削弱之后，其实我们还在想这个赛段一路还会不会维持如此高的
Hello, there we
增
go.
长率。但是现在各大俱乐部给我们的感觉就是夜路这个英雄他是还是有非常高的
All
战
right,
略
let's
价
get our
值。
chat going. Honestly, actually,
很
hold
明
on.
显，每个赛区都有自己最爱的地图和最不爱的地图，
对，
其实这差距还是挺大的。你会发现有些地图在这个赛区，就是我们会有那种你不打我不打，我们都不打。然后其实有些时候到了这个全球性比赛的时候，会有点那种感觉，我们好像都不太。
Let me open this up real quick so I can just have chat all in one window. Since StreamerBot's chat combining seems to be pretty consistent. Haven't had really any issues with it the past couple nights that we've tried it. That'll make things a little bit easier for me. Oh, and I guess I gotta turn off some of these. Okay. Hello. Hey, New. Hey, Bunny. How's it going? Hey, Keyframe. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Twitch. I'm doing all right. How's everyone doing? Here, I wish I could reset the StreamerBot window so it refreshes after each day, but we'll live with it for now. It's just a small annoyance is all. Nothing too crazy. All right. I gotta, okay. Man, Ronnie, you left me the reminders in Discord as well, and I haven't gotten around to it. But we'll do that. We'll do that. That plus, I think I gotta make sure I add in some sound effects for point redeems, because I think if I use StreamerBot, it's a little bit more difficult for me to hear, but, or figure out. But otherwise, I think we should be okay. All right. All right. See if there's any issues. Sick, unfortunately, that's not good. Sorry to hear that. How's everyone doing? DRG versus Billy. Second time that there's an Ascension team in the finals. Could be the second time that an Ascension team wins in China. Closing the gap real fast for VCT China. Should be a pretty big day. How's the LE update? It's alright. I mean, I don't know. I think LE maybe, I mean, I'm still playing it a little bit here and there. We'll probably play it at night again tonight, but I think just, honestly, the animations and sounds not being weighed enough is, I think that's just too big for me, but I think also they're just not innovating as much season to season, so I don't think there's honestly a real big point unless you just like the game. NRG versus DRG, hold on, that's, we don't even know if that can happen yet. Let's see, where's the screen? There we go. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that. I think I'm just not maybe the, you know, I think the target audience for LE just might be a little different, you know, like super easy quality of life and stuff. It's just not, I think, what I'm looking for, but like, it's fine though. Like, it's just in that weird state where I don't think it's a bad game at all. Like, I think like No Rest for the Wicked was, I think that was bad. Like, the ideas were good, but I think that was bad. I think that was poorly done. I don't think that's the case for Last Epoch. Hello, hello. Hello, fellow noodle suckers is crazy, Zarkon. That's insane. That's actually kind of crazy. There's a difference between sucking on noodles and slurping on your noodles. We have to use the correct terminology, chat. What do you think the chances are that DRG finishes over XLG at champs? I think it's possible, but I think it also really depends on the group. Because I think DRG, I'm not trying to downplay what they're doing, but at the end of the day, their biggest strength is still very much like, yo, we take fights and we win them. I'm not saying that there's no game plan, right? But that can really wreck some teams. But I think if you have like a, let's say a Fnatic kind of refines their form, then if you meet a team like Fnatic who's willing to just wait, and they've got aimers, I think DRG maybe falls a little bit. But, you know, it's the same thing for XOG. I think currently XOG definitely has less of an idea of how they want to play compared to DRG. So I think DRG goes in with more confidence for sure. But I think style-wise, like, if XOG can rediscover their confidence that they had in the beginning of the year, I think the style that they prefer, that they go for, has a better chance of going further. But champs is hard. That's hard. Let's hope they both land in the group of death. Well, they can't be in the same group, but they could be in 2 different groups of death. Champ, before the game starts, I gotta step away for a quick second. Be right back.
对于 DRG 这支队伍来说，一路的连胜展现出了他们季后赛的状态之好，5个人都处于自己状态的最前区。
是，我觉得目前为止 DRG 队员整体的状态都非常在线，而且整体的一个战绩都是非常平均的。是。好，那我们看到他们今天的对手哔哩哔哩 Gaming BLG 先发阵容 Lucia、K9、Knife、王浩哲、Levius。那 BLG 这是他们在今年第2次杀回到总决赛当中来了。是在第1赛段，我们都记得北京的那次失败给他们带来的痛苦、带来的挫折，但他们此刻再次拥有了同样的机会。我们来看一下，在队伍数据上面 ，BLG 依然处于一个相当大的领先，因为。
Who are we rooting for? I'm kind of rooting for Billy today. I'm kind of back. The way Billy played yesterday, it was just enough to have me interested in rooting for them again. They've rediscovered a little bit of that whimsy. They've still got, you know, they've improved their basics. They seem to have a good read on EDG. So I am ever so slightly rooting for Billy. Who's gonna win? I mean, who's gonna win is that's a different question. DRG did beat Billy last time. That's how they got here. That's how they got the draft advantage. I haven't followed them in closely enough to really be confident on the map pool. So that's a big one. Chat, is China still the weakest region overall, or are those days over? I think that is a bit of a blown up narrative. I mean, I would even argue that perhaps, you know, the worst team isn't even on China anymore, considering how much some of them have upgraded. But I would not say that they are the worst region overall. I think right now we're in a state where like worst region overall is kind of debatable depending on if you're talking like overall average, lowest floor, or like, you know, out of the teams that they send. But I think people are undermixing China again. That's not to say that EDG had a fairy tale run last year, right? I don't think EDG's form last year was representative of China overall last year, but I think like people just look at, you know, how muddy things get, etc., and people just write that off. But I really think we have to start looking more closely at regional style and how that affects each other. Like Pacific gets pretty muddy too, but But I think that's because like both sides or both teams in the same region are willing to brawl that way, and like they feel that that's their strength. But when you put that up against someone else, they get caught off guard, right? So one second here. Thanks for the stretch reminder, New. Everybody, get a nice little stretch in. I do think the top of China isn't as strong as the top of other regions. See, I don't know if I can say that definitively. I don't, actually. I think the 4 teams being sent from China can probably hang with the 4 teams that are sent from EMEA. They can probably hang with half of the teams sent from Americas. Americas is kind of the weird one where I think there are clear gaps like every step of the way. Like top 2, top 4, top 6, top 8, and then overall. I think this year, Americas is a region where there's the clearest gaps in between, but that's not because I think EMEA is weak. I just think that the EMEA teams in China are kind of in the same boat where their strengths are really strong, but they both have pretty clear weaknesses. But we'll see. I mean, I also think that you have to accept that in Valorant, hero moments are what carry you through, like, further in a bracket. I say this as someone who really likes Fnatic. I say this as someone who likes the way Fnatic plays. But they got through Toronto, like, off the back of heroics, for sure. They were getting away with a lot. They were doing it well, but they were getting away with a lot, right? But do I think therefore Fnatic's a weaker team and they got lucky? No, I don't think they got lucky. I think that's just one of their strengths. But I think China would kind of be in the same boat, so to speak. And I think at this point, the Chinese players, like on any team, they won't shy away on the international stage. Like in the past, it used to be just EDG was the one who was still confident on a global stage, but I don't think that's going to happen anymore. So I think it awaits to be seen. Does that mean I think China's like a contender for lifting the trophy? Probably not. Like not definitively. I wouldn't be shocked, but I don't think I would call them a definitive underdog. If I had to pick a definitive underdog on average, it'd probably be Americas just because I think there's a gap between the top 2 and not top 2, but we'll see. What did you think of the Val Mobile show match? I didn't watch it. I heard it was pretty decent, though. Did anybody watch it in full? I didn't catch the show match. I heard Happy Way and nobody was playing at it. Up at 4 a.m. from the USA to watch this. Damn. At least it sounds like you got sleep and you woke up, though, so that's good. Instead of staying up all the way through, like I have been doing the past couple nights. It's rough. It's always rough. Champs this year looks the closest between the regions. That I think is, yep, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Nope, haven't gone to bed yet. Okay, never mind. Never mind. But it's a single best of 5. Worst case it's 5 maps. I really want NRG to make it specifically, only if they're in a group with BLG, just for the narrative. I mean, hey, I'm down for the narrative. If you've been following me, you know I'm always down for the stories. I'm always down for the stories. I'm down for the drama. Was that the event they had the drone show for? I think the drone show was just for Valorant, like being in Chongqing, like the playoffs. Potatoes! Welcome, welcome. Been a little while. Up at 3 a.m. to Rage Bait. Worst case, it's 9 a.m. and it's too late to sleep. But you could have a banger breakfast at 9 a.m. I mean, you could watch, worst case, it goes full 5 maps. You watched one of the bangers of all time between DRG and Billy. and then you could just go eat an amazing omelet for breakfast, and it'd be perfect.
但他没有力挽狂澜，是的，队伍最终还是倒下了。这一次，到底是他做的更多，还是他的队友做的更多？我觉得这是一个非常值得关注的事情。是的。
Oh yeah, so MIBR is at champs now, right? Honestly, I'm happy for him. I hope, I believe they'll make good use of this chance. I didn't catch the Americas games this morning. We're gonna try to catch the Americas games tonight, but like, say what you will, but I want to see that MIBR squad have another shot. I do. It's kind of crazy that the third team qualified to champs in Americas are not in playoffs and doesn't have double-digit points. True, but I think that just goes to show that there have been pretty clear gaps, like in between each tier at Americas this year. Kruvitz's love was a banger, yeah. I still haven't caught the C9 game yesterday either, or the day before. There's a little bit I have to catch up to. Ooh, did they just wrap up Japan? Is Riddle going to Ascension? I mean, not surprised. I think even without following it too closely from what I've seen, if I had to pick one team, it would have been Riddle. That's great for Riddle. That's great for Riddle. See if we'll be doing Pacific Ascension like review and stuff and watch parties as well, but I do have some concerns about whether Riddle would be a favorite to make it into VCT. Basically same as last year. I wasn't as big on them last year as other people were. But we'll see if that has changed for them. Are you doing EMEA later? Yes. Yes, we'll be doing EMEA later. I do like Riddle's logo. I mean, the branding for Riddle is great. You know?
然后其次，我觉得 Spears Z1 这个夜路其实跟其他夜路还是有一点区别。其实我仔细观察了他的站位，统计了一下，他的选位其实会比其他的选手。
Are you going to be in a call with anybody? Probably not today. Probably not today.
当然，这个不仅是表现在进攻的层面，他在防守的层面，
I assume. I mean, I'm kind of down to just dig into the game today between these two. I also assume Commend is gonna get much deserved rest after. Chat, I will just say this. I know, you know, people love to meme, people love to pick on the people who are down, but I just gotta say, I feel miserable for Vitality. I wasn't even rooting for them. I actually was, in my heart, I would have been rooting for Na'Vi over Vitality, but I feel miserable for Vitality. I really do. But at the very least, they didn't go out with an absolute whimper, so like that's the silver lining. But it just felt bad. It just felt bad. It was just sad. That's the only way to put it. You know, I'm not saying they like deserve to go further or not. They didn't. But yeah, I felt bad. So. Is what it is. Just wanted to put that out there.
BLG 3-0 DRG. BLG 3-2 DRG. BLG 3-2 DRG.
Oh. Oh, I think they were predicting score lines. Sounds like a lot of people were predicting Billy. A lot of 3-1s, some 3-2s I was hearing. And then most people guessing YZ as the MVP. I don't speak Chinese, but I picked up on a couple words. The coach camps for Faded made me feel so bad for him. You could feel it. You could feel it. Like, you could feel it. Oh, man. If you feel bad for Vitality, imagine how awful he or the Fury players felt. I mean, well, but it's like two totally different scenarios. I think. I feel bad for both, but I feel bad for both. But I think the feeling bad for Fury happened a long time ago. No, I don't know any. Well, I mean, I guess I technically know like 7 words in Mandarin, but numbers. Korean still uses 2 different versions of numbers. So Korean still uses similar pronunciations you know, as Chinese or even, you know, Japan, I know, uses kind of the similar pronunciations as well. So Korean has that version and then pure Korean versions for numbers. So, and then YZ, I just know his name. Wang Haozi. And they were saying that, so I assume that was MVP.
而对于赢下来比赛的 DRG 来讲的话，他们我觉得这两边一选是最好的奖励。是。But
anyway, Riddle at Ascension, that's exciting. I'm glad they're running it back. They're a good team. They're a fun team. They're a good team.
从那些非常残忍的落败当中去总结到一些内容。我也相信说 BLG 确实。
I was hoping KC would make it champs would have been so hype. I mean, yeah. I agree. I agree. They had a cool anti-idea against Fnatic too on Corrode, but they just couldn't make it work. Yeah, Nat, I mean, you know, the vitality, I think that's what makes it feel so much worse, is that we can't know unless they eventually come out and like decide to share it as a retrospective. But we can't know what the decisions were or why they were made with the rosters throughout the entire year. But until, you know, without that, you just have to feel bad, right? Because you're just left with a bunch of what ifs. Okay, we've been trying to make sure we mute all the music. It's a shame because the opening ceremony is always hype here. Maybe I can get away with keeping it soft, because the stark difference of like if you mute, you actually just don't get demonetized is crazy. Hey, they put in English subtitles for these. That's actually a big deal. That's actually a big deal. Simply because they actually have no reason to. I mean, obviously other than branding for their players, but like their audience is just so much bigger. That's actually huge. Damn. He was grinding. Honestly, DRG as an Ascension team is also very exciting. Oh, from the previous match. Oh my gosh, that's a throwback. Oh, that's a nice clip. I'll tell him don't say it. Don't say it. It's fine. Dude, Neff going crazy yesterday. That's true. They were the ones that lost to XLG. Oh man, this is actually so big for Billy. You do not want to lose the grand finals to two different Ascension teams twice in a row. You know what? I'm so down for YZ lifting the trophy though. Like one of the reasons I semi-hate watched Billy was because they lost that flare. YZ wasn't allowed to go out and just frag. But they've been leaning back into it, and I think that would be such a cool story. This is great. The shouts. Both sides are so fun too. The Chinese players have been really owning the stage. How many points do teams need to qualify in champs? That all depends on the region, right? There's no minimum number. It's all relevant. But China is already all set. Every team is there. Obviously, this is a grand final, so they both would have been there anyway. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is like a new track. Okay, chat. I would love to listen to it in full, but we're going to have to... We're going to... Oh, I'm so torn. I'm so torn. The demonetization is too big. Whichever CN team goes back to Ascension and somehow lose that Ascension would be so heartbreaking. Yeah. Yeah. Chat, I'm going to mute it, but you should pull up the mainstream during the opening ceremony if you want to listen. Oh, dude's got a legit rock voice. The fact that they have basically a champs opening ceremony for their playoffs is so sick. How many does anybody know? Does anybody have the number on the seating for this arena? Yeah, it's a banger. Pull up the official stream during this. Ooh, from both sides? Oh, no special pose from Billy today. DRG winning the walkout. No, I'm glad they're leaning into Valorant's success and popularity in China, though. We gotta have more entertainment here for sure. Not every region can afford this, chat. This can't ever be the standard. We would all go bankrupt. But like wanting this is good. Oh, and then they walk out one by one after saying hi to everybody. That's sick. Dude, Vukushu commands the stage so much in China. It's so good. I don't think the artist for Champs has been announced yet, right? For the theme. He's just owning it. He's not like running. He's not trying to figure out which side to just shake hands. Dude, the Billy mascot is sick too. Honestly, for Billy, I think Rashia is kind of a crucial part if they want to win today. I think Neff's been on a heater, YZ obviously, but I think Rashia, Levius is always shaky too, but like Rashia, his peaks are so high that I think if he can just hit a couple of those, not even being super consistent, but. Chat, I'm not going to unmute it because we just get instantly demonetized. So I will unmute it. I used to always prioritize the broadcast. I used to always take the hit because I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good for watch parties to be encouraged to take away from the main show. But honestly, it's like until they do something about it, it's just too big of a difference. I apologize, but I'm left with no choice after trying it all year, taking a hit. Because just like yesterday we had the timeout music from EMEA up for like, what is it, 20 seconds? Because I forgot for one timeout, and 6 hours of my VOD is demonetized. Every commercial I ran is gone. So it's like, I can't, I apologize, but I can't. I took the hit all year, but it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Which, by the way, is so frustrating yesterday. That one timeout, and we just get wrecked. No, I apologize just because I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good for the sport either. Like since we're watching this and you guys can't hear it, just to talk about it a little bit. I think watch parties should always be adding to the experience, not compromising. And I get it. I wish Riot just took a stronger stance on how they want watch parties to actually be done. Like, if you don't want to bother with that because you want to leave this as open as possible, I mean, you got to make a choice. Like, either get partner teams and like partnered streamers to have whitelist and others not, right? Or I don't know, figure something out. Get non-copyrighted music, or like, I think I wish they would figure that out, because like them being as open as possible to allow everyone to watch party, but then everyone being like basically told that, you know, sucks for you if you want a good experience for your viewers, is kind of not great. It's not great. The fans are so into it as well. I love that the Chinese players own it. And honestly, it makes such a big difference. Like when I was talking with RB during our Nongshim interview as well, like he mentioned that one of the first things he noticed was just like the stage and everything is just so much bigger even during the regular stage, right? Like that experience just hits different. It's not like anything he's done before. And I think this honestly helps them whenever they go to global stages from now on, you know? Because they're like used to playing with this adrenaline. They're used to playing with the noise. They're used to having to do walkouts. They're used to having to do like content pieces, rehearsals. It makes a big difference. It makes a big difference. I mean, it doesn't make it automatically easier, but it helps a lot. It helps a lot. The thing is, chat, the reason for the DRG Dragon in the background is so sick too. The reason for productions not using copyright-free music is just, it is easier to tell a story with non-copyrighted, or with copyrighted music. Either because it's like more well-known, so you already know what kind of emotion it's going to send, like what kind of emotion and message it's going to deliver to the viewers, or just because it might just be better quality. It's very difficult to find that through non-copyrighted music. It's very, very difficult. Damn. Levy's just sprinting through. No hate, but copyrighted music is better 90% of the time. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just a case of it's just harder to... There's just so much of non-copyrighted music that's... Right? It's just flooded. It's so diluted that it's like... There are gems for sure. You know, that's not to say that non-copyrighted music can't be better. It's just much more difficult to find them for sure. They didn't follow China's stage. How would you rate them? I think they're really good. I think China's quite exciting. I think people who are automatically saying China, once again, weakest region, is really overlooking it. You know, it's not to the point where I think they're like the favorites as a region to win champs or anything like that. But I think China's looking pretty good. Yeah, I agree. I think it's just China's playstyle. They lean into it with each other. You see that in Pacific as well. But when other people are hit with that, it can actually be much more effective. So... I would also like to see Bile have success. You know what, chat? After watching the walkouts, the intro, I am going to be rooting for Billy. Isn't that also the same in the LPL? It used to be. I don't know if that's true anymore. It used to be. But I think Valorant allows, like, different playstyles to flourish more as well. Looking at this production, Champs 2026 will be the best. The only thing is, well, I guess it depends. It depends on if Riot fully handles it or not. Just because it's in China, like, I don't know if they'll have to make a compromise with the China production. I guess in Shanghai it was still Riot. The reason I say that is VCT China and like generally Chinese esports production, I talked about this yesterday, they're generally very, very good with the bells and whistles, but a lot of times it doesn't come together to tell a story. It's not to say that it's bad, but if you work in production, you'll learn that, like, you know, for instance, like which screen is where, which light is where, all needs to lead to telling a story. It all needs to be prepared to tell a story. And sometimes it's just flashy. That doesn't mean it's bad. It just can be better. So I'm not convinced that Chinese esports production is quite there yet, but they could be. Wow. Okay. Left Corrode for third map. I actually really like this from DRG. I like that they take Corrode third. Billy first bandit against them in the upper finals. So you leave it open. Ban out the icebox, ban out the bind. I think that's good, especially the bind. Okay. Ascent final map, though? Ooh, 5-map banger would be nice, yeah? TY for banning icebox, I'm already rooting for DRG. Do we think there will still be a good amount of crowds even with no French teams? I think French crowds in general in esports have still been really good. Obviously, it just would have helped a ton if there was a French team. All right, map number 1. DRG's pick. They had double ban. They had the draft advantage. They're bringing us to Sunset first. Akuman on the Neon, Spirits on the Yoru, double duelists. Right, Billy, one of the teams that still just doesn't ever really go the double duelist. I mean, you know, you look at their roster, you know why. They are built to be a traditional team. But they have YZ. Sometimes he works as a double duelist. So let's see. See how this goes. Cypher's on both sides. Fade versus Sova, but then the KO as well. Neff has been killing it, though. For those who didn't catch it, Neff had, what was it, like 29 kills, 27 assists or something like that yesterday on Bind? It was... that's I've never seen anything like that before. Insane stat line. Insane stat line. That was also on the KO, so we know it's not lack of the agent efficiency. 25 kills, 26 assists. I mean, yeah. Either way, above 20 on both stats is crazy. So we'll see. See if he can lead them as the IGO for Billy. Yeah, no, the bind was really good. Like you could tell it was a masterclass from Neff. Billy on the attack. Ooh, DRG goes heavy on mid through the door, so that gives him a little bit of an advantage. Bitrate has been worse, but let's make sure it's stable. Sorry. So they took some contact and then they want to rotate. They drew them. They tried to draw them to B. It doesn't work. They realize they're spotted mid. So they basically get a free entry into A. DRG is kind of ready to just play retake here, though. Ooh, them being spotted in mid kind of keeps one of the members of Billy far back. K-Knight's super low, 13 HP. So I like that he starts moving, right? Just waiting around at 13 HP, if he misses a timing, it's not good for him. So he's trying to find a curveball timing. He should get it. That's huge. Neff just has to buy time. Oh. Neff going down first is rough. DRG, I want to give credit to DRG because one of the things that, you know, one of the problems they had was it was always Fukushu go kill. It was always the 4 of them would play as a team, but Fukushu never really did. They relied too much on hero plays, but they've been working much more as a team. Like, you can tell on the minimap that all 5 of them are on the same page on what their win condition is at any given time. They're still very firepower based, but It's a big improvement. The Tory isn't live, so I'm here. Welcome, welcome. Neff's, yeah, that's true. Like, for those who don't remember, Neff's always been good. He just had to leave because of, like, it was similar with Jing, right? He had to leave because of the his military service, but he was also able to find a way to continue playing. But, you know, at the time, he had to leave.
守方的4把枪加少尉的蟒侠，这一轮进攻方 BLG 只有1把正义给到了 Vils。经济的投入不算太多，而且规避了中路偏远距离的交火。
主要 BLG 这个起强，他可能是有点顾及到下一个回合对方的蟒侠如果还在的话。
对，
I think Billy just trying to see what the setup is so they know how to target it. With the one way they know that they want to try to use util to fight this. They do get one. That's a bulldog. Oh, and then they rotate. K-Knight getting spotted too early? Might not be good. Uh-oh. That's a big miss on the arrow. That's a big miss on the recon. That's why they pause. They're hoping that they could catch a rotate off of that noise. But maybe they just get a kill. And Neff might find a timing. He hears footsteps. Oh, Spirit knows that there's a risk here, but Vukashu with the outlaw. Oh, man. Billy had a chance here.
勉强造成一些置换了。
但好像那把燎犬是没有办法得到回收的，还是会有一些小的损失。但只能说 BLG 在第一波 A 点前段的一个控制上来说做的还不错，换到了一些人数，而且小 K 的弹幕真的很胆大，也抓到了一些机会。但 DRG 他们后续的一个防守，特别是 WillChobra 的状态非常好。
Huge outlaw value.
情况下，下一分要关注贾亮。为了起全甲。
All right, 2 quick rounds. Get into the meat of the game. Billy does have 1 Guardian though. Rushia with a Guardian. But they have to do this because they got wrecked by the Outlaw, so everybody buys full armor. Alright. I want to see how often what Billy does to make sure they keep mid, and if DRG respects it, or if they fight for it at some point. Because attack should always at least be able to put free pressure on mid for the first, like, 20 seconds. I think DRG is mostly, yeah, they still call mostly in Mandarin. Now and then they'll do call-outs in English, but it's not like XOG where it's like fully in English. Losing your Cypher makes it a bit riskier. Keep an eye on if BLG actually pushes further because of that or not once they get onto the site. Might not matter though. Oh, the relay bolt is so good. They have to push him out though. He's got a stinger. Oh. Good timing from Nick. Really good damage from DRG. That Aquaman slide into the site makes a world of a difference. They are... Oh, man, look at their health. Oh, man, they're both one shot. He's looking for it. Oh, my gosh, he tags him. Rashia's praying right now. Rashia's just praying. Rashia's just praying. Oh my. No way. Now he knows the last one. He still has to go for it. Vukashu. Holy. Wait, but how's he... Wait, how did he know that he tagged him? Didn't he tag Rashia through the wall? How did he know to switch to the classic? Oh my god. I mean, I guess he just assumed the health would be low anyway. Man. Oh, maybe crowd. Maybe crowd, actually. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. No, could be crowd. Could be crowd. I mean, it's also close range. Like, either way, it's not a terrible play, but it could be crowd. I mean, hey, that's part of the land, though. As long as someone's not screaming and somehow, like, through the headphone exactly where someone's location is. That's just part of land.
取得了一个不错的架墙效果，再架第二波。
Dude, Akamon is looking real solid. 4-0. These are fast rounds.
完全守住了，
想抓防守的落位习惯，想抓 A 区。
Can't believe Ukashu got that. That previous round, living rent free in my head.
直接在侧道收了个满的。
对，这波其实做了一些站位的小调换哦。福勒其实来到了点内，然后有阿克曼顶着枪线，通过这个暗眼的反推，其实
They're feeling the energy.
非常好的反击效果。4比0的开局 ，BLG 没有选择较
All right, kind of a must-win round for Billy if they want any redemption here, right? Their money's broken again. You have no command. You gotta use it to get the round. They don't have big ults for the retake, at least not yet. So this is your one chance to at least start building something back up. Akamon 7-1-1. And DRG didn't lose anything last round either, so.
对他不能去顶前点，因为他如果一旦被抑制，点内就沦陷了。
这个暗兽立刻被秒打，好像立刻感觉到情况不对。
应该有拿到一些信息。
B区是重防啊，3B 的防守。
现在重要就是不能被抑制。哦，
Ooh, they're.
好像是抑制到了至少2个人。
It's a 3-man stack here. They don't know about the third. They're trying to make sure that they can disrupt the B site a little bit so Vukushu doesn't have free reign, but I mean, currently, they don't really have anything. This mid control is big, but they don't have much time. Even once you get it, you only have time to make one choice. And if they push out like this, oh no. Oh no. I mean, Billy doesn't have a choice. They have to go A. DRG should know this. Look at this. They just MTB site. They'll just leave that to the cam. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, timeout? Timeout incoming?
BLG 需要在上半场去尽快call出一个暂停进行调整，因为他们现在其实对于前点的控制，不管是 A 通道烟雾的消散，还是防守方在中路的反击，
This is a
之外上节奏都是不太对的。
没错，几乎每波的转点都在 DRG 的运营之中。
Do they only show the KDA on the UI in China? Oh, he calls for it. Yes, and I will say it again and again. It's the better UI. It's the better UI for the main broadcast. Right? Those of us who want the creds, work on it. Use your brains. I know, I've heard that Sliggy hates it. I get why, but Sliggy's not the main audience. Sliggy has a big audience, but he's not the main audience. I like the creds better. I'm not the main audience. KDA is better for the main broadcast. It's better to show KDA all the time and later on figure out how to show creds every now and then, rather than the other way around. Out here taking an accounting class for when the creds get taken away. They should just show both. They can, but also that's a lot of information. Yes, there's space, but there's a fine balance between overcrowding every piece of real estate and not. Even though it's part of the UI, keeping some blank space can really help ease the viewing experience on the eyes. It might be worth testing it. I honestly, that I can't say, right? I'm not the expert on that. But the reason you don't want to do that automatically is because there's already a lot of information for the general viewer. Right, those of us who watch, like, if you watch every single match of one region, you're already, like, way in the minority. So, I've heard people say, like, well, you could put it here, but it's like, that's a lot of numbers. That's a lot of numbers you're looking at for the average viewer. So, there's, just because there's room doesn't mean you have to fill it. That's the other thing about observer UIs. But that one, it might be worth trying. Like, I'm not here to say I'm not an expert on design where I can just tell you that that's not going to be good. But I can tell you why you would be hesitant to show both. But yeah, that's what I've been saying. My suggestion is you just have, like, something that pops in, right? Like, every now and then, you show creds here. Or, like, you call for it, it's a do the Coinbase Econ report. And it covers the KDA, it shows the creds. And then it goes away, you show KDA for the rest of the round. Ooh. This is doable. Actually, it's more than doable. He's so weak, though.
看能不能换枪，好像已经换到了长枪。2打2的局面 ，Knife 血量值会稍微低一些，看要不要交这个大。
Oh, well, Neff getting an extra kill was not part of the equation for DRG. You know he's weak. Oh, he's got to consider so much, though. He's got to consider every single option. Oh, the timing? Oh, K-Knight! With the most perfect timing. Oh, man. I mean, listen, we can meme about it, but here's the thing, is that at the end of the day, the average viewer doesn't actually care how many creds are left. They just don't. That's the bottom line. That's the bottom line. Listen, like I say this every time, for an analyst, give me a mini map that's this big, right? Give me a mini map with all the number data here and like a mini POV here. Right, like that's like the ideal view for an analyst, but that's not the viewing experience that the majority of viewers want. So like, it's not just about like people can't handle the numbers. It's just if most of the viewers aren't interested in that number for like, you know, 8 out of 12 rounds, then it just being there distracts from. It just makes it look not clean. That's just what it is. I mean, taking out the Omen's huge. Oh, we're gonna go into Vukushu's site off of that? With the null command, okay. And they hit him. Oh, he decides to just stay and fight because he's been hit. I don't mind that from Vukushu. It's 4v5. This Your World's not getting much value. Try to see if he could clear and get space. It does allow them to get market, so the retake's doable, but it's 4v5 with no smokes. So you just have to win. You can't even trade because you have lower numbers. You just have to win. And that's a really good reposition from YZ. Doesn't matter that he dies because you have better numbers. That one well, okay. These matter. Okay. Woo. That's close.
BLG 在 A 区的对于烟雾控制的节奏做了一个非常好的变速，开局把对方首方的烟味给打掉，而且这一分其实另一个翻盘的大伏笔。
Maybe they could add in something similar to the plugin they have for the League broadcast. I mean, I assume they will eventually. The other problem is that Barracks gets pretty buggy, so they probably don't want to overload it. The one thing I'll always give credit to for the like UI team on the VCT broadcast, like global broadcast, is that they are always experimenting. They're always iterating. So. File. Oh no.
整体经济没有很好，奈夫只有一把燎犬，
而且上一分是交了3个大的，可能对于这种技能的管控上来说，你作为追分方需要省着用啊。
是因为现在分差还有3分。
I mean, Billy doesn't really have a good idea, you can tell. They're basically waiting and saying, hey, let's fight with numbers for early space. And then if we get kills, we go in. But you kind of have to stop at every step of the way. This is the style of Billy that I didn't like for most of the year. You have a numbers advantage. You have a massive numbers advantage. Billy, you have a giant numbers advantage. Why would you slow contact in one by one? Oh man, that just hurts to see. It hurts to see. Oh man.
上来是 BLG 的小连招是起到了奇效的，非常快的一波提点。但 Nick 他在回防过程当中2次的过点，中路以及楼梯侧都完美的度过了。
It does feel. I mean, I haven't followed them closely enough, so I can't say definitively in stage 2. I haven't followed them closely enough every time, but I mean, I think this is just a good map pick from DRG. Billy definitely have a pretty limited playbook, and since they're losing so hard, I think they're basically reverting back into like, we need to optimize every fight that we take, which means you have to basically stop. You have to stop here and fight, then you have to stop here and fight, but you have to make sure this is ready at the same time. These are linked, and then you might have to stop here and fight. So it's just, there's like 3 to 4 steps that you have to fight slowly for each site, right? You have to fight this slowly, you have to fight this slowly, you have to fight this slowly, and it's like, and during all of that, you need to make sure you have some control of mid, so it just makes it really easy for DRG to read. I mean, look at DRG. They're already all here. They just know. Because Billy has always been grouping and going for set plays to try to win a fight. And that's just not a fight you can win unless you have some miracle heroics.
正面拖延的效果非常拔群 ，DRG 又一次守住了自己的 B 区。
防守的战术和落位习惯
So it's rough.
就是寸土不让。他们对于 A 区的信息获取以及 B 区的快速回防，每一个技能、每一名选手的枪法发挥都是恰到好处的。
对，你会发现，就连在 A 点防守的弗洛性都很
I mean, DRG is also, they are also hitting their shots. Second time out. Damn. Wait, no. What's the score? Are we at halftime? No, it's second time out. I was like, wait, hold on. I was like, it has been a while. I was like, but I don't think it was halftime. So for every region that have 2 back in Ascension can pretty much make it in if they are in the finals, right? Yeah, you just have to make it to the grand final. So Pacific, any team that makes it to the grand final at Ascension will be in Pacific. Whether it's, you know, it doesn't matter if it's Nongshim Boom or any new team. Obviously EMEA, where you're guaranteed to have 2 new teams, they just have to make the grand final. So that is the case. Yeah, we talked about Riddle a little bit earlier. Yeah, Americas and China are confirmed to only have 1 because you have an Ascension team that is guaranteed at Champs. Minimum 1 Ascension team guaranteed at Champs, which means you are limited to only 1 slot being open in Americas and China. Okay, all right. They're getting a little bit more proactive early on in the round. Talked about that during the timeout. Instantly rotate to take positions in mid. They're much more fluid. They're trying to make sure that, because earlier they were taking it step by step, so they were always just caught behind this line. Okay. Well, I mean, they didn't even bother to show the rest of the round. They just said Spirit in despair for not getting his ace is more important than the remaining part of this round. Oh man. The first spacing is rough. This second and third though is really good. That's really good from Spirit. 2 and 3 is really good from Spirit. Oh man. That's, I think this is one of those times where the map just might be over, chat. You know, I don't like to overreact, but it's not feeling very good. But hey, if they can get 4, I mean, if they can get 4, it's definitely doable. If they can get 3, obviously anything's possible. Wow, the first 5v5 post plant, am I right? And they still have main? They've got Cam and mid? This is not bad. This is not bad for Billy. You do have the Euro ult, though, for Spirit C1. Yep, so he goes in. Did he spot Neff? I don't know if he spotted Neff. Okay, well, now... Well, they cleaned him up. Wait, why did... Did you see that? Why did Flexen freak out at Akuman shooting?
但这一轮其实在 B 通道的出点，小 K 是在真身和假身当中精确的找到了那个真身啊。
Oh man, can you raise the stream volume a tiny bit? I can do that. We'll mute it during music stuff, but I can raise the game sound a bit.
最后两人的位置通过一个单向烟也完成了完美的限制。
上半场的分差太大了，9比2。
15-5-2 for Akuman. That's huge. 10-4-3 for Nick. Oh man, 10 and then 5s across the board is rough for Bilibili.
A 大还是控不住，半线被清掉。
这次半线是很快得到了清理哦。
Bilibili, you gotta get at least one more round here if you want to stay in the game. They're playing scared again. I mean, understandably so. Especially because DRG is an aggressive team, so you think, hey, they're winning, they might push out. But you see what I mean? For 40 seconds, they can't get beyond this line. Oh, and it's even worse. This Akuman's gonna do damage here. Even if they get through, Akuman's gonna do damage here. Oh. Yep. You don't expect that. Academy Award for flexing. Throws his body on the line to make it look like it's just a mistake. Rushia moment. Oh, you gonna peek through it? Oh! No, he can still win this. This is still doable. Okay, might not be winnable. That is unlucky, man. That Prowler. Oh, man. That is rough. That is rough. I mean, dude, Bilibili looking just not warmed up out here. It's rough. A rough start. It's a rough start for this grand final. Goodness me. 10-2. Remember, Bilibili lost the grand final to XLG last stage. If they lose here again, they'd be losing to both the Ascension teams in 2 different grand finals back-to-back. Vukashu knows what the fans love. That's so crazy. Plays the crowd insanely well. What do you think after 2027 partner teams will be and how many? I mean, no idea. And quite honestly, I haven't spent enough time to decide if I think I have an idea of what's better. I feel like it's very likely that we have less partner teams, though. I feel like it's very likely. They got cold after the long walkout. I mean, DRG had a long walkout. Yes, new. Honestly, really smart of China. They changed the pick to top down, so there's no flipping on the camera. Holy. Stats in his first half? Really good. You think it'll be 8? I mean, I don't think it'll be less than 8. I think that would be too much. So it's either 10 or 8. I don't think you go down to 6. I think that's too extreme. I mean, you could do 6, I guess. You could do some. It would be very Riot to make it 6 and do like 6-6 with some wonky group format. But.
好的，那中场的休息时间结束，双方来到下半场，一边再战。DRG 依旧是有着巨大的
Why not 9? Because even numbers are just easier to figure out and adjust things for.
开局一个常规电对面断后位置的半线，雷击电还是蛮
巡地剑收益很高哦，给到了如下一个提前的预警。
Big damage, 47 HP.
而且我们要注意，这个刚刚 Saki 也提到，有一根半线来做掩护。
They just push in. See how much faster DRG is, though? They get first contact. Bilibili was just waiting after they had gotten contact. They waited for everything to be prepped. And DRG says, okay, we just re-clear. It's free. Now we can fight at the entrance of the site. Bilibili has to remember that they have chosen to give up the site. Ooh, no free trap kill. No free trap kill. That's rough. Anti, so you know that they're ready. Ooh, knife doesn't hit entirely everybody, but you know that there's too close. Bilibili doesn't really know about much else, though. They were not expecting this many people to peek out here. That 0 point kind of betrayed him.
有一点挡不住啊。
在转到进攻方之后 ，A 大控制权轻而易举的就掌握了下来，并且进入
More Ascension teams also helps figure out the Ascension format better. So I do think 8 and 4 is like the bare minimum you should consider. I mean, in that sense, I guess you could do 9-3. Yes. But I think that leaves room for it to get messy in the future. I mean, Billy's just not really fighting anything, even from the attacking side. You get contact. Billy's going back to like, let's wait until we have all the util set up style, which I didn't like at the beginning of the year. They were not playing like this yesterday against EDG, even in the rounds they were loosin. They were like trying to fight for a priority, but oof, needed that kill. Needed that first kill. Meanwhile, DRG, they've got all their angles covered, right? As they were pushing in, they've got a 3-man looking this way. They had Vukashu looking at market.
王浩哲有点没法玩啊，这个地方只要他出烟，就会面对多条枪线的支架。
入杀倒是还有一颗暗眼，但现在及时的过点太危险了，没有办法第一时间跟队友汇合，暗眼的角度也并不理想。
Who's gonna go on the hunt?
已经被发现了 ，Vukashu 冒侠摘掉了对手的王浩哲，但是
It was meant. This was all meant for Spirit, but
没有太多的容错率。Nick 配合
guess he won't be getting any more.
完成了最后的收割，12分了已经。DRG 在今天上来的状态。 势不可挡啊！
而且站在 BLG 的视角，他们上一分其实是有一些枪械和经济的补足，会导致可能一把蟒侠现在都能够去摧毁他们防守的防线啊。
没错，能够看到 DRG 他们擅长的一波流啊，细节以及技能的协同拉的是很满的。
Okay.
点后在没有好的枪械情况下是几乎。
It is map point 12 and 2. Billy, literal last draw. Can't even get a full buy. Spectre for YZ because he bought a Stinger last round, tried to force a hero round. Didn't happen, but hey, I don't blame him because it was 11-2 the previous round. Maybe the Spectre allows him to go a little bit more aggressive. They don't see any movement on A, so they're starting to shift over. I don't mind this, right? 3-man stack here. YZ will cover mid. You realize market's been given over, but nobody is watching this. You have a cam, but that's about it. K-Knight gets picked off. Oh! DRG just draws them in. Holy. That's a dominant map 1. Dominant. Just absolute wrecked him. Yeah, that's a slam dunk for sure. Ooh, that was DRG's map. They were the upper bracket finalists going into the grand finals, so they had the double map ban, and then that was their choice. So I believe next up is Haven from Billy. So we'll see how Billy looks with that.
好的，也是感谢3位解说老师的倾情解说啊。那我们也看到了在第一把
Rough.
一个完全意料之外的一个。
I mean, it is DRG's map pick. I just think the 12-2 and the way that Billy was playing so scared and things like that is just a little rough. That's a little unfortunate, but we'll see. We'll see if they can bring it back. All right, chat. We are gonna run some quick ads. I'm going to keep the stream muted briefly, just in case they start blasting music. But I'm going to go get some water, stretch my legs out as well. So be right back. I won't be long. Don't worry. Don't get scared. You should all get up and stretch your legs as well. And then we'll get ready for map 2. All right, I'm back. I never learned object permanence, therefore Chobra ceased to exist and now wallow in fear. Man, rough start. I think Billy will bounce back, though. What's Billy's chances on Haven? It's okay. I mean, they lost to DRG in the upper finals, but yeah, it was close, 10-13. Wait. Mods, can we refund that? That should be deactivated during non-After Dark streams. I'm sorry, Soy Boy. Let me double check that. Not sure why that's still there. It wouldn't be doing anything. Although, maybe we should keep the summon Fori during every stream. Yeah, the stretch wide. The hydrate, we don't refund. Everybody drink some water. A 13-2 in Grands is crazy no matter whose map pick it is. Ah, that's just VCT China for you. Just very, very snowbally is all. Not the deepest map pulls. This is a crazy ad. Hey, the armrest being able to get angled is kind of nice, though. Actually, do they sell a plushie for you? They do. They do. Small versions, though. I don't think there. I think there might be a medium size. I don't think there's a big size. That's a sick picture with the sunglasses. That's so good. That's so good. Also, chat. So I went back and did some research on where I could find the K-pop Demon Hunters Nongshim snacks so I could have them with me while I was singing the cover. They're not out yet. They like come out next week. It was just announced, that's all. So I was gonna try to record it this weekend, but we'll figure it out during the first half of this week. Fori will be mine then. Fori's great. Fori's one of the top tier mascots for sure. Are DRG the new Wolves? They could be. They could be. I mean, DRG, they're a very fun team. They're a very fun team. They also feed off of energy for sure. Vukashu knows how to work the stage. Seems like Nick is really enjoying the stage as well, so. Surely you know a guy who can hook you up early. Unfortunately, I don't. Nongshim is a very big corporation, where Nongshim Red Force is the esports division that is, you know, is part of that very big corporation. I'm sure I know a guy who knows a guy, but is DRG better than Billy? I mean, you know, so far I guess you'd have to say so. Yeah, PaperX's plushie is not a mascot. Bach is a victim. I agree. Bach is a victim of Alex. Are you aware of the guys from BuzzFeed's old Worth It series? No. They're still making videos, and they went to a Nongshim production plant for one of their recent videos on instant ramen. Oh, that's cool. You don't know John Nongshim personally? wouldn't it be Nongshim Kim, not John Nongshim?
8个关键词，拼创意、拼脑洞，拼出最有趣的故事。只要你的故事足够精彩，你的作品
Mr. Nongshim Kim.
前往掌上无畏。
I do not know Mr. Nongshim Kim personally.
快快扫码参与活动吧！英雄集结，等你来战！英雄联盟对战卡牌符文
What are these?
正式发售，预组普通包同步上线，线上线下任你挑选，更有新手教
These are like
快速上手。
Are these like trading cards?
扫码关注
What's going on here?
更多福利好礼活动等你来参与。
Hey, is the physical trading card game for League of Legends out? I don't know if that's gonna do well. The IRL Tactibear stress ball is kind of sick though. It's Runeterra TCG and oh, those were those cards. Oh, wait, it's out officially. Damn, I haven't heard a thing about it. But maybe that's because Korea is not like big on actually playing TCGs. Korea is big on collecting Pokemon cards, but that's about it. It's not out in NA yet. They did pre-orders. The site crashed. I see. How many do you have? I zero. I used to have a few as a kid. Maybe some of them would have been worth something, but I didn't know. I didn't know back then. I've got a couple Pokemon stickers from the Pokemon bread in Korea. The Pokemon bread is an excellent snack on the go. That's actually one of the better ones you can buy at convenience stores. Busy day today. Well, have a good one, Yuki. Hope it is a productively busy day. Oh, we going in? Going into oh shoot chat we got we got John Riot themselves.
Hello, it's our honor to invite you to have the short
Anna and Leo. I assume they're gonna talk about champs coming to Shanghai. Let's see what they have to say.
那在这一集的比赛结束之后，我相信你们一定感受到了来自中国粉丝们的热情，以及重庆这座山城热情好客的文化。那这几天有去哪些地方玩吗？包括说有没有什么美食给你们留下比较深刻的印象
Leo Faria jump scare.
I'm pretty sure you have received the passion, love Chinese fan, and also like the hospitality of Chongqing.
Honestly,
where did you visit? And also
the fans showing up in a city that's not Shanghai or Beijing is huge.
All over the city, like since we got here, I've been to China many times. I'm gonna say honestly, Chongqing is my favorite city in China.
Damn, Anna playing up the crowd.
Absolutely my favorite city.
Damn.
The architecture's beautiful.
I've never been to Chongqing.
The rivers, but honestly, just the people.
Chengdu is one of my favorite cities, though. Not that I've been to that many in China.
It's really spicy.
Yeah, kind of spicy.
Okay, you all like spicy food. I cannot eat spicy food, so I am starving. But it's been an amazing trip. Thank you so much.
So I'm starving.
Look, my hometown in my country is known as a mountain city.
Oh,
so I feel right at home.
Same.
I have climbed so many steps. We went to a beautiful place the other day for tea.
Dude, these two are professionals, chat. They're professionals at glazing up the crowd. This is insane.
Okay, thank you.
Leo actually always has I've noticed Leo always finds like the perfect way to tie like his experience and his background into whoever he's talking to. He's actually so good at finding that connection. It's a skill. I respect it. I respect it. He's genuine about it too. He's not like making it up, but it's amazing. Maybe he just has a lot of experiences. They're also there because that's true, because of Valorant Mobile. You're right. So they're probably just doing like a China tour.
的城市，所以说他可能来到重庆之后去打卡景点的时候，也是走了很多的步，爬了很多的坡。
What the hell is a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas?
大家能再给他们两个一些掌声，让他们感受一下我们重庆人民的热情吗？
No, I mean they obviously League of Legends is already pretty big, but I mean League of Legends is huge in Korea, and it took a while for VCT Pacific to get good crowds for all the different Valorant matches. Doesn't always translate, chat. Doesn't always translate. I'm sure they did you know, I'm sure they did market research, but still, like, it's a huge arena.
Anniversary of the VCT CN and also Valorant China. But I mean, over the past year, like, no matter the players or audience definitely have so like sweet memories of Valorant. So how would you like to rate it, like VCT CN and also Valorant China?
So when we launched the game 5 years ago, I think our dream was always for it to be a truly global game and to exist everywhere. And so not getting to launch it in China right away was always really dissatisfying for us. Like, we really wanted to bring the Chinese community in. So I mean, once we had the opportunity,
that was kind of out of their control, right?
And so I think we had really big expectations for what China would bring to the Valorant scene. But honestly, it has completely exceeded our expectations. The community is so, not just big, but so engaged and vibrant and wonderful. It's absolutely amazing. And now we've launched mobile, so now we have even more players coming in. So absolutely has exceeded our expectations, for sure.
Yeah, look, and I think what's been special for us is just being able to bring Valorant to so many places in China, right? Of course, VCT CN Studio is in Shanghai. We were in Shanghai with Masters last year, but we've also been to Changsha.
Yeah.
Now we're coming to Chongqing, and next year we're coming to Champions to Shanghai again. Yeah, it's just amazing to be able to show some love back to this community who has given us so much.
OK，Anna 刚刚说到，其实无畏契约这款游戏已经发行5周年了。从一开始这款游戏上线的时候，
It is great. It is great that they're utilizing a lot of different areas in China, though. You've got a huge country with a huge fan base. Might as well.
所有人的热情，
Might as well.
所有人的心血都已经超过了他们对于国服的一些期待，包括认可。他们觉得你们真的太疯狂了，包括说你们对于无畏契约国服投入的热情也真的是非常。
My mind is messing with me every time DRG gets said. My deep rock galactic mind just goes rocket stone. That's so funny. I've never actually gotten to play that game. Is it fun to play even solo, chat? I've always wanted to try it, but every time I hear about it, it sounds like it's such a squad game. Praying for Masters Antarctica? I would apply to go watch party at the venue for Masters Antarctica. I would actually do it.
也是在多伦多大师赛获得了第3名的好成绩。接下来有4支队伍要去到巴黎了，有没有关注过他们在联赛内的表现？包括说对于他们去往巴黎的期待又是怎么样子呢 ？From last year to this year, Leo, I have a question to you because you know, like EDG took the champion trophy in Seoul and also Wolves made the 3rd place in Toronto this year.
Leo about to make a prediction.
Right now, 4 teams is going to Paris. So, I mean, did you follow their performance domestic? And also, what's your expectation for them in Paris?
Ooh,
yeah,
tough
look,
question.
VCT China joined our sport 2 years after everyone else. I think it would be understandable, almost expected that China would take some time to catch up. And then you all surprise the world by taking the World Championship on your first season. And let's remind everyone that China still is the defending Valorant World Champion. But look,
ooh, I'm actually glad he said that.
Team region for a while. And now what we're seeing is
I'm actually glad he said that. China is technically the defending world champion.
On the international stage, the world fell
we need to remember that.
Wolves and Sealfat BB in Toronto. And now you have 4 scary-looking teams. I mean, DRG and Bilibili, but also EDG continues to be super strong, and XLG. So we're very much looking forward to what you're all going to
And XLG. Poor XLG.
Okay, thank you. 他说其实我们现在
Poor XLG
成立2周年了嘛，所以说可能对大家来说的话是可以理解的，因为我们在一步一步的赶上大家跟国际的接轨。但是
Deep Rock Emis plays solo section. Remember, you sold the first permission to get Field of Dwarves. And it's easier. Then it'll be easier going to the KZLets. Gotcha.
表现是非常让人感觉到惊讶的，因为在联赛的第1年，他们就取得了冠军的好成绩。而我们的狼队在多伦多真的像小肥，他在多伦多的表现无疑让所有人都爱上了他。他真的是一个非常富有热情，包括说非常可爱的一个选手。
Chat, Champs Shanghai will not, like the playoffs will, and especially the final, will definitely not be in the VCT China Stadium. The group stage might be, just like Masters, but there's no way they host it elsewhere.
现在无畏契约在国内真的非常的流行，同时最近无畏契约手游也是发行了，并且取得了不错的回响。那对于这些热爱着无畏契约的玩家呢，你有没有？
But in terms of why Shanghai, I mean, it might just be what was available. It might just simply be that you already have a footprint there, right? It's the last year before reevaluation. You want to work with something you know that works. Also,
it's really simple. Like,
you need to make it a city that is
we get to do them every
easier
day
to
because of all of
navigate
you and all
for
of your love
every
the
team
game.
that's
We
there,
have
right?
so
Because
much
it's
work
not
to
just
do.
VCT
We
China,
still
it's a
have so much
global
planned
event.
for this
So
year. We have really big things planned for next year.
I mean,
and even
you know,
beyond that,
I would have
we don't
loved
get
to see a
do
different
any
city,
of
but
that
also I
unless
think
all of
Shanghai
you
makes
love
sense.
the game as
I don't
much
think
as
that's a
we do. So
problem.
thank you for sharing in our
It's not
dream,
like Riot has
honestly.
historically had a
Thank you for
problem
making
with
our
only
dreams
going to
come
the same cities anyway. Like in
Okay,
League, they
that's
always go to so many different cities. So I don't, you know, I have no concern that they will expand that in the future.
谢谢你们每一个人对于无畏契约的热爱，因为就像今年，他们其实在今年还会有更多的计划，明年也有更多的计划，甚至在未来，他们都有源源不断的想要把
Anna and
更
Lee
多
are
的
both
想
great,
法带入到无
you
畏
know?
契约当中。
Obviously, you know, you can love them or hate them because of they have to do their job, but they're both very chill. They're both very down to earth. Chobra, I get the reasoning, but I think it's kind of boring. I mean,
Thank you so much. Thanks, everybody.
sure, but like I mean, if we're just going to complain about every single thing that we don't like, then sure, then that's fine. You know what I mean? Like, well, I don't know what are we trying to say here? Like, if we want to talk about every single thing that's boring, then yeah, we can complain about every single thing that's boring. I just think we have to pick and choose our battles. I also think we should build a habit of like thinking on the bright side of things rather than picking on all the nitpicking on every single thing that's boring. I think that's a silly way to look at things. Chobra, when they have Masters champs in India, I volunteer to be your guide. I mean, I'm down. I'm down. The positivity episode. There you go. There you go. Kurt out here friggin' fighting the good fight. All right, this is Billy's pick. Even. Yeah, I just think it's like I get also like different cultural, you know, different cultures and ways of like speaking about things, but I generally think it's a bad habit, especially on the internet, because here's the thing. Again, I say this, it's like the same thing with when people like give me, you know, tips or whatever. It's like you're seeing it once into the internet, but it gets amplified when you say it on the internet. And so, you know, just saying things because they're true isn't, you know, I just don't think that's a good habit. I just don't think that's a good habit in general. If I have to suffer through the positivity episodes, the champs preview better be the most negative thing I've ever seen. Like Leo, since one of my friends straight up at him asking to go to dinner together to chat about current state of VCT, and then agreeing to talk over coffee. Yeah, no, they're very open. Like I haven't had a chance to talk to them too long, but I ran into them at Champ Seoul, and they're very down to earth. They're very down to earth.
而且特别是现在防守方选择到耶路的情况下 ，Spirit Z1 能够围绕自己的 TP 去拖延 BLG 很多。
But we got a game on our hands, chat. Billy needs to claw back into this. Neon Breach. Meanwhile, ISO Yoru for a DRG. So I don't think it's over-exaggerating to say this one really comes down to Neff. The Neff's value on the Breach will kind of make or break. DRG also choosing a somewhat weaker side. So Billy will want to get a pretty big advantage here in the first half. Ooh, nice shot from Levius. That's going to slow him down quite a bit. That's rough for DRG. They were kind of banking on Levius staying alive so they could flood in. Okay, it's 3v1. You respect him. No reason to push him. You got good crossfires. Right, you know he's peeking out. Whoa, Billy. No reason. No, my God. Yeah, well.
这个1v3其实还真的蛮吓人的，因为当时穿烟是有机会补掉一个，并且他打出烟闪之后打到了一个带轻甲的幽影身上。
Oh, he got 2 through the smoke. That's a bit criminal. But they were all just standing in the smoke waiting to enter the site. So that's on them. Okay, Billy. Start they needed. 3 Bulldogs, Stinger and a Marshall. Couple Sheriffs for DRG, Fukushu and Spirit, so Yura and the ISO. That could do damage. Billy have to watch out. Okay, you know that they heard the orb. Smoke comes out immediately. Oh, I don't feel good about Levius hanging out here with a bulldog. I do not feel good. Okay. He recovers. He recovers. The most important hit point is the last one. He's got 46.
听到开飞机的声音之后，封了个隔断烟，能够稍微拖延一下回防的时间。而现在第二季的视角，他们很想去把。
Yeah, I mean the round should already be a wrap. It's just a matter of how much damage DRG can do. Interesting smoke to make it look like you're gonna try to pop out of the smoke. Oh, they want to guarantee that they take away this weapon. That is nasty. Wait, hold on. There's a trip that stops him. Oh, he jumps over it. Wait, Levius knows. Levius knows he's being hunted. That's crazy.
没错，想拆包时间上就几乎已经来不及了，就看能不能再给一些枪械的损失。
That is crazy.
还别说。
Should he have kept running there? I mean, the thing is like it's A main, right? You have to stay and fight at some point. And that's fine. Yo, Project Horizon, everyone give a little shout out to Project Horizon. I assume you guys are streaming today as well. I don't know. Is anyone in chat supporting either side? I'm slightly supporting Billy, which isn't going very well so far, but
最后的选择也挺有意思的，对吧？单孤军往 A 区走，你来搅我的话，我的正面时间你就来不及了。
对，而且当时很细节，他在 A 外的这个拐角是掏的鬼魅，枪管要短一点。
Not a terrible bonus for Billy. You got a Vandal plus 2 Bulldogs. Things are a little bit doable.
也拿到了非常不错的收益。那来到了第二季的长枪分之后啊，看见他们，我觉得这个阵容体系防守端不能太被动，还是得更早的去拿到一些信息。
Yeah, you imagine that they're going to try to work B, so DRG's kind of ready for that. They've got good trips to just slow down garage to C. And it's not a bad kill trip from CT either, so that one's not bad. Ooh, that's a lot of pressure on C, but here's the thing. They don't know. They don't know that Spirit has all the information. He would have heard the footsteps going away. They know that it wasn't a pinch onto C, so you can stack 3 on A. And he's going to try to body block. Oh, Nick, you are playing with fire. Holy. Spirit broke the trip, by the way. So Billy's kind of freaking out. They're like, hold on. We got pushed out. They know, right? He broke the trip. They should know. Okay, they do know. Ooh. Oh, no. Levius has to get this. Ooh, just in time. Still redeemable for Billy. They just need to do damage, quite frankly. I say just. Yeah, he took away a lot of armor. I'm supporting DRG because I'm curious how far Clove plus Neon 2 Trick can go in today's meta.
包括当时掩护队友在 A 通道推出的那个暗眼，直接导致 BLG 转 C， 首先时间成本压力很大，第二他们由于搜点的瑕疵 ，C 大直接被击了2个。
或者说没有办法吧，因为当时的情况他只能选择打 C 了，明知你有人在家也只能肉身过来趟。而且 Spirit Z1今天的准度很在线啊，换了2个人。对。 长枪分第2季还是拿下，而对于 BLG 来说，这一分 Levius 已经有自己的终极技能，而且他今天的状态还不错，6-2的一个表现。
要争夺一下地图的资源，包括
one away from Hunter's Fury for K Knight.
终极技能包括小 K 的终极技能都只差1个点了。
哎，但是这分如果打得过于激进的话，有可能会给到
deep smoke. So now you're always gonna have to worry about Cubby as well.
判断到对手的弱侧。
双方零有大或者
And off of that, you buy time. And you try to take the space because of that. Levius is ready for it though. That's a good read for Billy. And as soon as they get that kill, they know that shakes up the balance on DRG. So Billy tries to push in. They fail, but they try.
B 点有个1v1 battle 的机会，但我卡数没有第一时间开。
So off of that, you have your Cypher take mid. This is really good. This is really textbook from Billy, right? Contact here, you know it gets shaken, so you try to push, you don't win, so you back up, you cut your losses, and you instantly take mid, so that either way you have the better rotation! And that's a nice entry. The smoke's a little bit late. DRG just get caught. They were completely unaware to that. Chobra, you're old. Any advice on how to fix elbow tendonitis? I might be old, but doesn't mean everything's breaking apart. Yeah, this is a rough one for DRG. They just have no space. On the map, technically, they should just be saving. It looks like they will be. Okay, Billy looking a lot more confident. It'll be 3-1. This was a really good round from them, but I don't think it's cause for concern for DRG yet. In terms of like using a timeout or anything, right? Your comp is weaker on defense. You know, it's a good round from Billy. The players recognize that on the comms. You can wait for them to adjust.
感觉到 DRG 在这几轮经济的损耗上，下一分可能就是上半场的风向分了。
是的，其实 Spirit 的 Z1 它这个夜路在他们这个双决斗体系里面是非常重要的一环，他有时候需要去充当一个先锋为打闪的职责。他先倒的话，队友不管是在入侵还是在这个回防都会比较困难。
不过这一轮
Z1 是起了一把正义啊，
经济太差了。
So DRG starts fighting hard for A main. No other cheeky stuff. I love this trip, by the way.
所以没有第一时间给正义的响枪，在 A 区假装声势啊。
And Billy just meets him halfway. They say, all right, you've used your util, what are you going to do to hold on to it?
这个正义其实有把对方勾过来哦。
Right? It's not even meant to be a pinch. It's just really Levius is looking for anyone who's trying to run away. Like that. Perfect. Very well done from Billy. Now you might call a timeout. But it will be an eco round. So they'll have to consider. How do we feel about 2 13-2s in a row in a grand final, chat? I know I'm getting ahead of ourselves, but if they can't figure it out off of a timeout, it might not be good. I mean, also just Billy looks a lot more confident in the way they're playing this attack than they did on Sunset.
对，这一轮其实 A 大的争夺战，就双方有很多的博弈，包括 BLG 很喜欢在 A 区前点 A 通道那个碎石那封一颗烟。就如果你
They're on the hunt too.
加累积键，你会消耗掉一些。
Neff wants to complete his Rolling Thunder.
他没有办法在前点位凭借夜路的 TP 去扛压，所以这也是当前第二季经济所造成的一个比较大的影响。
对。 我觉得从第二季的角度来讲，现在想要掌握主动权的话，可能需要一些中路的前推了。他们要很快的去确定一下对手的一些转移方向。
Not smiling anymore, Spirit.
要存把狙吗？
有点难。
The doubt's creeping onto his face.
是有点差的。
暂停其实也可以考虑去出，要看 Nathan D 教练会不会考虑去提前布置啊。
我觉得还是暂停叫了。
Okay, timeout used. Not too surprising. See, this is tough. It's tough for DRG, because if you use your util early, they just wait, and then they fault line back, and you have to respect it, and you have to get pushed out. But if you wait for them to fault line early, and they just take main, you also don't have a great defense, so... And they haven't had a chance to get the op, and they won't have it this next round either. That's the biggest thing. If you had the op, you just use util, station the Yoru, and then you peace out, but... Could be a world where they try for a mid push out, either garage or both, and then try to take space on stairs. Have the Yoru go out there, have the ISO hold from sight. This time it's going to be, okay, two rifles for DRG. Fukushu and Flexen. 0 kills for Nick, that's rough. So for this one, it's just a stack on C. No util used on A. Keep Billy guessing. Whenever you've done that, they've tried to take contact on C, so you're looking to punish that. But Billy has other plans. Okay, once again, Spirit pushing up for information. This is not, it's not bad on the map for DRG, it's just the weapon rate is rough.
BLG 抓的就是这种出其不意的 timing， 这个过点，哎，稳态玻璃推了。
血量已经被换麻了 ，DRG 现在
Hey, you draw out extra util. Nick still has his drone.
这波 BLG 也没有选择打到底啊，因为 B 点短兵相接的位置也有可能会有一些像霰弹枪的出现。
关键 Spirit Z1 已经又清空了 C 区了，他现在就是重 A 的防守。
DRG has successfully burned a lot of time by not giving them any opportunities. It's actually worked out quite well. I like this trip too, so they don't think about pushing into A link. The spike will get planted just fine. You know that there's still people on link. This is huge. From K-Knight, he wins it. He wins it. Oh, he does drop one more. One more rifle, but the only person who needs it is Spirit. He can't pick it up. This is actually doable because of the... Not anymore. I was going to say it's doable because of the ults that they have, but... Good hold from Billy. Not phased by the timer. Well done.
在这样地图打进攻方的时候，其实 Knife 的指挥会非常的有节奏和层次感。我们很多分其实看到，包括这一分的指挥团队的执行力，小 K 这个先锋反而是
This is actually doable. The next second it's not. It was doable. That doesn't change the fact, chat. It's not on me. They just gotta be better.
因为这张图是一个3点图，很多时候你不得不去放掉一些位置，然后去集中自己的火力，特别是在枪线。
Is YZ a momentum-based player? A little bit. I would say a little bit. I think he's very harsh on himself, and I think that usually any player like that usually gets driven a lot by momentum. So I think a good support system around him is pretty important. I wouldn't say that he's like completely, you know, like go big or go bust, but he's a little bit momentum based. Billy's taking cubby this time themselves. So they're already stationing for a C pinch. Where's the follow-up? Oh, ooh. Neff gets that despite being suppressed. Oh, the aggro from Fukushu. Ooh. Well done. Well done. Well played by DRG. That was a pretty well-read round, too. Clean 2K.
而且回放看下来，其实当时福乐星是应该有王浩哲头上有推到黑啊。如果当时把福乐星清掉，其实这一分 C 点还有机会打进来。
A 点争夺了。
Oh, jump forward, trying to up the tempo. Trying to punish DRG for not focusing heavy on A main, but this time they are back. What is... How does YZ not get that kill? Oh, they gotta clean up main though, and they do. That's a good wraparound. So no 13-2? Hold on. The dream's alive. The dream's alive.
感觉不是很想保，
要不换把枪走也行，脚下其实有枪的。
还有个满清甲，哎，先打一个。
Wait，
有机会尝试喽。如下是残。
Doable。啊 ，JK。
有点漏枪管了，或者是被猜到了。
Unrelated, but I wonder if Zeta or DFM plans on getting any new Japanese talent. I mean, I think they would love to. Whether they can or not is a different question, right?
而且虽然说是一个重防的 A 区啊，但是因为有 A 大 A 小2条路，等于防守边的兵力还是被分割了，没有办法像进攻边一样站得那么紧，然后有一个比较快的补强速度。
A 厅的争夺可能还会在后续几个回合看到。
对，刚刚也是看到王浩哲
That's him freaking out when YZ just slides and headbutts him.
很舒服的去补枪。
第二届的经济也受到了战败补偿的影响，这一分依旧是2把英雄枪。
Still only 2 rifles. It's tough. Drone finds him. You know it's a Marshall. If I'm Billy, I would love to see them pressure this just a bit more. Okay, they do that simply with the smoke. That's good. But now you got to work somewhere else, right? One of these two, 1 or 2. Which one are we going?
对方有没有可能贴到烟边？
主要还是要吃球，因为 knife 这个铁臂在中间技能交了之后
Billy always it feels like Billy asks one question and then they just wait for an answer to that one question. See, now you've just been, I mean, it doesn't matter if you took Cubby, now you've just been pushed back further. That makes a difference in terms of timing. Like, Cubby's the most important part here, but starting and execute from here versus here, like the threat of starting here versus here is pretty different. They're patient enough, though, and the patience pays off. Does he read YouTube chat? Not sure. YouTube chat. Do I read YouTube chat? Vukashu's just been playing the ISO, I believe.
这传点挺吓人，反手滚太玻璃推了，有队友要去帮他拿信息啊，不能让有长枪的人往前走。
盾要没了，
要还不打吗？再这样下去等于保枪了呀。烟里接一个 Nick， 但是他还是要出烟。这个狭小的拐角
Shuts down all hope there.
过来脚，强行接一个没子弹了。
It's crazy. Chobra still reads my chat messages. It's like Russian roulette. It truly is.
在这张地图 ，Knife 的指挥真的打得很好，而且就光这一个轮次，你能够看得出来他们对于时间的把控。因为当时
He reads YouTube chat when we aren't yapping about random things like anime in school. I mean, if you're having a good conversation, and I might not be able to contribute, or it's not about the game. I mean, I'm just gonna let you have a good conversation. No need to ruin the vibes there. If all 5 maps in a BO5 finish on the same scoreline, what would that scoreline most likely be? Probably a 13. I think a 13. 4. I think 13-4.
其实是有人漏枪的，看我开始要不要去交这个决斗通牒，稳固一下人数优势。
I mean, this might be. The thing is DRG. If they can get 3 or 4 again, I know I said that last time, but especially with ISO Yoru, it's doable, more than doable. I think they're fine if they get 3 or 4.
但现在爆能器还没有着急的去按，
直接往 AB 连推黑。网链之路先射一箭，第二箭完全射到，没有问题。 这个第3箭也是逼迫了对方的位置。决斗通牒拉了一个，
没打过。
That's not good.
这就是我说的不稳定的情况啊。尼克也收掉了 Rusia， 他现在这个回防的人数优势很明显了。维斯此之前只能换掉一个人了。
I guess it's not over yet.
大招里面没打过，不过他自己的这控制。
What is your favorite Nongshim flavor? Probably Chopaghetti, but regular Shinramyun is good. 13-10 for 5 maps, Twitch? That's a lot of rounds, though. You don't think one of the teams buckles after that many rounds? Yeah, 13-2 denied. Unfortunate. Nongshim are Indomie Nongshim by far. Chat. Come on. You don't need to waste my calories for answers like that. That's too easy, chat. 아기님 안녕하세요. If you have mates on one side, it's a cheat code. No? That's crazy. That's crazy.
C 区他们显然是想要去争夺这个能量球的 ，DRG 也有所部署，3条枪线去架这个能量球的位置。
有摆铺，而且你注意 A 点阿克曼的位置，他其实在2楼 附近左右是有机会打一个抛帽子的，所以这一分还是有非常多的决胜点啊。
And Korean bias. I mean, if you're gonna listen, if you ask me if Shake Shack is better or Lotteria is better, right? Then I'm gonna say Shake Shack's better, and that's not American bias. It just is. It's just. Listen, it's just a fact. I'm sorry they just come from different areas.
压力很大的其实是我看说，因为对面这个展开烟能够去进到2侧，他需要两边来回去看。
A 点是0，然后 C 点又压出去了。那其实对于 B 点来
They are gonna walk right into the traps.
就车库其实现在压力也很大。
Oh, you're using the drone early to try to make sure that they get caught here. Did you see the tripwire? I think they had to have. Yep. It's broken. Oh, the ult was supposed to give you a time. You were supposed to get that kill when he broke the ult. But it was a high-low up on heaven. You got an option on B. Flexen doesn't need to actually go for a kill. It's a 5v4. You've got C main. It's not bad. You can try for a spam if you want. But staying alive is a bit more valuable for Flexen here. Huntress Fury's online, so is Rolling Thunder. Rolling Thunder to push out. A little late to react to that, though. Just to buy time, I guess. Oh, and then you bring K-Knight back in, even though he has Huntress Fury. This is a winning play. Oh, the cover from Ackerman.
在后续再低包，不过正面 BLG 的火力依旧很足，反手丢一个闪电爆破，再拉出来
Neff popping off since yesterday.
自闪自拉完成了残局的收割。
Neff 的指挥真的太细致了 ，A 区吃到压力，
crazy.
知道对方一局。
Are you watching Giant X Fnatic? We'll definitely watch EMEA. I'm gonna try to watch some Americas today as well. Tonight as well. 아쉽게도 바이탈은 그러니까요. 몽골즈가 또 다시 이기고 올라갔다는 소식은 들었습니다. Wait, but Miracu, did he make the play and did they win the round? That's it. Think about that. It was a winning play. Did he make the play and did they win the round?
8比3的一个比分，现在对于 DRG 来说已经十分被动了。哎，闪身有山坡地线。
It's a lot of people on window.
直接踢走了。
他没甲，不敢冒险啊。
Firing squad right through mid. I think that's a little hard to read. Through the wall as well. Do you watch EMEA, and if so, which team do you think is the best right now? I try to keep up with all the regions a little bit. Americas is the one I watched the least this time in Stage 2. EMEA, we've been watching the playoffs. Which team do I think is the best right now? That's actually a good question. Best? Best? Reluctantly Team Liquid. A little messy from both, but really good adjustments from YZ. I mean, I think Fnatic. I'm a little biased because I'm a fan of Fnatic, but I think Fnatic probably is still the best. But they're like in the phase of working through things, so you know, if they matched up this. Like tomorrow, I think I would reluctantly favor Liquid. Watching Americas would be interesting. Are you going to fall asleep from the content first or the sleep deprivation? How would we even measure that? How would we measure that? Do you think Chinese teams will have a successful run like EDG? Well, winning champs... it's hard to predict anyone will do that, like, just the same. That's always tough. But I think Chinese teams will be relatively successul at champs this year. I think they are being somewhat underrated. Do you think the RQ roster is going to be there in Japan? With the experience, the wealth of experience I have working in the government of all the different countries in Southeast Asia, my answer is going to have to be yes. But actually, I have no idea because I just don't know. Oh, hey! It's Luke! Wait, oh, they're picking the mascot, chat. Who wins? DRG's Dragon or Billy's... Billy? Is that correct? I don't know my Billy lore. Damn, they're tied. 3-3. Oh, Oh, Billy's one is cuter, but the dragon is so meme-worthy. The dragon's so derpy. The dragon's so derpy. Yeah, the derp dragon. That mascot on the middle called Chobra clears both these things. What? Listen, that's not going to get me to wear my 4 ears, all right? Chat, you need to work a little bit harder than that. I want that DRG dragon. I want that DRG dragon. DRG's mascot is sick. Derp Ranger Gaming. Dude, the Derp Dragon's so funny. So good.
这个全员发力啊，确实整个战术体系来说 ，BLG 也是占领的优势。这个烟有点意思啊。
好，不让你去看控球的队员。
All right, Billy. If they win the pistol, they can wrap it up. But if they don't win the pistol, DRG can actually start to snowball this with the ISO Yoru. Imagine it's 13-3, then 13-4, then 13-5. And then the last man was a 13-6? That's so anticlimactic. No, let's go like 13-2, 13-4, 13-6, 13-8, and then 13-10. How is that? Like +2 each map.
这雷击剑垫了个几乎满的，直接被垫到了51滴血。
那个赛博球龙加上无人机，其实有给到 A 区压力，但是站位还是没变。
对，第二季现在要回来确定一下中路前顶的
timing smoke from Russia. You didn't see them scaling up on A. You still don't see anything C. You're watching through garage with the cam. So the smoke is there. It buys you time until like 25. Oh, never mind. A little bit earlier than that. Ooh, a little bit mistimed from Russia and everybody else here. Slide back. Oh! How's he gotten that?
然后还在拉扯弗洛辛的补强，随后就到。这个手枪分已经瞬间创造了一个4打1的优势，14秒钟时间其实还是完全足够。
Oh, dude, he was hoping Spirit peeks him.
不要打，知道右边有人，知道右边有人，小 K 再收一个1打2。
1v2, Flexen's really weak. Flexen is so weak. Akaman has to find a timing here. Okay, the smoke helps them. Smoke helps them. They're holding a crossfire. Very, very... Oh, okay, there you go. Still, that's a hard crossfire to call? He thinks they might have rotated... Okay, oh my goodness.
其实也没有选择，对方那个地方还是有人，只不过正好是没有架他。
对，弗洛辛
32, 3, 4, 5, and then 28, 26.
这个首相分的临时决策和部署做的真的很好，因为一方面我们刚刚看到有无人机配合那个赛博球龙给到 A 小送进人的假象，所以导致当时在进攻必须
Dude, that was a nasty 2K from Spirit.
没有推到 B 包点啊。
对。 而且因为提速有点快啊，奈夫的技能组有点没有队友去跟。
Hey, Vukushu with the outlaw, Vandal for Spirit. They know they have a long way to catch up, and they are here to snowball it. Even leaving one pistol so they can buy up another rifle in the next round. They're building the foundation for a big comeback.
因为这张图其实整体的对枪距离还是偏远的，特别对面没有护甲的情况下，蟒侠很好去帮队友架点啊。
Akaman has only the ghost, so he can take some risks in mid. They scale up, they get some information here. Oh, if he gets taken out early. Okay, but he sees that there's 2 people pushing out of garage because he saw the Cypher and then he saw the Paranoia. So you just go and see. The problem is they have 0 control here. So you'd like to be able to be ready to push out of somewhere, but you need information elsewhere as well. Oh. Well set up between Nick and Spirit.
这个是 DRG 喜欢的节奏。
对，而且他们的站位是有做一些提前的设计的，因为对面有铁壁，你
They've set up the foundation.
站不了的，两个人都尽量往前去贴，背闪很怪的同时，那个群力剑也处理掉了，公司近距离的爆发也很足。
这个也没有去遗落太多的枪械，反而是
time being wasted. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, we'll see. We'll see after this round. We'll see after this round. You gotta give BLG a fair shot at a buy round. Hard push into A, instant rotate for K-Knight. This is pretty good from Billy. Despite it being their buy round, they're not shying away from it. Wise he thought about it, but he realizes no further util here. Nothing here. Nothing here. I gotta watch out. 순문님 안녕하세요. Welcome.
看这波 C 的前顶了。
搜点顺序怎么说？哦 ，Levio 他其实搜一把感觉到了，但他退不回去。
Billy suddenly just can't decide. They try to over rotate too much too early. Spirit. Paranoia. Oh man. Oh man. That's rough. That's a good paranoia. That's a good guarantee. It's starting. It's starting. Do you think any Ascension teams are likely to replace Nongshim and Boom? Nongshim, no. Boom, it depends. It depends on if they mentally recover. I think the pressure and lack of ante available wrecked them a little bit. They'll definitely have the ante, but can they get through the pressure again is a big question. But I think Boom style, and then with time to prep, like they should be fine as well, especially with what they learned. But I think there were a couple more worrying signs in stage 2, because obviously Boom ended on a descent and Nongshim ended on an upswing, so I think there is a little bit of that, but it's not like to the point where I think Boom's going to have a tough time. Boom will win Champs 2026. Bold statement. Okay, timeout. I, for one, hope Riddle make it this year. I mean, I think Riddle making it would be cool. Dude, that's a cool little, like, plant. Oh my god, it's got a $sign on it. Do you think it grows money? I think Riddle would be cool. Again, when I go back and look at their VODs, I need to see that they've expanded their playstyle from last year. Because their playstyle from last year is really good for challengers. It is not good for tier 1. What are you hoping for the next partnership era? A better Ascension system? Or rather, a better Ascension defense system? Other than that, I mean, obviously there's tons of things I could want, but I think that's the only thing I, like, desperately think is needed. That's my, like, #1 priority, I think. All right, timeout and a 5-man stack with a solo hero Phantom on A. Money doesn't grow on trees, but it grows on plants. Wooden plants at that. Wait. Oh, does this work out? Does DRG psych themselves out? I mean, they're not gonna drone this. Oh my gosh, why is he just holding? Oh, I cannot believe this. Oh, so close yet so far. So close yet so far. Oh, no sound. Sorry. Thank you. We've been trying to get in the habit of muting during timeouts so I don't get demonetized. So that's my bad. We'll get used to it. We'll get used to it over time. Try to remind me before the timeout's over if you can. That would be much appreciated. I think teams who win Ascension shouldn't be able to have their players poached. I mean, yeah, like that's a good intention, but that is, I think that's not fair to the players, though, right? The player gets an opportunity they want to take. That should be up to them and the team. I don't think that should be a rule from the league.
有5000块起居的可能，但是他没有这样选择，也是因为一决的克制啊。
对，我们提到了很多这样子
Whoa.
的
被摘到一枪。
Oh, he hit him. 10 HP for
好在
K-Knight.
是重甲，对，重甲碰到了。
K-Knight's got Hunter's Fury too, so he's gonna want to stay alive. Nick has his own. Do they use it just to get into sight like 100%? They've had good success once they can get their first foot in the door. Why is he starting to take a lot of risks? Because BLG feels that they haven't been able to take a lot of proactive control of the map.
但 A 厅 A 小的位置有埋个钉子，看 Russia。
但现在赛博球起来不太好。
YZ finds one in mid. That's big. Russia doesn't see anybody. He's gonna go check. He's gonna check main. Here's him. Ooh, rushes it a little bit. He could have had so much more. But now you know for sure. Now you know for sure. You have the numbers advantage. I mean, K9 is low, but you have the numbers advantage, and you've got the map advantage. Oh, YZ gets both. That's the spike. That's the round. You won't have time. One of you just has to be ready to run away. How did BBL win against Fnatic and Heretics? I mean, they were very well prepped. They've always been a talented team. But I think both Fnatic and Heretics have been playing the same way for a little while now. So I think their weaknesses just got exposed.
在第一波还没有进点的过程当中，阿克们先倒了，这就造成了断后上的一些难题。然后由于要分化枪线去断后，正面的火力也不足。
Feels bad. Feels bad for Coach Bile. Alright, if BLG can't win this one, they have money. They'll have one more shot, but it's not looking fantastic for them. There's the Hunter's Fury. Finds him. That's a guaranteed hit. Their combos with the Euro ult have been very good. Excellent timing from YC though, right as the Hunter's Fury ends. Refills it. Make sure you're playing together. Has the right read on Flexen, but loses that fight. Somebody needs to watch for it. Oh. The Flexen pressure really messes them up. That is rough.
而且通过车库的这波反绕，很明显有拉扯到守方绝大部分人的注意力，正面直接撕开了一道后续残局的机会啊。
对，特别是在残局。 因为是 BLG 先掉人的，所以在这样来回
Fnatic losing to BBL felt like a prep diff. Heretics losing to BBL felt like a firepower diff. I can see why you say that. I do think Heretics' firepower was lacking mostly because of the prep diff as well. Like just not having the depth to adapt. But BBL are also fraggers, so like it's never too shocking to see that they might have some, you know, firepower diff.
这分是有补枪的，中路打得很激进，但是有一根半线。
The instant omen ult being cancelled.
哎，这个半线我们刚刚其实有看到很多次，是稍微有做一些。
Okay, but DRG, if you're using that to draw people away, surely we hit one of the sides. Ah, Nick jumped around a little too much. Timing. Timing. Oh man. Russia? Russia? He gets two? Oh, just enough for YZ to come back in. Even he can't believe it. Oh my gosh.
反而是 BLG 他们的应对更快，中路是直接往后头大招跟随奈夫的技能组推了出来，而且车库 Russia
still no ISO. Yeah, DRG is not. They're focusing so much on the Euro. The ISO kind of feels like an afterthought. I mean, they're playing well around the Euro, so I'm not saying it's objectively just terrible, but.
来到车库正面做支援。
那这一分一拿，其实对于场面的影响就很大了，因为留给 DRG 的容错空间。 会比较缩小，11分是个坎儿嘛。
If Pacific were to three-peat this year, which team do you think can do it? Don't jinx, please. I mean, if you just had to pick one out of a hat, like going into champs, it would have to be Paper X. It's hard to favor any of the other Pacific teams above them, like objectively speaking. Who do you think wins, BBL or Team Liquid? I mean, I'm big fans of BBL. I still rate Liquid very high, though, but BBL have... Like, if before I would have said 30-70 in favor of Liquid, now I'm probably thinking it's like a 40-60. RRQ is winning champs. Winning champs? Going deep is one, but winning champs? RRQ winning champs? Abyss will be back in the champs map pool, yes. So yeah, I guess you have to consider that as well. But I think Paper X right now are a step above most, if not all, of the Pacific teams. Not like gargantuan, but distinctly.
现在对方没有近点的烟雾，那车库怎么办？两人主动前推可能会漏。看到枪管了啊！这下阿克曼没夹住。
Big push out.
出现了，
想拉人，要拉人拉谁呢
No smokes, no senti.
给车库。
Oh, Spirit dies right as they catch someone.
卡主现在这个角度有点尴尬，被
打
过。 小 K 在决斗通牒里面
That is not good.
1v1的胜利
They finally get the ult, they can't do it.
其实也被 BLG 拿下之后 ，BLG
I think G2 are winning it. Vibes will be insane with Leaf, but that's true. That's true. I think G2's in a very good spot.
局面和机会，而且这一份很明显，在对方暂停之后 ，C 大一定是猜到了，因为对于影视修索 A 区和 C 区两颗。
Is America's in good condition right now?
进攻方 C 点。
I mean, I would say Sentinels is promising.
第二季也是围绕。
And I think we still don't know exactly which teams, but I think they can have some interesting dark horses. I think this champs will be very, very fun.
而且阿克曼没有架住的那一枪也成了关键的伏笔啊，导致第二季需要去教更多技能、更冒险的来操作。
Okay, so off of that, Billy this time hard presses A main. They're just playing against the Yoru on C. Just make sure you can deny that. Get the free kill.
哦，他对于
off the kill trip.
敏感度还是很高的啊，直接买把蟒侠，其实相较于明居来讲，它的容错就会高很多了，
强度也更高。
没错，主要它也没有那么贵。来了。
And DRG are walking right into it. Billy go for the gamble. They're willing to retake on C. And DRG will pay for not having the read on this.
只能先规避开来，不过奈夫也可以从 A 小配合自己的队友形成枪线的夹击，露脚步了。反手甚至还有小型无人机来侦测。 Spirit Z1 不敢去拼你这把蟒侠的容错，
满甲的队友在车库外啊，正面
过点又被架住了。那这样的话，人数差距已经非常大了，5打2。
I think we wrap it up.
被王浩哲居下。
Honestly, DRG, they crawled back quite a bit. I respect it. GG, we've got a match. 13-8. Well played by Billy. Well played by Billy. Everyone having some good moments. DRG struggling a little bit. The ISO Euro not exactly shining in its entirety. The comp itself definitely needs a little work from DRG still. That wasn't that much of a waste of time, Merrick. That was just a good game. 13-8. That's fine. Team Liquid as a potential champs winner, I think totally. I would consider them a contender. I think their map pool being exposed a little bit by BBL has disappointed me ever so slightly. But I would argue that Liquid is still a contender for sure. And if you believe in Liquid, you have to believe that they're going to get better going to champs. Just because, you know, more time with the roster. And they've always been a pretty strong prep team. So I think you have to favor that. Okie dokie. Chat. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and I am going to play some music while we wait this time.
他不是说不死鸟大招，我支付一个大招来跟你赌，我是支付我的，相当于我的这条命，这条命去跟你赌，对吧？那我觉得其实对于现在的一决来说，
Let's see, what can we play here?
绝对的自信，对，至少胜率上一个极大。
All right, I will be right back. Please bear with the commercials. Appreciate it. We'll be back with map 3. All right, I am back with a snack. Sorry, yeah, I was playing my own music. I should have had that on screen so you guys could see the tracks. I've been playing the NCS music. Pause that. They should be going back to the desk soon, so we'll bring them back up. A snack for the whole class, indeed. Chat. I've brought chicken.
并且在这张地图，他们会选择拿到夜路加上木蝶的选用。要知道，可能在现在的4大赛区的联赛，
Chicken for the whole class.
的选用率其实相比之下是比较低的。
Little fried.
而对于 BLG 来讲，
Little fried drumsticks.
无疑是这张图其实是他们一直放在班位上的一张地图，在最近的第2赛段里面是没有任何的一个演练或者露出的。
It's little drumstick crackers.
他们在
Chips? Crackers?
之后的一个临时
I don't know.
的演练或者是
I don't know what classification they would be.
我觉得2班一选的优势还是在的，并且现在 DRG
These are also from Yongsheng.
沿海矿镇上第2赛段是取得了2-0的一个成绩啊，我觉得
아, 이거 진짜 오랜만에 먹어요.
第2张选图确实是
These are I haven't had these in so long
而
actually.
且按照以往的沿海矿镇的地图，主流还是分为像霓虹啊、夜路啊，以及像这些方 plus 拿过。
Where is my share?
今天给
I sent it. You didn't get it?
这张地图，特别是 BO5
That's crazy, Chad.
出来去亮相的阵容，我们可以好好期待一下。
我觉得可能在 BLG 的视角当中，敌在明，他们在暗，对吧？我觉得在这样的一个过程当中，他们也有一些能够针对对手阵容的一些可能嘛。当然了，就是熟练度这个问题，其实刚刚大 K 也有提到，就是可能需要今天选手们的临场。
而且我现在会比较好奇的是 ，BLG 要拿怎样的阵容体系
Pigeon mail service ate it in transit. The pigeon ate the chicken? Is that not some sort of cannibalism? There we go, corrode. The clove. I mean, it goes without saying. I think Billy's comp is better.
无闪体系哦，打沿海矿镇，那就会非常依赖于 Russia 的
There is no doubt about that.
这个捆看能不能生效，去帮助王浩哲找到人了。
对，而且沿海矿镇这张地图，其实它的地图的拐角还是比较多的。如果你选择一个单哨钢索，很容易漏风啊。
对的，这张图的话，还是需要一些哨位的。
When's the last time they played this?
有一些信息的提示的。
It was against EDG.
BLG 的视角，在这张地图依旧是维持了他们之前的阵容，而且 Arkman 也是再次来到了木蝶。因为像木蝶、瑞娜
What about Billy?
这样的英雄，
Billy
其实就是 NSD 教练。现在对于
Wait, have they just not played Corrode yet?
他们找到了属于他们去解放队员火力、解放阵容的一种方式。
来看一下内森弟怎么选择这张地图的一些。
This is Billy's first Corrode.
沿海矿镇第2赛段，我们 VCT CN的攻方胜。
Wait, this might not go the way DRG thinks it will.
开局的进攻方可能是有一点点拿分压力。
Hold up.
那对于 BLG 来讲，因为可能这张图的练习比对面稍少一些，而且
옛날에 노래방
所以他们还是选到了一个防守台。
对，
想看一下对面的一些招数吧。
All right. Well, chat. I mean, Billy's got a decent comp here. This is doable. This is doable for Billy.
好的，也是再次感谢现场的各位观众朋友们对于2支队伍的呐喊与助威。接下来会进入到双方在沿海矿镇的较量啊。进攻方是 DRG， 防守方是 BLG。 开局的一个落位，整体来说还是偏 B 啊。
少尉的技能也在 B 点铺的708落。这一轮如果
All right, let me know how the broadcast volume is.
2个贴片啊，而且是不同
I do adjust it a bit, so might be too loud, might be too soft.
中路推出去了，看一下绕后的效率。
Dodge the parent. Oh, the flash follow.
危险，但是他反杀了对面的 Spirit Z1， 并且举着爆能器的皮蛋在刚进点的一瞬间。 就已经是被打掉了，上来一个0换3，并且绕后到位的王浩哲可以顺势完成收割，Nick 被对方的阻域屏障隔断，只能点掉一个，已经被混到19滴血了。
if Spirit had gotten the first kill, who knows? Who knows how that would have gone?
BLG 非常精彩的一个点内。
Gamba, did we not have a Gamba for map 3? That's my bad. I should have double checked.
在这张地图，他们有非常多阻碍对方进点的技能，包括我们刚刚场中聊到的阻于屏障、深感陷阱，包括舌吻和雷击剑。
You know, our mod to volunteer and do all the hard work for free. We're slacking. That's my bad. I'll talk to him, Avenger. That should have been. I should have checked. I should have checked.
被 Levels 成功接下之后，后续的队友是没有任何的办法的。来到第2分。 BLG 又是5把全起，但有2把飞将。爆能器落在
Big kill. Ooh. Yeah, you don't want to spam too much more.
旁边有贴片在啊，也不怕对面冲过来抓自己。
哇，这张地图标记的防守落位真的超。
Just puts up the wall early. It's an anti-eco. I don't mind the wall early on an anti-eco. Especially if you take this space. Hold on, DRG might be cooked. I think Billy's got a good read on the map. Time to shot caller the mods. Okay. Oh, whoa, Billy guys. Billy, calm down. Really, we're not going to take. I mean, he doesn't want to take the risk, I guess, but.
赶紧想把爆能器拍下来，去补足一下团队的经济。
但严格意义上来说，这个1v2有拆分的空间哦。
不会等队友吗？但是他有重力补网，漏了一下脚步，是3发子弹的正义哦。2发打完之后只剩1发了。
Perfect timing, perfect swing. I mean, really good damage from DRG though, and they got the plant. It's not bad.
哎，但是刚刚那个细节有点重要，因为我开始没有捡那把燎拳，所以最后对面能够回收的枪械就只有1把飞将和燎拳，我觉得这损失还是有点大的。
掉了挺多的枪，而且这个前压也正是由于只有单钢索情况下的被迫前推，掉了这么多把枪。 可能下一分奖励轮就需要考虑要不要投入更多的经济了。
对，我觉得这也是比较这个阵容会有的一些难题吧，因为没有闪嘛，所以打到一些迫近的位置的时候
，It was doable.
枪线或者是靠身位来拉脱了。
对。
All right, buy round here for DRG. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of the comp. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Gecko on this map. I just feel like it's a trap. It's not that Gecko is bad, but I think Gecko's a trap. Was that Omen's voice in the Chinese clan? The...
前列位的丢丢回收回来，并且把能量球控一下。
关键是个经典好，这个中路，王浩哲的长枪
Big pick though.
那这样的话，队友得去捡一下。
2个陷阱都还在 B， 还是之前的那一套对于点内的硬手哦。
而且障云也会就是阻碍进攻方去打这个贴片。
Spamming out the different angles and heaven.
等这个障云落下去。
但如果愿意的话 ，BLG 可以无限续烟。
Big paranoia, that's good. Honestly, the timings and the executes with the Yoru are good from DRG. It was good on the pistol too, you just couldn't land the kill.
喷掉一个出来想继续，但被架住了。Levels 倒地之后，小 K 补掉了对方的 Fukasu。那现在是一个进攻方3打2，并且是一个安完爆能器的局面。
还有一颗暗眼在手上。
Even if BLG loses, they want to take away at least one more gun here.
看一下暗眼推了，寻敌剑的效果比较一般。
And they will not.
左右开弓啊。
So not a bad round for DRG.
人数差距还是有的，所以在点内的 DRG 架枪也没有任何 比较困难的问题。
而且这几个回合看下来，你会感觉到，就 BLG 他们阵容的缺陷在哪？可能就在于
nasty kill in mid.
去打一些前推，以挽回钢索这个英雄难以。
I mean, DRG is gonna have to do a lot more of that. A lot of different contact around the orb smokes.
一直 Q 到的回防没有硬闪光，会导致他们如果一旦放点，胜率非常的低。
是的，这也是为什么王浩哲需要在前面打的比较。
They're a team that's good at that, so. Could work out. 1 away from the Hunter's Fury for K9. It's kind of a big one. 2 away for Spirit from the Euroworld. And Rushia with a bucket. How did that happen? Didn't keep track of that. Billy won map 2. Oh, doesn't hit anybody. Oh, and that's a bit of a risky grab net there with no coverage. Rushia's only got a bucky. That wasn't gonna help.
那现在这个窄口根本过不来啊！
主要是 Rusha 这把雄鹿也太尴尬了，换不了枪。
也没什么回防的技能 ，Levius 在 B 区应该是已经不考虑去打这一分了。
想把人勾过来，后面小 K 在架，看DRG会不会上当。
只要把右边这个拐角清了，基本就 OK。
It's a Bucky.
听到是雄鹿了，不敢贴近。
There's no need for this, Nick.
后边的人，
He somehow still wants the kills. DRG, you guys you don't actually need these kills.
优势还是在 DRG 的手里的，这一分 BLG 想赢应该很难。不过，因为刚才一个
Hey, Tika.
所以 Rusha 能换把枪之后保了。
对，那这样就不用送包了。而且中路这个过点 ，BLG 还可以再架一架。啊，两边是很求稳，都是各自保枪，没有更多激进的动作了。
看看 BLG 要不要考虑去出一个暂停啊？因为他们现在当前
It's no problem, Missile.
很多次
Chat just wants me to put shot callers on all the mobs, that's all. But you know, it's not a problem.
都有点无计可施。
对，主要是
You know, it's you're all doing this for free out of goodwill anyway.
烟封到一边，然后自己进不过来，把 T 边打了，你没有任何的办法。
对。 如果你在烟里，就像刚刚那个情况一样，奈夫对外面的
Is this going to be a 3-1 again? It could be. I actually think Billy is in a good place to take this map, which means it could be a 3-1 for Billy. But if DRG takes this, I think it probably goes the distance. What's your ideal map pool for an entire tournament? Hold on, I'll talk about that after this round. Thanks for the stretch reminder, Yissel.
首先露出来，但奈夫换了一个，毕竟他的枪比较差，我觉得奈夫其实不亏这一波。
而且神鬼不觉得角度其实没有把点后完全清理干净。
有个比较伤的事情，对于 BLG 来说，就是对方中路抛出了神经取
The flash just to guarantee the plant.
皮蛋把军中的爆能器安装好了。
Hunter's Fury. Oh!
这个 TP 吗
？TP 回去正好在
into
有点尴尬。
有人数的优势，雷击剑给出来，但这个隔断烟能够拖很久。
Oh, that's rough.
近距离其实不太好混烟，后面有人在看，他直接选择出到点外。哦，这个烟封的很有水平。
这个包很
Oh, this is a nasty smoke. That's so well aligned. Oh, that is a nasty. Oh.
1打1，
Whoa. Why is he? Was he reloaded? Maybe he was out of bullets. Dude, that smoke was perfectly placed.
如果王浩哲能够走低位铲出来的话，可能还有一些解救的空间，但当时身位太拥挤了。
对，这个烟封的太好了，关键是。
但有木蝶的容错就完全
He tries to TP out and it just lands him right in it. That's so funny.
贴边烟是直接终结了关键流。
对。
哇，太重要了！这一波的残局对于DRG来讲。
那接下来。
Yeah, the Billy jersey is really good.
他们这个回合依旧是有经济的，但是下一分如果再丢的话，下一分是没钱了。
其实这分已经有点勉强了，Rusha是只有一个轻甲的燎犬。
对，
而且尼克手上是有无敌超杀的。
This needs to be a recovery round for Billy. They have another big ult. DRG does have thrash, but you can kind of give that up. Drone. Ooh, paranoia. DRG now knows. The thing is DRG actually has a comp that wouldn't mind re-clearing this. At a minute 10 with a Gecko and a Yoru and a Clove? They don't mind fighting for this again. Levius is trying to draw them out. Levius is trying to bait them here so that YZ has a free kill. DRG is just going to assume that they have backed off, and they are correct. They have such a read on Billy's tendencies here. The timing's always so good with Spirit and his teammates, but his directions or his frags afterwards are not it. Ooh, okay, K-Knight. At least he chose the right target. He reset. Big kill from Nick, though. Uh-oh. Oh, the instant swing! Levius gets baited in! Oh, man. If XOG and DRG get the same result in champs, I actually don't know. It's got to be written somewhere, but I don't know.
孤军奋战，然后全队抱团的往 A 点去推，当时还有巡敌剑，当时还有贴片，但依旧是能够凭借自己的技能和枪法来结束战斗。
对，我觉得 DRG 他们最打 打最好的一个点是他们完全不惧怕任何劣势枪位的补枪，哪怕被加烟的情况下面，也是2个人从2个角度出来去强行把这个位置给补了下来。
Maybe that just becomes the show match. Maybe they just make that the show match for the grand finals. XLG versus Billy or XLG versus DRG show match, but they both have to use the new agent in a BO1 to determine who gets to stay in VCT China. How was that? Then DRG because of head-to-head? Does it just go to stage 2? I'm not confident that it does. We're talking about if they're tied at champs. Ooh.
但是近处还有一个人，Leviosa 已经是被解决掉了。不过开打的王浩哲已经刷起来了。
Oh, why is he?
王浩哲还在杀，他成为了关键的逆转先生。
4K redemption.
拿到了一个非常劣势的分数。
那这样教练的暂停也可以再缓一拍了，因为其实第一时间。
I mean, I feel like it is probably their stage 2 record, but I'm not 100% positive.
对，而且这波有点尴尬的是。 Spirit 对吧？踢到后点之后，没有看到前点凹槽还藏了一个 Leviosa 拖延了一波，也等到了王浩哲的返场。在残局王浩哲的这个大招，我觉得 DRG 有点掉以轻心了，全部出来对枪。
那这一分拿下之后啊，对于 BLG 来说可以是真的缓一口气了。前面这几回合太被动了。
比分咬死。不过这一轮阿克曼是有化蝶的存在。
哎，但自己只有一把正义哦，枪有点差。 这个化蝶可能也要考虑一下要不要交。
VCT已经把 B 点
Strong mid control again, and not full weapons for DRG.
来了，但这个阵容
So they re-clear with the Euro.
队友的暗眼哦，弗洛辛要跟得
The thing is there's a timing. They're looking for a timing push out for Billy.
霓虹要抓吗？
哎，不好抓吧？给分身出。
They provided support. The paranoia. The problem is you've lost control if you're DRG. That is the problem. Yep, and there's the re-clear with the relay bolt. It's too good. Flexen tried to jump on the guy who got stunned. A 1v1 on Rust. We got someone in YouTube saying it's just head-to-head in stage 2. I haven't seen that in text, but it's probably somewhere, so maybe. I mean, that seems the most logical, but I don't know.
被霓虹给躲开，反而是 Spirit 对面自己有点被黑到了。
而且当时阿卡曼手上是一把正义，他本来想去捡枪，但是对方又给了一个弹球。
What do you think about America's not bringing the best teams because they're specific head-to-head roles and champ points? Wait, yeah. So I saw that going around. What's going? What is their tiebreaker different from every other region? What's going on here with America's?
我觉得还是被对手的个人操作去打了一波断节奏的这个回合啊！
是的，
王浩哲那一分那个大招，
一波4杀，直接把整个队伍的士气以及状态完全提起来了。
Like what? Oh my god. I hope that doesn't get it demonetized, chat. It's so hard to break habits. I need a timeout. It's because I was talking to chat and then I got distracted and I forgot to mute it. It's so annoying. Anyway. America's head-to-head considers the full year instead of the most recent records. Ah. Wait, head-to-head, though? Between who? Like, just in a two-team scenario? If you assume I know the entire scenario with Americas, I know zero about... Like, I know who's still in playoffs, but it's the region I've straight up cared about the least. It's the reason I followed the least. So I don't know, like, what the actual point scenario was. So I need a little follow-up on that. If points are the same. So is the situation that there's only two teams that would have been in contention for 4th seed, even if someone else like went higher? And so therefore they already did the head-to-head year long? Am I understanding this correctly?
不是很好去找回复里面的人。
尤其是在 Spirit 这关没大的情况下。
没错。
那现在好像只能打中了。
A 小也是一个选择的方向。 看一下他们会怎么去决策吧。哎，
混掉了。
这个话，算了，正好 Nick 可以，兄弟，你的枪我来用。
我用了。
现在目前倒在中路两侧的烟不太好给，正面怎么办？先退保活，33秒钟只能进 A 了。
哎，要 A 小了，不过都走 A 小嘛，这个通道太窄了。
Honestly, I think DRG having 4 already is pretty good.
对 B 区有所想法，问题是正面我看出可能会。
And it looks like they might get 5 in the entire half, which I think is solid in terms of the compositions as well. Oh man, Levy. I was about to say where does Levius go, but what? Life-changing round from Levius. Life-changing round. Holy. That was incredible.
哇，这波 DRG 太着急了，因为当时时间被压缩到只剩20秒，所以弗勒星。
MRBR win head-to-head with every team except G2, Sen, and Crew. Oh, they are ahead in head-to-head with every possible team anyway. Okay, so here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Actually, so I don't know without fully understanding the specifics of how the tiebreaker works. In theory, I actually think that whole year head-to-head is more reasonable because the points are supposed to be for teams who have performed better for the whole year. Now, is it head-to-head like even in a 3-way tie? Then that gets a little weird. At that point, it should probably be map differential, but or like overall record. Well, I guess yeah. Well, head-to-head for the whole year is weird, actually. Head-to-head is just weird. But I think doing overall full year is actually more sensible. To me, the problem is why is it different? We shouldn't have different rules for for any region. That's just bad. That's just bad no matter what.
拉了红西，但过量治疗的时间要被拖完了。
两边其实都是一个1v1，因为目前 BLG 的站位很分散，过点之下。
So I think that's the bigger problem. Head-to-head is a little weird just because like, what if they never played? Like, isn't there a possibility that you could have teams that never played against each other?
但不敢，这个烟其实给的比较保守，对面能混。
拖了一会儿之后，对手两个人已经汇合了，这波烟要散了，假跌。
I think this is generally how more of the round should have gone, by the way. Counter argument is that you're not bringing the current best. Right, but the points are never meant to be that. That's my point, right? Like, if you're going to argue, I think the point system is dumb, that's a separate argument, though, right? You can't say that that philosophy is bad because the point system is bad. We have to talk about, do you like that when a point system already exists? A point system is always supposed to actually reward teams who may not be the best currently, but performed better overall throughout the year. So the argument for changing the tiebreaker rule because it's not the best teams right now is actually, that is a dumb argument. Because the points were never supposed to be for the team who's better right now. So in some ways, the philosophy for like Pacific and the other regions is actually dumber because the points should be for who's doing better overall. But regardless, it's dumb to have different rules for different regions. I think no matter what, it's dumb to do that. Like, you could have the worst rule possible, and it would still be better if every region followed the same worst rule. So I think they really need to fix that. They really need to. It's fine if they don't want to call it VCT. There's my argument. If you don't want to call it a VCT system, a circuit, then that's fine. But if you're going to call it VCT Americas and VCT EMEA and VCT China and VCT Pacific, you got to have the same rules. You have to. We shouldn't reward consistency when Americas was crap the whole year. That's a bad take. That's super hindsight Andy, result-based. I want to change things just because it didn't suit what I wanted. When you're making rules, you need to go with whatever you think is going to be the most consistent and also the most reasonable in terms of moderating it, and also what builds a better entertainment product. Like all of those. Oh, Spirit almost greeted this. He almost went a little too early for the Viper. So just because one region was bad enough that it ruined the rule doesn't mean that the rule itself should be taken out entirely. I mean, like, you cannot like point systems. I think that's fine, right? Obviously, you know. Oh. I mean, they got their positions way too early. The post plant was already solidified way too early. You cannot like point systems. That's fine. I'm not here to argue that they're like objectively better, but I think they're always going to be a good compromise as long as like they're a secondary rule. As long as there's also, you know, people who are qualifying directly from stage 2. I think point systems also allow for better story building. I think it allows for a variety of results and potential at champs and things like that. In general, we shouldn't reward consistency. We're trying to make the storyline on. I think it'd be way more interesting to have an LCQ. I'm all for an LCQ, but I think you should always still have at least one slot for points. And here's why. Otherwise, there's no point of having a champs. It's just 3 masters. You need to, if you're gonna have champs, and if you're Riot and you're trying to make champs be different, then you need to have something that makes the whole year matter. I'm all for LCQ. LCQ is way better in hype building. I think we should have LCQ, but I don't think LCQ should take out every single champs or every single point slot. Right? Or there should be a giant advantage for points in the LCQ. Because the whole point is that champs is supposed to be different. The whole point is that champs is meant to matter more than masters. It's supposed to all build into champs. And like if you have an LCQ, that's also supposed to build into champs. If you just want the best teams, then that's fine, but then you shouldn't be calling it champs, right? And you can argue, I don't want champs, I just want the CS circuit. And that's fine, but that's not changing. So, like, that's just a dumb argument to have, because Riot's not going to do that. They're never going to do that. So, but to argue that consistency shouldn't be rewarded when the whole point is to make the whole year matter from Riot's point of view, like, that's not changing. So then that argument is moot, right? And you can have points and still have LCQ. I 100% think LCQ should exist, but I think at least one team should go through with points. I actually think so. Even if you had an LCQ, I actually think one team should still qualify from points. 100%. 100%. Because then you have a team that either people are like hate watching because they don't think they deserved it, that now need to prove that over the course of the consistency they were given a second chance and they can, you know, make it happen again, or they've actually just been so consistent that they're still one of the favorites to win. So I don't think it's fair to qualify a team that's currently dog for free. But that's literally, we're having that one out of all the regions. You know what I mean? The other regions don't have this problem. I don't think, and even then, it still makes for a better system. Also, then it's like, you know, making it sound like winning the first, you know, getting second place in the first 3 tournaments of the year doesn't matter at all is also really bad when you're trying to make the whole year matter. It is. The counter argument is also really bad. Right? So I don't think point systems is inherently a problem. I think the current way that they're doing head-to-head is a bit of a problem. I think a bigger problem is that you have different formats of tiebreakers for different regions. And I think it's an exception because America's was so volatile. But that's the exception, not the rule. Yeah, and also champs meta is going to be different. So like the best teams now, it doesn't guarantee that they're going to be the best teams at champs anyway. So like the argument of like we should just be sending the best teams in stage. Oh, what? the best teams doesn't really stand, given that, like, you have to remember that's not how Riot operates. If this was CS, your argument stands, but it's not. It's not CS. So that argument doesn't actually stand anyway.
已经水深火热了，但最后这一分还是成功的收入了囊中。
对，我觉得这分其实 Rusha 是牺牲了自己的，在烟给完之后，他也明白需要有一个人去拉枪线，然后他跟王浩哲一个从正面，一个从侧面，把这个路给硬趟出来了，才有了这个爆能器能够成功拍下来。
看刚刚贝尔教练的这个表情，我知道他其实也很紧张，对于这张地图。
当时就12秒啊，谁不紧张
That's why I think we give them an advantage in LCQ. But that would make LCQ in some ways, like, that would make the points only matter for LCQ. Riot's goal and philosophy is that masters build into champs. You cannot change that. You have to start at that starting point. Right? Your argument, if at that point you still don't like, you're gonna argue you don't like the point system, then your argument has to be that you don't like VCT, and that's fine. But that's not changing. That's fine, but it's not changing. So, like, you can not like it, but that's not gonna change. So, like, that's a moot point at that point. What if champs was 5 or 6 teams from each region? I mean, thinking man's Alpha Wolf, if you want to send a couple $1 million to Riot, then I think they'd be open to doing that. But, you know, if you can't shell that money up, I don't think they're going to be doing it. Wow. They're running him down. Yeah, it also gets really long, chat. Like, you think you want bigger, longer tournaments, and like 1 a year is okay, I agree. But that gets old pretty fast, and also, if you have 5 to 6, I mean, listen, we're talking about potentially at some tournaments the 3rd seed, the 4th seed not being worth watching. You think the 6th seed is going to be worth watching against potentially the 1st seed, right? If you're doing groups and seeding? It probably won't be. It probably won't actually be that exciting, right? So. Billy's comp is just better. As if they know the basics of how to play this comp, it is actually just better. DRG, and this is kind of true for every DRG map, but they kind of just need to win a couple fights, like every round, to make sense of something. And they're a team that can do it, but...
第一关先过，然后再慢下来等节奏。
听到旋转跳了，但强血差距，我看出还是能够从容的架住 Rusha。
王浩哲的身位也已经是暴露了。
而且呢 ，Rusha 掉了之后，可能整个近点的位置会比较受限，没有一个灵活的烟位了。
对，而且你要注意进攻方的独木其实是在中路横拉的。
No, I get what you're saying, Shui, but that's like saying me going to a steakhouse and being like, this would actually be better with rice and kimchi on the side, and it's like, but it might be, but it's not a Korean restaurant. Like that's not a good argument to have because that part never, like that's not the argument. The argument is that I actually just want to go to a Korean restaurant, right? So like arguing like, well, it's actually sad that they had pickles instead of kimchi is like, well, actually that's not the problem. The problem is that you wanted to go to a Korean restaurant. Like that's what I'm saying. The problem is you're arguing for something that the problem isn't the points. The points is better for what Riot wants. That's just not what you want, is what I'm saying. The pickles are probably better for a steak or whatever. Pickles probably actually aren't that great with steak, but you know what I mean. For pizza or whatever, your burger. But the point is that you're fundamentally not liking where it starts from. But now you're saying I don't like this part. I think changing it would be better, but changing that would require changing the fundamentals of it. That's my point. So that argument is a different argument. Damn, he gets that and the half? Oh, wait. I was just voicing a personal opinion. No, that's fine. Hold on. We need to clarify this, though. A lot of people do this on the internet where you're like, well, I was just saying my opinion. No, but you were saying I think points are bad. But I'm trying to tell you, what you're not liking, it sounds like it's not the points. It's actually what fundamentally Riot wants. You need to clarify that if you want to have an actual discussion. Just saying, well, I was just saying my opinion and saying I don't know why people don't, that's just my opinion is like that's not a way to have a discussion. Right? That's like me walking into a steakhouse and being like, well, not having kimchi is bad. It's like, well, actually, that's just like not a good, that's just not a good discussion to have. Right? Yeah, you can't say that was just my opinion. It is your opinion, and it's fine to have that opinion. But what I'm trying to tell you is trying to tell people or like come in and say, let's have a discussion. I think points are bad. And then saying it's just my opinion when I'm telling you it sounds like actually you don't like where it's originating from. And you want to have a different discussion. Then you need to understand that, oh, maybe actually that's true. That I don't like where Riot started this with. And that's fine. That's fine. It's not perfect. I don't think it's necessarily always the best. But it's, right? Within that system, points are not inherently bad. Because the whole point is to make something matter for the whole year. So now the points being bad isn't the problem. So trying to force the whole year to matter is what you don't like. Right? And it's okay to not like that. That's fine. I'm not saying you have to like it. But, trying to have a discussion about I don't like something and then not understanding that it's actually originating from a different part of it and just saying, well, I think you could still try changing the points. It's like, well, no, because like that's what glues this together. Yes. So, but this is what I'm saying. You didn't say this at all. You just kept saying, I'm just saying I don't like points. That's my opinion. Right? You don't want exactly what Riot wants. That's fine. But what I'm also trying to tell you is that's the part that's literally not going to change. Right? Like, the steakhouse isn't going to change into a Korean restaurant just because I told them. So, at that point, I have a choice to argue and discuss for things I can change or not go to that restaurant. Right? And it's, like, fine to, like, say, it's a shame because I don't like it. But saying I think they should change that is a different opinion. That's a different statement. Saying I don't like that they do it this way because then you have to have points because I don't like the point system. That's a fine statement because you're just saying I really just don't like it. But saying they should get rid of point system is a very different statement. All right? That's what I'm trying to tell you. So if you're going to come here, if you're going to conclude by saying, yeah, you're right, I just don't like Riot's system, that's fine. That's fine. But then saying so they should change the point system, that's not how that argument works. That's not how that statement works. Anyway, thank you for the points redeemed for the bias cast for the losing team. There is no losing team, so we're going to do that in the next round. It's tied 8-8. But thanks for redeeming that anyway, Alpha Wolf. What are we talking about? Good thing you're on YouTube, Izzle. You can rewind the last 15 minutes and you'll catch up. Cast the round. Thinking Man's Alpha, the rule is we cast when there's a losing team. They're tied 8-8. I will get you your cast. But there has to be a losing team. Currently, there isn't a team that is losing. Also, thank you. Thanks for the hydrate. I missed that. You're right, so boy. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, Shui, we don't know you in person. This is the internet. You're also talking in text. Everyone in chat needs to learn this. You can't assume people know where you're coming from and just say your conclusion, because then you're cherry-picking arguments. And this isn't just on you. This is everybody, including me, sometimes when I'm in Twitch chat. So, everybody needs to learn that. BLG is running them over. Honestly, I don't know what DRG adjusts here other than win more fights. Chobra, is it a hot take to have G2 as the faves for champs? No. I mean, other than the... Nah, this is gonna end up... Well, hold on. I was about to say this might end up being one of those YZ games where he just starts ramping up more and more, but maybe not. Maybe it gets cooled off. I don't think it's that hot. But other than the fact that G2 hasn't lifted an international trophy yet, but I don't think it's that hot. I mean, I think, well, I think Leaf taking a break and coming back will give them a short honeymoon phase is a bit cope. And that, you just have no idea. I think that's kind of copey. But I don't think they need that to be considered one of the favorites. Anyway, Alpha Wolf, here's your bias cast. DRG is losing, but that doesn't matter because they got 5 sheriffs, and you know what DRG's good at? They're good at getting those headshots. Vukashu, he wins matches literally with just a sheriff. There's no reason for concern. It's only a 1-round difference. You get a thrifty. See? Neff, he has to back off. He's got an outlaw, and he can't beat the sheriff. And there's 3 sheriffs now in mid. What's Neff going to do? I mean, DRG's actually just already there. So ahead in this round, chat. They've got mid control. They've scared Neff off. He's only got 33 HP. He gets 1 shot, he dies. Now the sheriffs are basically outlaws against that guy. So DRG looking pretty good. Vukashu does go down, but look at this. Really, really good adjustment from DRG to refill B site. You still kept eyes on mid. And what I love from Dragon Ranger Gaming this round is that they've decided they're just going to give up on A, right? We're lower on numbers. We don't have the good weapons. We get a stack where we think they are. You already got contact in mid and B. You saw them backing off into B. So they take the numbers. They make sure that Billy can't get cheeky in mid as well. This is a really good setup. You've got Thrash, so if they can stop them once, the Thrash is going to do wonders. The Dizzy is perfect, and the knife comes out. Dragon Ranger Gaming can't survive the chaos. What in the world was that?
战术角度来说，我觉得 BLG 已经创造了对手的重防。
对，而且单眼和丢丢的反击效果很拔群，但可惜这个贴脸的正义有点尴尬了，而且队友内侧应该是2人都被补到了，导致提前跟不上。
他如果能早点解决的话，他可能会捡到对手的枪，然后赶快给队友解围。
对
，Dude, what is? Oh my gosh.
但这一分其实 DRG 的布置还是很精彩的。
他们躲掉了。
Dude, he can't believe it. That guy can't believe it.
而且反清的技能给的也很好。
Oh my gosh. 아, 진짜 너무 웃기네. Oh my gosh. That's something. That is something. Oh. That's the second time out. Comes out right away. That dude, the Dizzy was so good too. Oh my gosh. DRG kind of needs this map win, man. They picked this 3rd map on purpose. It's been a permaban of Billy. You think you have the upper hand. It was Akaman who missed, yeah. DRG 조합은 뭐 개인적으로 좋다고 생각하진 않습니다. 근데 DRG라서 할 수는 있는 조합인데. Yeah, DRG. Like, they just need more of this. They need more of this on defense. Taking aggressive spots, trap plays, and punishing them for it. But if you don't get a trap play opportunity in 20 seconds, you have to make sure that you're getting kills elsewhere. And they get it this time on A main. That's big.
Levius 这一下有点尴尬，不过问题不大，误会解除了。Levius 自己完成了一个收尾，而且这个。
Good recovery from Levius. No, Neon is a little rough, but if they can figure out where the Cypher is, Billy can... They're still fine against everybody else. Actually, even the Cypher really, it just kind of counters the Neon anyway, so... So that's the last bit to try to keep them tied up. The Cypher does get the tag. You have to just up the speed. Okay. Ooh, good mosh from Nick. The rotate back. You're gonna go through mid. No matter what, you have a numbers advantage. BLG has to believe in that, no matter what, because you saw a Gecko here, so worst case, it's 3 here. So it's a 4v3, but it is Cypher trips. Did they break it? They break it. Oh, the flash! Huge! Oh, man. Damn, that timing.
还是有点尴尬 ，BLG 这个阵容对面
Not gonna lie, I like watching Abyss more.
转点完全被 DRG 给预测到了，而且之前其实技能的置换并不够，导致残局
There's not too many teams that have figured out Corrode that well yet. I think it'll look better at Champs. Dude, that is... That's a big timing flash. That's huge.
沟通了一下闪的点位，就怕会出现被队友闪的情况。
10比9。 在度过经济的难题之后
Damn, that gets them back into the game. They still have the thrash. Hunter's Fury gets picked up though, the orb taken. Billy might be looking to just get onto the site and get the pit. Honestly, you gotta just try to get to 11. You'll get Deadlock ult soon. Potentially the next round.
现在进攻方 BLG 的活动空间其实比较有限，他们需要花费更多的时间来过点。
Yeah, I think more teams who are just kind of playing to their strengths in Corode for now, but I don't think necessarily the average will be better at Champs. I just think the better teams who actually know how to play Corode will just dominate. Random spam through the smoke. That's kind of big. That's no pit. So now you kind of want to use Hunter's Fury for post plant. Okay. Oh! He would have liked more, but that's good recovery from Neff. 2v2. Deadlock wall. It's getting broken. He's breaking it from afar, though. He's not breaking close. So that's kind of big. Well, where are we going, K-Knight? Really? Oh, I'm not a huge fan of this. Sonic sensor there. Oh, this is a tough fight for him. Yeah, it's such a good setup. Whoa. Oh! What a nice try. What a nice try. What a nice try, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dude, Vukushu actually had the right thing in mind. Didn't I love Neff, man. 아, 네프가 진짜 이번 주말에 미쳤어요. 어제도 기록 못 보셨으면 어제 바인드 보는 거 추천드립니다. 네프가 막 25킬, 27어시였나? 진짜 완전 미친 최고 고점. Dude, Neff is killing it. Neff is killing it. Neff, my Singaporean Zelsis. We just got Zelsis in every country. Who's the Thai Zelsis? Dude, Spirit's coming back online too. Billy's not quite in the clear yet. They get 3 rifles. And they've cleared it. They know exactly where they're at. Billy actually just needs to win. And they can't. Damn, Spirit giving it back to him.
终于是发现了防守一些主动前推的机会，因为我们有反复 Q 到钢索这个点，他们其实是无法接受对方进点放贴片放墙，然后再来打回防的。
How has the game been? Hey, Ben Frank. I mean, the first map was a bit of a stomp. It's getting more and more fun though. They're both going at it. No, Sawlock, and so the unfortunate reality is that if both Ascension teams make it to Champs, whoever places lower at Champs will have to play through Ascension again. So there will be one slot open. One of them can defend it, but we don't know which one yet. Ty Zelsis has to be Fox. I could see that, actually. Who is winning? If I am reading my numbers correctly, it does appear to be Bilibili is winning 11-10. But I cannot confirm nor deny. No matter who's going back to Ascension, they'll be back in the VCT. I mean, China, I have no idea. China, I have no idea what the teams look like, so. All good, Ronnie. No worries, no worries. Thanks for letting us know. Hope you get it all sorted out. Uh-oh. Well, that about opens up the entire map. Oh, deadlock wall. Oh, and they're trapped. Ugh. Unmute, sorry. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Again, just help me out here. If you guys can remember, just try to remind me before the timeout or halftime is over. I'm just so sick of getting demonetized every stream. I meant to win the previous maps. Gotcha, Buttercup. I honestly didn't know. I was just joking a little bit, but now you can see. Ooh. Map point.
哇，暂停之后的优秀布置啊！这一轮凭借贝尔教练的提前的战术。
If two Ascensions go to champs, I mean the Ascension system's super borked right now, chat. But that's because we have to remember, like, I've spoken out about this, especially being part of an Ascension org. It's messed up. There's multiple reasons. There's multiple parts of it that are messed up. But at the same time, you have to remember that it was, in some ways, worse before, kind of. Because remember, it was just like 2 years and then you get kicked out. Like, it's bad. It's borked because they tried to like do like a last-minute band-aid fix. So hopefully it gets properly fixed in 2027. I don't think it's going to be a big fix next year, but they'll be building it for 2027, I'm sure.
但是 A 大的球应该也没有被控哦。
但是只要爆能器抓下来 ，Knife 就有机会去用这个断魂索道来终结这张图的悬念。
Imagine that was, dude. Imagine if that was still the rule in G2 when champs, and then it's like, goodbye, your 2 years are up. They were talking about how Nick's been fragging ever since he put down the IGLing.
有一点冒进，对于第二家讲稍微有点急。
A 点被摸通了
Levius bringing it back for the team.
奈夫在安置爆能器之后有断魂索道，可能会一剑封喉。
Ascension's been improving, so maybe by 2035 it'll be good. Yeah, I think that's a good goal to have. 2035. I'll only be in my mid-40s by 2035. Hopefully it'll be good by then.
非常多的控制技能 ，DRG 不太好操作。
哇，这也能拖太久了。
位置已经被卡死了，第二个贴片再放断魂索道直接拉，抓到了一个，落地结束了。BLG 13比10，
The deadlock goal. The deadlock goal. The deadlock goal is too good. Oh my gosh. That's a tough loss for DRG, because I think they expected that to be one of the maps they win for sure. That is rough. That's rough. Dude, Rushia's a yapper. He's yapping with the team. I didn't know that. He's friggin' going at it. Hey, DRG's still giving high fives on their way out. That's nice. Yeah, well done by Bilibili. I mean, I think DRG really did their darndest to bring it back with some good hero moves, but at this point, the comp should have one. The comp should have one. Yeah, remember, chat. This is really meaningful for. This is really important for Bilibili because they're the ones that lost to XOG in the grand finals of Stage 1. You do not want to be the tier 1 team that lost to both Ascension teams in 2 different grand finals in a row. You do not want to be that team, especially when you're like always second or third best anyway to begin. So this is a very important grand final for Bilibili. Obviously, really important for DRG as an Ascension team to prove that they've always had it in them, but I think that's kind of an important piece that we have to remember for Bilibili. Dude, Neff has been killing it. What's the next map? Bind was banned, Icebox was banned, Ascent is last. Is Ascent last? Lotus. Oh, I think Bilibili wraps this up. I think Bilibili wraps this up, honestly. No, I think they've proven their point even if they lose map 4 13-0. A DRG? I mean, sure, but not when XOG's already won a stage title. For DRG right now, it's just the comparison to XOG that's a bigger deal. I mean, the players might not feel that way, but I think that's the more important kind of comparison and narrative here for the Ascension teams. Like, if XOG hadn't done that, then it would be like, damn, DRG, but we can listen to this. Well, I guess the music's really loud, but China tier 2 better than tier 1? What? Is tier 1 cooked? Is VCT washed? Next map is Lotus. The command should be updated, chat. I just ask you guys because it's faster for me to ask you to type the command than me tapping the command. Which region do I think is the strongest currently? I mean, again, it depends on what we define as strongest, but the safest answer is APAC. The safest answer is Pacific. But I actually think EMEA is coming back into form, which I've always liked EMEA/EU regions in any game, or most games. Top 4 entertainment ranking based on entertainment and how good it is. Every region for the Americas. Americas is kind of entertaining. It just depends on what you're looking at. I would argue that Americas for most of the year was actually more entertaining than EMEA. Damn, Spirit tried his darndest. 21-16-3. Unfortunate. 3 people on BLG had 17 kills. Is there any difference between first and second seed and champs? Unless they change anything drastically, it's just how they do groups. So every group will have a first, second, third, and fourth seed from the 4 different regions. So first just means that, you know, you don't play against any of the other first seeds. That's just what it is. That's just the biggest thing. All right, chat. We're going to run some commercials, and then I'm going to mute this, play our own music. I'll bring up the music screen on screen so you can tell what tracks are actually being played and not get baited by the main broadcast. And we will be right back. Be right back. Where's your dancing for? I was thinking actually that one might have to find a way to stay on screen even during normal streams.
That you've been lonely makes you cold as ice. Hard to get to know me, but better than the lies. No way I'd let you slip by. No way I'd let you say bye. You said there ain't no reason, but I'll sit here every day, waiting for the moment I won't feel like I should stay. No way I'd let you slip.
I'm back. So is the stream. We're all back. Chat, are you back? Kind of an important part of the stream. Can anyone tell me their thoughts on Stu and JDG? I haven't watched CN all year. Stu's still good. Stu's still good. JDG looked a lot better since when they're joined. They looked a lot more polished. But sometimes still a little bit of overheating, sometimes still a little bit of over-reliance on Stu. The sound's not back yet. Oh, YouTube's just delayed. Which team was from the lower final? Billy was from the lower final. What are your thoughts on the PoE 2 upcoming update? I am very excited, but I haven't gone through all the details on the patch notes. We'll have to do that during one of these streams. Probably Tuesday or so I'll start planning out my actual build once more details are filled up. Lotus next. Billy's pick. They are up 2-1. Can they close it out? Can they finally get their VCT China title? Looks like it'll have ton I mean, it has to have tons of new builds just because of how support gems are going to work. That alone is going to be very impactful.
DRG 拿信息过程当中是一个比较大的风险。但可能进攻方有一点不同的是，他们把信息
Why does it feel like?
到了夜路的身上。虽然说夜路能够
Why does it feel like, chat?
闪光以及假身骗墙，但同样缺乏猎枭。
Why is it feeling like there might be a tech?
的情况下，他给到对方，特别是
What's going on here?
可能会比较足哦。
那铁壁其实在去拆这个霓虹的技能，拆这个维斯技能组的时候，还是会有一些优势在的。像聚众一波一个比较宽泛的范围，能够很快的清理掉地上的一些像荆棘这样的技能组，给阿克曼的进攻提供一些助力。
主要还是我觉得骗维斯的强势比较重要，因为其实藤万还是有一些破解的办法。
All right, Billy with a very traditional comp, double controller, Vice. DRG though, double duelist. We're back to the Neon Yoru, but now Nick on the breach. So just fight. They're tech pausing so you can go over the patch notes for POE2.
我看一下目前的一个情况，对于 DRG 来讲，他们这个进攻开无疑是需要去抢分的，而面对对面这个阵容，特别是黑梦加上雷子的组合。
Damn, DRG has that many more points invested in Twitch chat? That's crazy. Really, we got DRG believers out here. Dude, give YZ his trophy. Let's go. Let's go, Billy. Hey, now. I think Breach can still be used. It's just not optimal.
现在两支队伍拼的除了游戏内的技战术方式之外，就是心态了。而且两支队伍在这张地图的战术和方式，其实大家都心里很清楚，毕竟交过一次手了。接下来
Would have been better if they had a Waylay instead of the Neon, but you know, or instead of the Yoru.
帮助队伍拿到关键的分数。
Either or, really. But we'll see. Right now with the Neon Yoru, the Breach is a little bit too all in. He's so close to his monitor that camera shot unfortunately didn't quite work out. But here we go.
중국이 이번 플레이오프 중국도 로드쇼로 다른 도시로 가가지고 총칭이란 한국어로는 뭔지 모르겠네. 도시로 가가지고 엄청 크게 하고 있습니다.
A 点是静音的接触哦。
因为第一时间没有听到防守方有任何技能的声音。
Already planting the seeds to hide YZ here. Seeing if they rotate away. They've got traps set up in 2 different areas. For Billy. I mean, K-Knight is doing so much to try to mask this.
这波应该是要打 B 的，因为 BY 是埋了人的。
看 Vakasu 跟对方 Knife 的博弈。
Ooh, it pays off though. Pays off big for YZ. They're now trapped. They are trapped. Vukashu trying desperately to open things up, but what a setup on the pistol. I hated Breach even when Breach was meta. I mean, I think that's fair. Breach is kind of in his own category. Doesn't feel great to play. Good pistol setup from Billy.
排除法嘛。对的。那手枪狙拿下之后 ，BLG 的枪械优势回合是全起了。
All right, just a fast hit onto Mound. It's already a double setup though, so Billy with the right read because they have a Marshall watching A.
分赢下来之后都是一个全起的状态，但可能有的枪械会比较甜一些，像
DRG's just gonna try to death ball it. They'll get some progress, but Neff already from up top. Who's checking in the smoke? Nobody! Look, hello? 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 How does he not get a second kill? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, we're panicking. Oh no. Oh, this is a disaster. Oh, that's a counter disaster. Oh my gosh, that is possibly the messiest anti-eco I've ever watched. My gosh. What in the hell? What a crazy round. Dude, Flexit just wraps around, nobody checks for him. Oh my goodness. All right, we go again. Back to A. Yeah, so Billy, I mean, everything Billy does from here on out, we should all be pretty used to seeing, right? Especially on the bonus with weaker buys. You go hard, you've got a Bucky, you plant it, and the entrance to rubble, you've taken control, you've invested your util. So now you're trying to funnel them in towards B. You're already holding close here. You can try... You could have tried to spam if you had a different weapon there, but the Bulldog's over on A. Ooh, okay. At least he gets traded. That's not too bad. YZ, an off angle in blue room. He's checking for it though. Ooh, nice flash. Nice flash. Oh, wait. Okay, don't wait. Yeah, he was hoping to get the weak one. He was hoping to get Nick to try to get one more weapon, but not bad.
因为可能防守方 BLG 他们也没有抱着说非赢的心态去赢嘛，他们其实起的枪也不是特别的多，置换2把长枪，长远看来还不错。
但有一把是蟒侠，对于第二届来讲有安包的奖励，完全是能接受。
Playing Breach back when his aftershock can destroy Killjoy was fun. That was a good time actually.
队友跟进的很快，没有让对面捡到长枪。而且其实，在小门这波清点的时候，还是稍微有点危险的。
那接下来会来到双方第4回合都是长枪对垒了。终极技能的角度。
Whoa, Akamon way too far forward. No support. He just slid out into the open.
那夜路可能需要让 Spirit Z1 去扛压了。
That's rough. That is a not good start.
这个胆子是真的够大。
没错，还好对面是没有主动过来反混啊，这血量蹭一下就要倒。
Now they reset. They've got tree control. They're gonna re-clear rubble. So they feel comfortable rotating Neff over as well. Yeah, Neff was wondering if he should go B and someone else goes here, or if he goes all the way, he will go all the way.
为了躲开 Nick 的这个矩阵雨波，因为放前点的话太容易被直接拨掉了。
而且他其实还有一个防进瀑布的刺啊。
Vicewall appears to be on B.
是为了预防弗勒星吧？对，前面摸进来了一次。
So you can get in if you want. Big flash. Oh my gosh. Dude, DRGs, they do have good timings with Spirit's Yoru. Setting him up for an entry kill on the dive. It has been good. Instant save from Billy. Cut their losses.
有点尴尬，当时雷贝斯应该是想往前站一站啊，因为站木箱后面是绝对会吃闪的，但没有想到这一波打闪是Spirit Z1自己打了闪进来，是一个前点闪。对，而且我们聊到就耶路这个英雄，他为什么会对维斯有 counter 和针对？一方面是他的假身能够骗墙。 另一方面，他这个 TP 其实不怕你的刺，对，可以传过你的荆棘覆盖的范围，这就比较的尴尬了。而且当时吃闪第一时间也没有能够把这个荆棘给开起来。而且这一分拿下之后，第二季上半场的节奏就算是稳住了。
Okay, so you're only gonna have the 2 rifles. I assume they'll do like a half buy here, since YZ can buy something. 考虑一下这个点数要不要比较轻松的放给对面了。 Not the greatest for Bilibili.
去争，不管是土坡还是 A 大的这个点数都会比较的难，
对，
距离交火距离都偏远。
来看一下这个回合。
I mean, that was such a rough start, but dude, they flashed every single area. They threw the Yoru flash for elbow. They threw Yoru flash here, breach flash here, and paranoia here, and then Spirit's TPs here.
DRG 这个阵容其实打一波流的技能组真的太满了，虽然说
That
没有
was
吸引
good.
力，但他们可以通过控制技能来弥补这个点。
就包点全覆盖嘛。
Saw two.
位置先站住。
应该是 A 点战术监控有看到一部分的人数的，猜到对面中防 A 要对
Saw one. Akimon just runs in.
受不了。
You don't have the weapons, so you have to back off. They also, we should know what the Levius gets that.
枪不好捡。
应该是捡不了，等闪。
The flash, dude, he gets another. They mistimed the flash there.
已经转麻了。
有爪到。
Ooh, too deep, too deep. Oh, Nick avoids all damage. That's unlucky. Paranoia. They didn't hear him. They did now.
跳下来的奈夫已经是被接住了，王者这位置传了对方的头，但自己的位置也被交叉火力所覆盖。这一分 DRG 在近点缴了 Vios 这一波其实是有些大意，但是后续还是处理的很好。
Levius almost saves the entire round.
都走瀑布，完全被对面拉开的枪线给架住。
Looks like a timeout might be happening.
也是一直 DRG 守得很稳的。
对，因为 Levios 击杀那两个其实已经创造了一个3v3的残局了。当时其实防守方有一个叶灵在手上，只不过队友的枪太差啊。
哇，其实这波 Levios 反应真的很快，看到人的时候还做出了
Potentially. It is Lotus. It's attack side.
但奈何队友这边没有办法，枪还是太差了。
No timeout.
啊，毕竟这张图是DRG选的边嘛。
Bilibili would love to get their op online at some point.
还可以。
要直接抓一个离魂落
Two people being pushed away. Omenult being used.
只能把人逼退，给了个
The fault line. Okay, counter paranoia. Oh!
再来，王者招打了这
The
个假
clone eats it.
被直接传了，而且 Spirit 这边好像还不太想退，他想一战到底。
That is not good.
卢西亚换掉了一个阿克曼，3人
This
也要
is
拉了。虽然正面吃到了闪弹，后续影
Yeah,
响
but it's still 2v3.
那现在 DRG 依然拥有人
I mean, are you gonna save again?
还可以从容的退后，哪怕打到绝境，
You have to try going for this one. You're not all gonna have full guys. Lucia?
这样直接被打完了，
Oh, dude, he just walks in and gets it. Dude, look at K-Knight. K-Knight can't believe it. K-Knight's like, the hell, dude?
非常的冷静。
哇，小 K 都一脸难以置信的看着如西亚这样的一个惊天残局打出来。
因为当时那个局面，首先你守方去找人是一个劣势，叶灵推出去一定会回你个惊雷卷地的。但是如西亚用枪说话，这个五杀直接是帮助BLG在上半场关键节奏点大喘一口气。
而且这也是我们这一次来到了年度。
Okay, the first one's whatever. This one was nice.
这波其实
That is, oh my gosh.
但也符合 DRG 他们的一个打法习惯风格。但是在残局里面，这个小虫位被卢西亚给抓了，真的是有点太伤了。
对，
Wow.
在站位的细节上面没有处理的特别完美。
超前暴走直接来
，DRG 要直接提速了。
Do you think it'll be contenders? I can't say yet. I have to do more. I haven't watched challengers too closely this year because I've been focusing so much on just the different VCT regions.
清空包点，低包的时候要推大吗？
But we'll be doing like reviews and such, building up into Ascension.
给了，直接铁骑进援先开了，雄鹿
Ooh, jumps down right before it. Rolling Thunder. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Gets the double. He gets one with the classic. Ooh, nice double peek. Nice double peek. Things are starting to turn into VCT China.
不仅用一个最不起眼的超线暴走完成了近点，而且在推出惊雷卷地和那个绝杀的矩阵一波，直接让 BLG
Ascension is like a week or a week and a half after champs. That's true. Big breach value. Yeah, where are the breach haters now? That's true.
The
econ is rough for BLG though.
吓人的。
尼克的铁臂是真有说法呀。
那把 C 土坡的球控下来 ，DRG 可以慢慢玩了。这一分毕竟 DRG 的经济会比较差。
彩断骗的是没有。
I've only seen too much non-haunt shooting. I mean, a little bit. I mean, I get where it's coming from in China and Pacific, though, because so many teams and players try to just swing ahead of it to catch you off guard. So you're trying to make sure that you're catching that kill. It's just somebody has to shoot it. So that needs to get cleaned up a little bit. But
看到人了，
主动出来找，那应该是走不回去的。
Dude, Rushia, the final boss. With the Bucky. They've got rebel control. Levius just has to stay alive. He knows. He just has to stay alive. You've got weapons now. Oh man, Rushia and Neff are too far apart. Do we consider giving it to Levius? Okay, you know, but the thing is you know one's on mound. Oh, where's the main force? There was one guaranteed on mound. Doesn't matter. He's at the entrance. Damn.
收掉了Vakasu，又完成了一个存钱局的翻盘。
这 A 大一把雄鹿解放 B 区的短兵相接，枪械优势真的不好打。而且来到 C 点之后，这个叶灵推出，唯一有作战能力没被屏蔽听觉的 Vakasu 还被 C 大给勾住了。
我觉得当时有一点点急，其实是有伤害技能去清理这个拐角的，比如说像矩阵余波，但太想要去赶紧占据到优势了。双局
DRG might need a timeout. They might need to cool off a little bit. There it is. There's a timeout. See what they adjust here. A little bit too, like, once they decide they're entering, they feel like they don't have another option. Which, the way DRG plays, generally that is true. But they will have to figure out other answers here. Do you know what the common stretch res is with pros? Some other people should know. I do not. Reminder to unmute. Thank you, thank you. I mean, to be honest, I might forget within 30 seconds if I'm talking about other stuff, but I appreciate it either way. I think the best time is like to type it when there's 10 seconds left on the clock, and then the stream delay will happen, and I'll see it right before we go in. 1240 by 960. That's what Saito's saying, and you know what? I believe... Wait. Saito's correcting themselves.
一下这个 A 点，或者稍微给一些压力，不让对面太轻松贴过来。
All right, thank you, Paradox. Who's the favorite in this match? I mean, I think you still have to give it to Bilibili a little bit, but DRG did beat Bilibili 2-1 in the upper finals. So Bilibili had to go through the lower bracket. Who from RQ might not make it to Tokyo? It's me, chat. It's me. I might not make it to Tokyo. Razor Vines kill. DRG crumbling. Everybody coming through waterfall. Smokes.
刚封的烟还要再拖个10秒左右，只能重新去清一下重生点这一侧。
Do we do a paranoia and double last pack from afar? Whoa, haunt again? Again? No clear?
非常不错，点内的人直接被清剿干净了，瓦卡苏只能赶到战场。王浩哲这位置前后都有。
Damn, Vugashu actually got 2 there.
但是面对3条枪线，他已经拆解了2条，还有1条，没有办法了。
而且这一分的贸然提速，荆棘是有击杀的。这个汤的荆棘。
Honestly, Ikoso, I actually have no idea about like true stretch and why certain players choose it and whatnot. That is like way out of my purview. That's way out of my purview. So, my apologies.
不能往后退，所以弗勒现在位置稍显尴尬，直接被抓掉。
那个鬼眼的标定真的很要命，他直接是让你的 幽影的暗眼有一个引导的效果。
对，而且你出来之后还不太好走。
I mean, I'm just out here.
加了一个满的。
存千分了。而且
I'm just out here,
现在比
you know,
分标记已经小优。
playing. Oh, damn, big save, no follow
而
up.
且枪很差呀，没有办法完成攻摘。
王浩哲再摘一个。
那这样人数优势已经完全确立了，而且有单向烟，DRG甚至都不好过来补枪，还要
They're chasing. Oh, a little bit awkward, but good adjustment.
把人逼出来 ，Nef 收割了2个，王浩哲虽然倒了，但是现在福卡数
The spike is down, Nef. There you go.
Nef 直接往后退了，他站在了一个非常规的预瞄点，不过福卡数2滴血完成了反杀，但是
Raid boss 2 HP.
还要打一个1v3。
Phase 3 of the boss activated.
的局面没有任何的容错。 团队的经济其实不是特别的好啊，
他也很清楚这个残局很难打，手上的神经曲奇也不敢抛。
主要就是 BLG 如果
2 HP,
的话，求稳
16 bullets,
对，一
13.
人守一个点就行了，只要确保你没有办法安装爆能器，这分应该是没有太多指望的。
而且明排了维卡楚的位置之后，你可以看到 C 连接的瀑布方向已经有人过来支援了，直接非常规的预瞄点支架，小 K。 这一分也非常稳定的帮助 BLG 收下这波突破的 C 点前顶，取得了非常不错的回报。
在这一分还是主动变换了。
Fukushi wins that any other day of the week, to be fair. It just had to be a Sunday today, though. Unlucky for Fukushi, really.
确实，在对面枪械
That's
不好的
true.
情况下面，趁
That's
胜
true,
追击，
Pyrat.
完全
Just unlucky that it's Sunday.
任何的生存空间。
而且在当前 CN 赛区的第2赛段的地图数据上看来。 进攻方55%的胜率，所以对于 DRG 这个4分的分数肯定是不满意的。
Odin Gaming. It's not a terrible first half. If they can get, actually no, it is. Billy already has 6. I didn't realize. It's a pretty rough first half.
BLG 可能需要比较冒险的出来看，才能够拿到确切的信息。
要看神鬼不觉步入的时间 ，Spirit Z1 现在得思考，
直接步入了，也不等了，先拿信息为主啊。
Deep into the site. Found the vice. What's the plan here? You're running out of it. Fault line didn't hit.
这下只能强行四面狙击，收掉了 Nef， 打掉了假身，但是回头怎么办
？Oh man!
上面有人
Levius gets 2.
还换掉一个离魂狙 A 下包，没有问题。弗洛辛的反应很快，60滴血直接逃离了战场。
还有一枪身子的容错。
Alright.
站在王浩哲和 Ruja 的视角来说，他们选择2人去抱团。
Relatively quiet day today.
只要抱团完成补枪，弗洛辛的
See if
操
you
作
can
空
do
间
this.
并不大，他需要找一
It's
些比较
planted
高
for
的位
tree.
置去架压下过点。
哎，注意脚步的范围，能听到吗？
Oh, he hears him. He hears him. Tuck in. Tuck in. Tuck in. Tuck in.
这样的话，他好像只能直架侧翼。这个
They check. They only check the box.
但是Ruja就在王浩哲旁边，这一个回合，弗洛辛也难于。 力挽狂澜了。
Rushia looks like he can't believe it. He's like, dude, what was he doing there?
他真的在 C 点点内周旋了很久，直到援军的到来。
Did you fall asleep during church service today? No, but I definitely dozed off multiple times.
他的选位，他的选择都很正确。
就一个字，硬。今天他守的点确实。
No, first seed doesn't get playoffs at champs. First seed, it's just every group has a like. First seed just guarantees you don't play against any other first seeds during groups.
上半场最后1分了，但DRG的这个经济稍显尴尬。
要枪没枪，要甲没甲，这一轮蟒侠
So in theory, you're playing against easier teams, but
Nick 的这个惊雷卷地了。惊雷卷地需要贴到前点才有一个比较好的角度啊。
no Mickey Mouse formats here is crazy, so.
这个锚点给的是突破
That's crazy.
远端。
而且这几轮 DRG 想要去控制 A 大，难度都很高，所以把重心放在了 B。
Basically, Billy versus Papers will not happen in groups. Wow, that's a lot of assumptions in one single small sentence.
主要他们现在不太敢打 C 的原因，是因为 Levius 之前老是扛点，他这一分如果你送一个击杀出去，铁骑进援战方，意味着上半场的最后1分可能会直接结束。
是的。
Yeah, it would have been crazy if DRG was able to win, but it does feel like Billy is on top of things now. DRG is definitely kind of just, they're just banging their head against the wall right now.
但是你要注意到，现在守方的落位都是在一个比较偏远的距离，就是如果你创造首杀，你没有接口去抛帽子。
哦呦，这个鬼眼 还是确定了阿克曼的方向，因为几乎霓虹在的点位一定是主攻的方向。
那就看 Levius 的接驾能力了。他现在躲在了守方偏后点的位置。
Rolling Thunder plus Relay Bolt. The Razor Vines. Oh, that's a nasty flash on the corner.
保驾护航问题不大，但是 DRG 枪线有点不太好拉开了。
要等低包的时间。
上去抓，有爪加踩雷。
Okay, they stop it. Everybody's here. 5v5 retake. Spike not planted. Oh, DRG feels the pressure. They feel the pressure. They feel like they need to push out. They had to stick the plant. Oh my god, 4K again for Rusia. Dude, Levius and Rusia are... Holy. They're just holding down C-site. DRG can't do anything.
而且想要去强硬的推手家，反而是把自己的人数优势给搭了进去。
Oh
没有办
my
法，当
gosh.
时的情况，如果这边不推的话 ，BONUS 这个安装都会很
I
成
mean,
问题。
the thing is, this is what, chat,
的伤害，
what did I say during the walk-ins today? I said I really think it comes down to Rusia because his peaks are so high. His peaks are actually so high. I always feel like he can do so much more, but sometimes he just kind of goes quiet. He just chills out. But he's been putting up the numbers. He's been putting up the numbers. Chat, I don't get it. Are these different types of keyboards? Oh, they must be the sponsor. They must be the sponsor. That's sick. That's sick that they tie these into the sponsor. If you had to... Oh, just color, maybe. If you had to pick one team to do an EDG run, who would be at Champs? Oh, Talon, if they make it. Talon, if they make it. Talon is going to be my go-to Dark Horse pick if they make it. But we'll see. They might not make it. 좀 많이 어려워 보이죠? 아, 근데 조합 자체가 사실... 정말 더 정교하게 하지 않으면 너무 어려운 조합이어가지고. Full respect to Nathan D, but maybe the reason they can't do anything is because their best proactive info is a Cypher Cam. That's crazy. Wait, hold on. No, Cypher Cam is reactive. You gotta give the clone a little bit more credit, no?
而且今天其实更多的，他们没有让我开始去单走太多，还是靠正面一波流的推进来决胜负。
Coin flip moment, RQ versus Talon. I honestly don't know. I mean, obviously, first of all, we'll see who's even playing in the lower finals for Pacific. But
8比4的一个换边之后，手枪分对于DRG来讲是至关重要的一分。
来看一下。
Othinus, thank you for the 100 bits. Please don't have Talon as your dark horse if they make it. Thank you. Oh, there it is. I was wondering why that was so delayed. Well, thank you so much for the bits. Fine, I'll have them as my favorites. I won't have them as my dark horse. I will have them as my favorites if they make it.
看一下目前手上的一个技能存量，应该是只剩王浩哲的花之巡游以及踩雷飞剑和鬼眼了。
对，但是 DRG 其实并没有 A 大完全的控制权，所以进攻。
No, Euro is kind of tough for DRG. It's not relay bolt though. They still have an okay retake.
阵亡之后，其实断后技能是没有的。
没错，但可能目前比分落后，他们比较想求稳。
想求谨慎一点，没有问题。
哦，抓到了，
把尼克给点掉了。那 B 点这个位置有点尴尬，弗洛辛只能回去补位。那这样他去补 B 的话 ，A 区又放空了。
而且他是
这个
这个过点被点残了，但如霞并没有打出击杀来。
A 点爆能器已经顺利的拍下去，
在对墙全是残血。阿克曼70血甚至都是队里最好的、最健康的一名选手了。 但是弗洛辛这个拐角会搜吗？王者看到了，不过被弗洛辛秒一个，弗洛辛残血秒2个，3滴血，给队伍创造了一个非常有优势的3打1。所有的奇迹看 Nef， 第一波被阿克曼的身法所欺骗自己的枪位，
Dude, DRG bringing it back.
成为了 DRG 最能够托底的那个人。
哇，唯有责任啊！这一分真的让人窒息，因为 DRG 他们是
Knight, you're losing the K for that. He's just Knight now.
首相局已经极其被动了。
对，当时中路 Rusha 这一波正义的出枪，其实一度让 DRG 陷入到了一个绝境。但没有想到的是，
that's a nasty shot.
其实弗勒辛是顶着对面的枪线，都要回到这个 3 HP 驻守住这个重生点的位置。但他的选择是非常正确的，这一波标配的双杀也帮助队伍轻松的拿下了首枪分。
标起枪，5把枪全起，但是 Rusha 只有1把飞将。
目前来说，对于 DRG，
And if he does worse, he becomes Ite. He just loses a letter per bad round.
也要求稳。
哦 ，A 大看到拒绝，提前枪打掉了。
Wait, did he catch vision of him? What the heck?
飞将也被穿残了。
打碎时区再存前分不太现实。
哦，150
也是霰弹枪。但 大部分兵力都放在了 A 点，中路可能会有一个摸进去的机会。
有枪械优势 ，AC 2。
Will you watch party ascension? 100%. 100%.
也是一种策略。
不过 B 点有监控，前点位交火，冲刺子弹被混完，但是有把蟒侠支援来的很及时啊。
已经能够大概判断到对面的位置了，中路你可以过来补防，没有问题，收掉 Levels。 只剩下王浩哲带着一把正义，血量还算健康，89滴血，但面对对面的长枪，可能还是会有点难操作。
Go next round.
A 大都没动静 ，B 点 Nick 其实是。
Have we checked the onsite co streaming yet or not yet? For Bangkok for Ascension, not yet.
非常的求稳啊，5打1也根本不给。
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I guess I can ask now just to like see if it's even possible. But
左边其实是要优先搜的呀，那没办法了。
我觉得他这也不能太仔细了，因为 毕竟自己的人数太劣势了。
对，但作为追分方的 DRG 这一分是起了5把枪，1把都没有换到。站在 BLG 的视角，他们甚至也没有能够去把爆能器安置下来。
哇，非常确实在铲穿那一瞬间，还是有看到一部分剑影怪的位置啊。虽然被全白，但还是很精准的定位到了。
长枪分了。 这一分是 BLG 下半场一个。
all right, Billy, they gotta take the lead back here. Otherwise, suddenly this map gets real weird. Fast push out, fast fight on rubble for DRG. No fault line used though. Wait, what? What the hell? What the hell? What is going on? Oh, this is kind of big. It's a judge though, but they've got him completely corralled. Dude, Spirits is looking to play for a one and done. That's crazy. Fault line huge. Fault line plus aftershock. They're not thinking about it. They're not thinking about it. He can't get the shots. The paranoia is too good. That's the spike. Oh, the worst case scenario. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
那这一分 DRG 算是抓住了一个非常关键的标记长枪分的时间点。Wills 多么希望自己是个幽影带大啊！
哦，
弗勒辛啊，又是弗勒辛，作为指挥位的责任和决断啊，这一波其实我觉得这也是防守方拿到碎时区的一些好处。一旦判断到对面的转点，你可以做一个非常快的 去绕后的动作。
This is not good. This is not good for Billy.
自己需要去做的一些事情。
是的，特别是 VCT。
I'm technically rooting a bit for Billy.
时间威胁越来越大。
I mean, I'm down for either win, story-wise, but damn, he gets the outdoor too, 2 away from Rolling Thunder.
当时 Spirit Z1只有自己一人，一把疯刺也是很坚决的顶到了前点，就是为了拖延对面进点的速度，配合 Nick 远距离的山崩
Oh my gosh, the fast wraparound from Flexen goes big. Wow, that's a very big in-your-face graphic to celebrate the 1,000 assists.
特别是在接过团队指挥的重担之后，不仅是解放了团队 Nick 的枪法压力，而且他在很多次进攻和防守方总是能够最快时间做出正确的决策。
那比分的这个差距已经逐步的缩小了，只有1分之差，而且这一分BLG的经济并不好，一波快速的
That's it. Draws out the relay bolt. Fault line still not used. BLG has to make sure DRG is forced to use fault line here early. This is too free for them. It's too free for DRG. Having what is going on? How do you both get paranoid into a paint shell? What?
给滴下去，这是一前一后的枪线，但这是把蟒侠。
王浩哲的这个血量扛不住一枪，
但是如果往回推的话，
王
浩哲关键时刻配合自己的队友，拿到了这个艰难的分数。
哇！而且这波进碎石爪雷的这个收益也太高了，尼克其实补位是非常快的，在弗勒辛倒地一瞬间就几乎来到了正面。
Oh my gosh, dude! Why is he?
但是这一波爪家
Dude, what a timing!
帮助碎石
What
很
a
快的做到了一
peak!
个清理。
这
Dude, what? How does he even?
对方有把蟒侠，你是压力是非常大的。一个 TP 加烟，直接去把暴动器拍下来。
Absolute cinema. How can you not like VCT China? Oh my gosh. Dude, it's time for YZ's VCT China trophy. Oh my gosh.
但这个代价其实还是蛮高的。
主要现在 Spirit Z1 没甲，他也不敢太过冒险，半线还是被穿掉了。
因为 AC 2点其实第一时间都没有空下来，所以 B 点只能被迫交技能。
那 B 点的半线一
All right, they slow things down. This is the big round, though, right? You've got Rolling Thunder on the other side. Still.
对，但是那个线防不了瀑布，所以严格意义上来说，我卡手走不了。
So you need to try to somehow draw this out and take away the weapons for Billy if they want to feel comfortable with the lead that they have. It's rough because YZ's so low already because he doesn't want to just full send it with the showstopper. Oh, catches him. Yeah, you can't shoot through that thick of a corner. Why? Okay, but they were ready for the peak. They were ready for the trade. Nick gets Rashia though. Hold up. Hold up. They're gonna slow creep out to where? Okay, they're gonna make it look like they're going B. They've thought about it again. Oh, K-Knight gets tagged though. I mean, wait, hold on, Levius. Took out the Rolling Thunder, I guess.
而且关注了一下 BLG 的团队经济，因为他们其实上一分完成了一分3分。 王浩哲个人的经济还是不错的，但其他几名队员其实可能会在下一分强起之后掏空家底。
再来回看一下这一分，残血的伏笔确实很大，起跳还没有完成这个这个火箭的轰射，对，就已经是被点倒了，而且踢上去的 Russia 也被发现，就导致所有优势的位置都丢失了。
Much needed. One round difference. We have team flags. We had team flags for everyone. Oh, for champs. Yeah, we can add all the champs teams for champs. We had them for all of Pacific. Wait, what do you see me as, Saito? What? That's funny. No, yes, we have the wingman though. We have the wingman. We have the wingman version for all the teams. We can just add the 12 other regions that make it there. Whoa, what's going on? Wait, hold on. 2-man buy with an op on attack. Ah, he doesn't get it. They know. They know. They know. Oh my gosh. Unmute. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The people ones are cute. I guess so. I guess so.
一人开枪就行，但是这个距离正义
不太敢摸。 因为 C 区没有控制 ，A 点也没有推，大概率 B 点是有埋伏的。
A 大挂一个过点烟，
但民居村这个点真的太危险了，枪管一定会先漏。
Dude, they know. They the timing.
耐心游戏。
哇，这个 timing， 今天王浩哲的时机处理很完美，如才打掉了弗勒辛。
Dude, he gets it all the way through the door. Hold up, DRG. This is an emergency. This is an emergency. Oh, it is such an emergency. It's a disaster.
但是现在这个局面已经不是一个人能解决的问题了。
想赢需要拿 ace， 这边棒子星已经成功拍了下来。
杀1胜4，有人哎，这下小 K 有点不太谨慎。
代账后马上就到，有暗眼。
发现了位置没有问题。
I cannot believe the eco round hero attack operator helps bring them the round win. That is the craziest thing. Oh, dude, Russia's so good with these, like, just these small windows. Oh my gosh. No, the Vandal was what really won them the round, but the Op still got a kill as well. I mean, also them seeing the Op initially kind of held them all back too. My gosh. VCT China, baby. You shoot one of my guys, we all stand and fight. What is going on? Chat, they're losing it. Everybody's losing it. Everybody's losing the plot. Literally everybody is losing the plot. What is going on? How does Spirit win this? I can't.
在团队最需要他的时刻，逼区的前推，1v2的高低枪线，完成了个惊天的逆转。
哇，绝境之中的1v2啊！本来以为这分是一个经济不好的分数，可能要被拉开了。
Oh my
但通过这波
gosh.
残局的发挥，
Dude,
比分
what
再一
is
次粘
this
住了。而且
round?
这一分拼回来一个好的
First, they
结
just
局
have an
都有
ARAM
长枪的前
in
了
spawn. Then Rashid just walks
确
in.
实有可能能够去拾取到。
这个双架被拆开了，对贝尔教练来说太伤了。阿克曼直接
Dude, Bile, I feel you. I feel you, Bile. Oh my gosh. Dude, that has to be an emote. Bile freaking jumping has to be an emote. And then they just get a free B site with a pit. What is going on in this game?
他是直架的离魂，看到了
Levius has to go so big. Levius, you have to go so big. You have to go so big. He goes huge.
但是正面
有回复，
还在换，不过我
It's
觉
not
得
over yet.
问题解决掉之后。
I mean, it's very over, but it's not over yet. Good off angle from
感
Rushian.
觉不行了，要保了，因为这个小门完全出不来。Naf 的雄鹿把小门完全钉死，而且2楼出来的这个窄口也被路下给架住。时间不够了。
这一分时间的流逝。
I mean, not planting in the pit on B site is fine. You're using the pit more as a guarantee for space for 2 of the entry points, but that's not always the better like post plant scenario. So I think that's okay.
最大的难题给到了 Levius， 但他的成长在今天一兑现。
I mean, it is map 4. Map 4 is already like you're pretty fried by map 4. Chat, listening to white noise in the crowd and the comms and the game for nearly 4 hours is pretty mind-boggling. Yeah, white noise really messes with you for when you're listening to it for hours on end. Like, I think that's the part that I used to not really consider, but having to sit there also with those like heavy headphones for like 3-4 hours is oh. I couldn't be I couldn't go pro because I have a bad bladder. Unmute. Thank you, Paradox. Appreciate it. That's a good reminder. Turn off the music, VCT China. Let me unmute. Let me unmute. All right.
而且还要考虑一下对手留下的这个铁骑进援带来的影响。
尼克把技能拉满之后，只有一把锋刺，但其他的4位队员是有长枪的。
Spirit Z1 其实有个4700的裸甲经济哦，这个就看
太冒险了。
对，怎么猜了？
右边有人，又是这个常规的位置，一左一右，
给踩雷，
加雷，把人逼退，给了个舌吻，土坡站的非常坚决啊。BLG
Shoot almost stayed too long. It's just a death ball.
哎，有铁骑进援。
Viso. You gotta bail.
铁骑军援完了之后，其实还是会面对一个对手的回防。
高点站不了，半线
They just want 12.
的阵还在手里啊，这点力还有一个
That's a big trip. Somebody break it. Okay.
旋转门 C 大着火，看怎么处理。
Fault line. A fast retake through mound. Risky though. Risky because Nick's not covered. They don't clear it all. Uh-oh. Lucashu with the high. YZ says no. Bouncing the paint shells. Oh my gosh, they actually hold. Oh my goodness, is YZ gonna do it? Does he finally get his trophy?
这一次的 BLG， 他们不想再错过
Does he finally get his trophy?
能够在常规时间去拿到冠军的可能。
而且面对后院起火的
Someone
局面
shoot the haunt. Chat, that's not what's important right now. What's important is does YZ find? This is grand finals.
成为了通往胜利的钥匙。
哇，这个鬼眼产生的视野差，我觉得是让在这种准备对枪或者正在对枪中的 DRG 的选手有点难以招架和防备的。
This dude has been at the top and he just hasn't had a VCT trophy.
只有锋刺加判官，最强的枪械是一把数位。阿克曼还能做到。
All right, match point. Winner gets first seed. Winner becomes the reigning champion of VCT China. Lifts the VCT trophy.
揭露了，但是 Wills 又先杀了，他先收掉了对方的 Spirit Z1， 那这样的话下包好像不成问题，你可没有办法第一时间赶到战场，
没有太多的反击能力。
Oh, it's not looking good. Oh, that's a big one though.
这个接口的位置好像能抛。
有点远
No omen smokes, no paranoia.
但是得打回点里这个拐角啊。
No elevation.
有山盟地线了，有山盟地线
Rishi
了。
is very concerned about the flank, but it's not coming.
要帮助瓦卡鼠抛。
The showstopper! He gets it, he lives! That slows him down too much!
点内还在换。
Oh, Billy, do it!
山城翱翔。
They do it! Dude, YZ gets his trophy! Holy! Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness. Dude, also, like, Levius always has some low points, but he showed up today. He had some impact. Rashia as well. And the other three, I mean, they've always been the rocks. Dude. YZ gets his trophy. Bile gets his trophy. I mean, Billy, they all get it. 야, 바이엘 감독님이 드디어 수학을 건네요. No, we have to give so much props to Bile. What a long project. What a long project that he's worked on. 2 full years. 2 full years of trying to rebuild and reform this roster. Always, Bile was also always second place in Korea, you know? That's huge. And Neff is feeling it. Neff's feeling the energy. Man, the adrenaline is pumping through, man. Dude, I'm so happy for YZ. I'm so happy for YZ. 야, YG가 이렇게 우승하는 걸 보네요. 아, 너무 좋아하네요. He's so happy. Oh, dude, that smile is so genuine. That smile is so genuine. They have him lift it. That's so adorable. That's so sweet. Instead of all putting their hands on it, that's so sweet. Oh, they're going to do it for each of them. They're going to do it for each of them. That's cute. That's cute. Dude. Dude, you can see the adrenaline pumping through Neff. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dude, no, they all did their part though. They all did their part. They all did their part today. 아, 오늘은 근데 진짜 5명 다 1인분을 해준 것도 1인분뿐만이 아니라 임팩트가 엄청 컸어가지고. Oh, let's tune into Project Horizon for this. I wanna listen.
我当时候个人觉得我很欠王欧哲这个职业生涯的一个冠军吧，然后
Hold up, chat. Oh, I assume they'll have the. Yeah, there we go.
Given the spec to them.
Shout out to Project Horizon. They've always got a translator for the interviews. We haven't been watching theirs for the matches because I've been preferring the louder crowd noise from the Chinese broadcast.
How would you rate the match overall?
But they do great work.
And he says, I hope this match is exciting for the fans.
They just don't have any sound for the...
He also knows how the fans feel as well.
They just don't have the main broadcast sound on, chat. Or it's very soft. So we just have to wait.
And I hope that we'll all 4 teams from CN will give a good performance in Champs Paris.
I should give them the feedback. They should up the main broadcast a bit for this stream, though. I think it's really important to hear the inflection and emotion, even if you have translations. But either way.
It's it was YC's first time losing with the trophy in Champions Qualifier 2023. So what does the whole journey mean to you? And he says that, oh, I didn't actually really want to talk about this one. And he screams to the crowd, now who is the protagonist?
Oh, now who's the protagonist?
He says, thank you, everyone.
Oh, that's so good. Dude, Buzz, get out of here with the who's the best team in Korea now. Who's the protagonist now? That's the real quote.
Nothing really emotional to say. He doesn't really want to say
it. That's so dope. Yo, Sideshow. Eggman, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, you're all here for Season 2 of VCT China. YZ, the new protagonist.
He says that Kyle has been watching him behind the scenes today as well, and he hopes that Kyle will forever remain the CN's first best duelist.
Wait, I just need Sideshow to know that one of our Korean chatters just said, "Oh, hey, it's Mr. Pringles." Shout out to Mr. Pringles for the raid. Oh my gosh.
And he's the best thing, the most important thing is about the mentality. It's no matter your form, your mechanics in game, the most important part is still the mentality.
Yeah, this is such a big win for Billy.
I'm very honored to have BLG's players, all 5 players' names on the trophy. And he says that us 5 right now are the best.
Damn, dude. I mean, hey, they did it. They proved it. But they found the right balance. I'm so happy for them because they found the right balance. A little bit of flair, a little bit of whimsy.
And do you still remember how you felt when you played your first ever Valorant match? And then it feels very new here.
Levius stepped up today for sure.
He says, of course, it was very nervous. And also, how would you rate your growth these past 2 years? He's just calm down, calm down. He's better years of waiting for me.
I remember a certain big doubter. If you're talking about me, I wasn't a doubter. I was a hater. But I hated out of love. I wanted to see them do better.
He's and not too many problems. I've actually finally accomplished play the Sentinel role really well.
I'm not even trying to cope. I've always said that. I've always specifically said that I hate watch them because I hate that they've lost their flair and I feel like they're caught in the middle and I need to see them get back on track for me to like it. It's not even coat. I've said that every single time. I used to be one of the first in chat. I predicted them against NRG back in the day. Like, you can't even hold this against me. All of you guys bandwagoning after they take down NRG.
Really
That's crazy.
Thanks to fans for support. And it was like, we BLG will eventually get it. We'll always get it. And anything else you want to say to the audience? You just thank you.
Dude, Rashia had insane rounds today. Oh, it's a long question.
Like, how's the team like cohere in these few months?
Wait, they have Beatos' icon light up in the corner whenever they're talking.
We've played these comps for quite a few months. We've adjusted a lot.
That's sick. I just noticed that.
Every time, every match, the players like adjust their mental very well.
That's actually a nice touch. Yeah, and then they won.
And what do you want to say to your players? And then he says, I hope my players continue to be themselves, to believe in themselves.
Aww. Alright, here we go. Double translation. Wait, I wish I could hear the original broadcast.
And how do you think, what have you adjusted in these past few months with the team?
Hey, Project Horizon, I was just saying this. I do think it's important to hear the original emotion. So I think raising it, it doesn't have to be super loud, but even if people don't understand the language, I do think it's important for the viewers. So Bile said throughout the match he just told them that he just wanted to see them, you know, not trying to like overcompensate, you know, just work with each other, work as a team. And then at the end he said, you know, there were still some mistakes, but I think they learned a lot from this one.
So like the main priorities were like not to like have the team become stronger, but to have the team make less mistakes.
XLG carried by Raga, DRG carried by Fukushima, Billy carried by Rashia. Russia really saving China.
He thinks that like the players getting this win will also have them like think more about the game.
Billy carried by Rashia. Russia really saving China is insane.
Anything else you want to share with the audience?
So I joined Billy last year, and ever since then, I think I've actually felt a lot of moments of despair with these players. And then, you know, the core three, they've always been with us. And he says, you know, who knows what'll happen next year, but I'm just glad that we've always been together with that core three, and I feel like we finally accomplished something together, so that's really meaningful. There's a little echo going on. I joined late. How's the form of the top Chinese teams for champs? I think they look pretty good.
He came to like BLG last year, and they encountered a lot of ups and downs. And the three like veterans on the team, YZ and K-Knight and Neff, have experienced so much. And it's like the two rookies, Levius and Rusha, have like caught up to the whole team. Have like followed really well, improved so well. And he said thank you to the Billy fans.
He said shit. Yeah, no, it's all good, Horizon. Obviously, you guys are doing amazing work, but I just wanted to let you know because I think it's very important. I think it adds a lot to the viewer experience for translators. I think it also helps the translator a lot because there's not as much pressure on like having to relay the emotion.
And now it's time for the FM MVP.
Yeah, the copyright is annoying, isn't it? The copyright's annoying. Dude, it has to be YZ. Dude, I'm so happy for him. I'm so happy for him. Dude, I'm so happy for YZ. Love to see it. Love to see it. What a long time coming. What a long time coming. How would they fare against the other regions? I think they'll do pretty well, actually. I'd have to think more carefully in terms of like stylistic matchups, but oh, he's tearing up.
Sleep for so many years, so like this kind of like a recognition for myself.
Yeah, he was always the second best.
First seed from CN to Paris. What were your goals? He wants to redeem himself from the previous champions appearances.
Ooh. Dude, I want to see them go deep now. I want to see them go deep.
So like we know that fans are so passionate. What do you want to say to the audience? And he said thank you to all the fans, like offline or online, watching our games. And he screams, "Who is the protagonist again?"
Damn, dude, I love that. I love that. I love that. Dude, main character energy.
For the FMVP interview.
What a big win for Billy, especially after losing to XOG in stage 1. Damn. Yeah, dude, China's feasting with the storylines for next year already. I now want DRX to not qualify just so that it's only Bile from the legendary lineup. No, in all honesty, it should be shout out to Beatos and Project Horizon once more. But in all honesty, it shouldn't be DRX. It should be Talon. It should be Talon, chat, for Pacific. It should be Talon. And there's no question about it. Talon is currently the stronger team, right? Like, I don't have a strong preference between those two, but there's just no question. There's just no question that Talon's a stronger team. Damn. Billy does it. Well, I am obviously it doesn't matter, but I am curious. How did the points actually shake up? Billy's going to be first seed for China. DRG is second seed. That's big too. That's a big deal too. Damn, EG and XOG 17 and 16. That's huge. Wow. So Billy, DRG, EDG third seed, XOG fourth seed. XOG currently does look like the weakest out of these four. There's no question about that. Thank you for the support and the value feedback. Would you want to join the production Discord server alongside the Christmas Direct feedback channel? Sure. That would be nice. 몽골즈도 우승했어요. Apparently Mongols just won CS as well. That's cool. At EWC, but, you know. Magnum VLR. Gotcha. Hold on, let me see if I can do that right now before I forget. Oh, damn. All right. Oh, man. I hope Billy doesn't play scared at champs. That's all I hope for. Like, it's not to the point where, you know, I'm gonna like fanboy over him over other teams like Fnatic or whatnot, but I do hope they do well, and I hope that they have the right balance of whimsy, just like they did in the last couple of matches of VCT China. What are we doing now? That's a good question. EMEA is what? An hour and a half later? Now that you say that, why is he going to turn up the crazy meter again? I mean, I'm down with that. I'm down with that. Oh, Giant X, Fnatic, Heretics, Na'Vi. I think the way they're playing right now... Giant X... Well, the sunset did not look good. I think the way they're playing right now, Giant X wins this, no? I think Na'Vi wins here. I think Na'Vi beats Heretics. What happened? Okay, what's the situation with points in EMEA? If Heretics loses, are they in danger? Oh my god, they are. They are in danger if they lose. Because that would imply it's BBL Team Liquid and then I... Well, I guess if Fnatic wins, though, they're not that much in danger. No. Well, Fnatic would have to get into top 2. But Wait, this is kind of big. Wait, why are we sending it to Mini? Is Mini pushing for Heretics? Or, oh, is he pushing for Na'Vi? Well, I mean, I was kind of rooting for Na'Vi throughout this entire bracket. No, I think... No, well, Fnatic's already qualified. It's just a matter of do they take up a points slot or a top 2 slot. That's why it matters. Oh, yeah, I saw this earlier. Rocket bullets. Okay, what's going on in this box? What the hell? Okay, so if Na'Vi wins, Heretics either need BBL to lose both games. Oh, so either way, Heretics needs BBL to lose both games. Not actually, that's... BBL, I mean, I don't think BBL is like, if they lose here, I don't think they're favored in the BO5. I think it's a toss-up depending on who gets there. Yeah, because they're the only ones that can beat them by being third place. Yeah, I'll be live until EMEA, I think. No guarantees, though, but I guess so, since Sideshow sent all the little eggs. All the rotten eggs over here. There's a world where Fnatic are the 3rd seed? Absolutely. Absolutely. I actually think that's going to be very likely. I don't think Fnatic's making a run back to the grand final. I think... I'm going to say it. I think Giant X and Na'Vi win tonight. I think Giant X and Na'Vi win tonight. What? BBL can bypass Heretics. What are we talking about? Oh, wait. No, this already has the points included. Wait, so then what? Wait, why does this matter then? I don't think this is... Is this correct? Why does this matter? Oh, because they need to lose both. Oh, right. 2 other teams need to be top 2. Yeah. Wait, don't they only need BBL to lose the Liquid match then? Yeah, but why do you need BBL to lose both games? I'm so confused. The moment BBL loses the first game, Liquid's taking one of the 2 spots. So then only Fnatic can beat Heretics in points, no? Am I confused? Is this not wrong? Where am I getting lost here, chat? But the moment Liquid wins, they take one of the top 2 spots, right? I think this is wrong. Yeah, if Heretics lose today, they just need BBL to lose against Liquid. That's true. Rocket Bullets, yeah, that's true. I think Rocket Bullets doesn't understand that this already has points added. I think you're assuming that they can get +4 here, but that is not how you read Liquipedia. They already have the +4 added. So that is not correct. Stop spreading that image around. Stop spreading that image around. That's not correct. They just, yeah, if they lose today, then they just need, yeah, they just need BBL to lose the first one. Yeah. Yep. If Heretics win, they go, but the only way they don't go is if it's a Na'Vi BBL final. Well, that's not true. It could be a Giant X BBL final. Why are we counting Giant X out? It could be a Giant X BBL final, and then they wouldn't go. Hold on. Why are we counting Giant X out? Hold on. That's messed up. You could be a Heretics fan and not hate on Giant X. But yeah, basically, as long as Team Liquid and Fnatic are both not in the finals, then Heretics goes. Or, yeah, then the Heretics doesn't go. If either Liquid or Fnatic make it to the Grand Finals, then Heretics goes. The most boring org, GX. GX is boring as an org, but they're kind of nice to watch right now. Cloud's calling is kind of nice to watch right now. GX might be the most forgettable org, though. It's like almost worse because they're getting better. They're like almost more forgettable because they're getting better. Like sometimes you just gotta be the worst to be remembered, you know? Yeah, I mean, the current GX roster is quite nice, actually. And Aura, once Aura gets going, he pops off. I mean, I think Westside, Flickus, and Garbino all basically have rounds they just take turns popping off. And then Cloud. I mean, that's never been in doubt. Listen, I'm a Fnatic fan. I'm a big fan of Fnatic. I'm a big fan of Fnatic's players. But I think GX wins today. I do. GX is just infamous for their anime opening related tweets and Burger King jerseys. See, as a person who doesn't ever really watch anime, that does nothing for me. But the Burger King jersey, it does have some good cultural impact. They're like NRG, except none of their players have Cloud. Yeah, actually, that's a good comparison. Aura is kind of a Jet one trick, no? I mean, that doesn't mean that they can't perform. I feel like there were some moments on the Neon, even if they're not carrying. If you can play Neon, you can get pretty far in the current meta. Fnatic looks shaky. I mean, Fnatic does look shaky. The thing is like, I'm not actually worried for Fnatic at Champs. Because I think they're doing the right thing right now, which is, like, iterating. And they talked about it in the interview yesterday as well. But they're iterating. I think they're doing what they need to identify their mistakes and weaknesses right now so that they can look better at Champs, because they're already qualified for Champs. Instead of, like, pulling out all the hero moves and the crazy, you know, clutches. I mean, obviously, if you're in a situation to clutch, you clutch. But, like, instead of, like, going for the risky plays just to try to win an extra round, they're, like, really working on what they have prepared to identify what's weak. That's what I'm getting from their game right now. Maybe that's cope. It could be. But that's what it feels like. No, but if... Wait, no, Refeni, they wouldn't, though. If GX and BBL go to the finals, Fnatic and Liquid would take the points. That's what we're saying. Either GX or Na'Vi plus BBL is what you don't want. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand why Giant X is getting... I don't understand why Giant X is getting ignored here. Unless I'm doing the math wrong. I could be doing the math wrong. Yeah, exactly. Kron said that as well, which really just solidifies the fact. Because I felt that, and then he said that, and I was like, okay, I totally buy it. Because if Giant X, right? I mean, feel free to correct me if I'm doing it wrong. I'm not gonna say I'm doing it right. But if Giant X makes it, right? So it's GX. Let's just say, right? Because Heretics has to lose here for that to happen, so they don't get extra points. And Na'Vi wins, and Giant X wins here, and Team Liquid goes here, and GX goes here, and BBL goes here. So these two would take the first two spots, and then it would be Fnatic Team Liquid. Yeah. So it's BBL from the upper final, and then literally, yeah. So basically, BBL can't win this. Like, that's really just what it is. Because if BBL wins this, like, it's just up in the air. I mean, I guess if Fnatic wins, and I mean, if Heretics wins, obviously that solves all the problems. But yeah. But anyway, yeah, I think Fnatic, in some ways, maybe because Fnatic are doing that, maybe they go further. But I think it's just, I'm glad to see that they're not pulling rounds out of their ass. Because they're a team that can do that individually. But I think that was the downfall of Gen G. I think that was the downfall of a lot of teams right now. And I think them realizing that and saying we can't build that habit for champs is really good. Yeah, what's going on in Americas? Dude, 27 and 20 points is... This region is cooked, man. 27 points and 20 points for the top two is insane. Holy. That's crazy. Everyone in lowers is fighting for the last spot in Americas. Have you seen the Ospas clip when they qualified? No. Is there a YouTube clip of it? I'd love to see it. Oh wait, no, I've read about it. Is that the one where he's reserving brunch? He's making reservations for brunch? Oh, he had TripAdvisor open. I read about that. That's so funny. That's so funny. Wait, so it's any one of these? It's any one of these for Americas? It's just whoever goes the furthest, huh? Oh, Lev need top 2. Wait. That's also not true. No, Lev can get third. Third would put them at 8 points. They can get third. Lev just needs top 3. Am I crazy here? No, but they wouldn't be tied. They would be at 8. They would be above everybody else. Oh, because everyone else would... No, one other team. Not everybody else. One other team would get 3 points. You're right, right. They would be 9. And these are all at 6. You're right. See? I'm not saying I'm always right. You're right sometimes, chat. No, you're right. Damn, chat. Who's making it from America? Again, region I've watched the least this year. I watched Lev C9. And I've watched some clips of Sentinels and NRG during the regular season. Who's making it? Who's making it from Americas? Just a little question about champs. To BC, I'm going to read this through, Hedwig. I just want you to know that's definitely not a little paragraph. But anyway, they say MIBR is qualified already, but isn't there a way they're out? Okay, I'm going to stop reading this right now because I actually don't know the specific rules for Americas, but I am told that it's different. So, I'm just going to say that that's why. Because the rule is different. But what I know for sure is head-to-head of all season in Americas for 100 Thieves versus MIBR, that's 2-2, so still the same. Then it's head-to-head in maps, and it's 5-4 in favor of 100 Thieves. Is it head-to-head in maps? If wait, hold on. Let's read through this, though. If G2 and Sen get to finals, they're through. Then there's if NRG and 100 Thieves go through. What? And then NRG goes through and loses against G2. Energy. If NRG and 100 Thieves go through, and then yeah, NRG 100 Thieves, and then 100 NRG goes here. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. And then NRG makes it in, but they lose. 100 Thieves gets 3 champs points. That much is true. NRG gets 4. Also true. At the moment, 100 Thieves has 6, so they would get 9, which is the same as MIBR. True. Yeah, so then it would be MIBR 100 Thieves. Correct. I want to go through this because I haven't understood the Americas thing yet, so... Oh, well, it seems like chat figured it out. You're including the EWC record, but that's not VCT. No, I know MIBR is confirmed in, but I just wanted to work through this so I also understand. I mean, just so we can see it on screen. Oh, yeah, you got it, yeah. But for those who are wondering what we're talking about, so MIBR won once here. This doesn't count because that's not VCT, and then MIBR beat them the other time. So it's 2-1. All good. All good. Easy mistake to make because you're just looking at the scores. All good, all good. I mean, it's... Listen, again, regardless of philosophy, downright, first of all, it's dumb that different regions have different tiebreaker rules. We had that happen last year. I think it's dumb. That just shouldn't... If we're going to call it a circuit, we shouldn't have that. That should not be an issue. That should not be an issue. What are the odds that they hold every tiebreak? Wait, what? That they hold every tiebreak? Which rule set do you prefer? Neither. I would prefer if it's just year-long record. I would prefer if it's 2025 record. VCT record. Or I guess regular season record, I guess. Oh, you know what? That's why. That's why they do head-to-head in America. Is because regular season record, trying to eliminate playoffs is a pain. What do I prefer? And then they go overall VCT America's regular season standings at the end of stage 2. No, America's does a head-to-head. America's does the head-to-head. I'm talking overall record. Like, I want to know, like if you're Boom and we were 5-0 and then you were 0-5, so Boom was 5-5. But the problem there is if you made playoffs, then you technically played more maps. The problem with head-to-head is there's a world where they didn't play each other head-to-head. So then you just do Season 2 standings at end of Stage 2 anyway. But see, if your Step 4... If your Step 4 is just going to be regular season standings, well, regular season standings at the end of Stage 2 is so borked too. Regular season standings at the end of Stage 2 is kind of weird. That's really weird, actually. This is actually the most criminal line of all of this, actually. Yeah, there's not a good way to do it. There's not a good way to do it, but this Step 4 is definitely not it. This one's definitely not it. The reason, so we talked about this earlier, but for people who weren't here, the reason I'm actually okay with America's version is because points were, the intention with points is it's always meant to be year-long performance, right? It's supposed to reward consistency over the year. So the way that every other region does it is just whoever placed higher in Stage 2. That actually kind of takes away the points thing. But I guess you're arguing that you're already tied for points. You know what? At that point, every other region is better. At that point, every other region is better. America's is butts. America's is butts. No, I don't have permits for champs yet. I gotta make sure, actually, I get that. We don't have much time. But, I mean, there shouldn't be any problem of getting it, because we're part of a team, but I gotta just make sure that I actually have it in writing. Yeah, no, I saw that, so yeah, so yeah, this is silly. This is silly, actually. No. Yeah, no. You're right, because the points are meant to reward year long, but if you're already tied in points, then it should just be whoever was performing better. Head-to-head is silly because, like, you might have only played once, and that might have been a kickoff, right? Like, if you're not gonna do, if there was full round robin, I'm fine with head-to-head. If there was full round robin, I'm fine with head-to-head. I disagree with Riot's obsession with consistency when they change everything all the time. So we had this discussion earlier. First of all, that's fine. You can disagree with Riot's obsession. I'll tell you why they do it. Because that mixes up the storytelling and the excitement for the casual fan. Just so we're clear, if you're standing in my chat right now after there's no matches are going on for the next hour, you are not a casual fan. You are already way above the average viewer. So, the reason they do it is there's just more things to talk about. It's more narratives and storylines you can spin. Thank you, Project Horizon, for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So the whole point, the entire point of the points is not for you. If you're here in this chat right now, it's not for you. It's fine to disagree with it. It's fine to not like it, but I don't think that will ever change. Trying to reward consistency. Now, it's a problem if they favor consistency over... it's a problem if they favor it over Stage 2 performance. But first and second seed is always going to be from Stage 2. So, I think that's okay. I think that's okay. But don't believe Chobra, guys. He's calling us nerds. No, you are nerds. You were literally watching, you know, to quote, well, not quote, but to take from Sideshow and some other creators in this space, you are all here because you were watching a match that didn't matter because it was only for seeding at champs, and now you're sitting here waiting for EMEA to start. You are nerds. Okay? If this system was used in 2023, EG would not make it to champs. I mean, okay, yeah, sure, but the league format was different back then too. Just so we're clear, I think the league format's not consistent. Like I'm actually one of the few people in the world, maybe the only one, who actually I think this year's like how they did the groups and how you mixed up the groups in stage 2, I thought that was kind of cool. Now there was a problem with that because different regions did that differently too. So that's a problem. But I actually thought that was kind of cool. But if you're going to do that, for instance, the Ascension rule of who makes it in based on points and like the or the tiebreaker shouldn't be that way because you didn't get to play every team. So like there's definitely a lack of consistency for sure. For sure. I thought because I missed 4 games this year, I was a casual. Thanks for clarifying. No. You're doing fine. You're doing fine. Yeah, standardization is the issue, and I'm going to regret saying this, but listen, I'm willing to always give the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to regret saying this because I know it's not true. I know it's not true based on experience in League of Legends, but I'm going to say it because of the benefit of the doubt. It's an issue because they keep putting on band-aids. They have an opportunity to fix all of this in 2027, so we can only hope. I'm going to regret saying that, but, you know, we can only hope. Yeah, I'm not even asking for, like, the best format. I just want it to be standardized and make sense with each other, like, within itself. Do you think the whole season should be based on points? No. Because the game isn't built around that. Also, the casual fan doesn't find that exciting. No, I actually think half and half is fine. I think half and half, I think that part is actually fine. What do you think about this format? 2 teams from stage 2, 1 team from points, and 1 team from LCQ. So, I'm a big fan of adding LCQ back in. I'm not saying replacing like stage 2 or whatever. I'm just saying adding it back in. I think it's huge. I think that's important. In which case, the only good way to do it would be that 2 from stage 2, 1 from points, 1 from LCQ, and I'm okay with that too. I think that's good. I think that is good. You know what will be easier? Take the forced spot from Americas and give it to APAC. I mean, in all honesty, chat, we should just make VCT Americas the Challengers League, and we should just get 8 teams from Pacific, you know? And if you win VCT Americas, we'll fly you out to Pacific for 1 year. I think that's what we should do. That's what we should do. Oh my gosh. I would like to see 8 partner season 4 from us. Yeah, we talked about that too. I honestly, I haven't put enough thought on what I think would be sensible for like 2027 onward. So I can't speak on it confidently, but 8 and 4 just at first by eye test feels the best, but who knows, you know? EMEA gets G2, Pacific gets Sen. Wait, hold on. There's a little agenda going on here in that. Honestly, Envy might beat all these other teams. Do we want Envy to win though? Because like they have to rip their roster apart if they win, right? Would it not be better for Envy to just carry on for 1 more year in Challengers? Wait, the second part. And they should make teams play each other 2 times. Yes, that would be great. I don't know if that works out very well logistically. Ryan's insistence on controlling the ecosystem is okay, but they need more tourneys. Esports is just a marketing driver for them, so they can't be ours to have proper performance, proper circuits, and more global competition. Yeah. But we're all here watching it, aren't we? I mean, you know? Are you suggesting match fixing? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Definitely not. I don't get the envy glaze. I think they're just fun to watch. I think that's what it is. I think the biggest thing is they're just fun to watch. They're just unique. Honestly, I haven't watched too much of them though, so I don't know. I've seen clips. They're very talented. Chobra, you should watch this video to calm down. I have a feeling I know what this video is. I'm gonna open it on my second screen. Oh wait, I have no idea what this is. What? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Holy! 7 years ago. Oh my gosh. I've never seen this one.
But I messaged him and he was like, the only way we're gonna have an interview was if we did it in the hot tub. Now, I thought that was kind of weird. Can you say, spell out the word top?
Wait, I've seen this clip.
Can you say it once?
Wait, I've seen that screenshot. That's crazy.
Alright, say it 5 times really fast. What do you do at a green light?
At a green light?
Yeah.
I stop.
No! No! Oh. I love that one.
Oh shit, you go, yeah.
Dude. Oh, he's...
Oh, nice. Because a lot of people...
No, he hasn't aged, but he's much more of a baby here. That's so funny. Dude, this is a throwback. 7 years ago. 7 years ago isn't even that long ago, actually. ECS Season 4.
What the hell? Okay. Stop.
Damn.
Do you stop at a green light? No. Oh, no.
I love how Tarek just stands there smiling. Dude, Machine. Dude, my favorite. That's so like Machine. That's so like Machine. Oh, I can increase the volume. That's so like Machine to say it slowly. He was about to say stop and he's like, start.
Yeah, that was close, man.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so you're in a race and you just overtook second place. What position are you?
First.
Oh my goodness.
I'm out of here.
First. Nope.
That one gets a lot of people though. Yeah, no, that one's
Nice.
no, this one's tough.
no.
First.
Oh,
Second place.
nice. Rain didn't get that. He said first.
Damn.
You're smarter than him on that one then.
First place.
Nope. Oh!
And there's 3 cars.
Here we go. Why is he trying to touch shot?
Dude,
So this is
Machine.
second place.
Machine.
Oh, fuck me, a second.
No. No, Machine. You can't double down on that, man.
That's a fucking wordology over here.
Thank you. Wordology. This is the dictionary section.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so I'm just here with Taco. Hey Jake, it's 9:30. You ready to go? I've just had...
What?
Jake, we're going for breakfast.
Morning.
Oh my gosh. That's so good. This was some good content. Oh my gosh. That's so good. Dude, Boast, honestly, you gotta respect Boaster. His story is so crazy. His story is so crazy. What a grind. What a grind, man. It's funny because for this Boaster was more of the content creator and Tarek the big esports pro. Oh, that's true. Now it's reverse. You're right. That's true. We need a VCT event in Cancun. That would go kind of hard. We should have lock-in. 2027 lock-in. 2027 lock-in. How's that, chat? 2027 lock-in in Cancun. And they should fly out every team-partnered streamer. For the whole event. Every partner team. Why aren't you subbed? Honestly, I don't think I've ever gone to Boaster's YouTube page. I'll subscribe right now. But I swear I've watched one of his videos before. Maybe I just watched Yinsu's. These thumbnails, man. Oh, the YouTube algorithm, man. I hate it. I thought I had watched this one. Maybe not. Maybe I've never watched a Boaster video. I think I've watched his stream, but maybe I've never gone to his YouTube page. Oh, chat, remember when Sugar Zero Astro was the bomb? 2027 Nongshim Champs Greenland. Oh, man. Oh, that's sick, Doxil. That's sick. A little throwback. It's lock in 2027, and still Sentinels and G2 are the only teams doing a match from America. What do you mean was? Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. What are we watching here? Reacting to my ECS. What?
So right now it's going 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. You're live. And I was like, oh my goodness, here we go, baby. That was a pretty intense game. Talking about games.
Wait, he was doing crowd interviews?
Not bad start. I was going to say one question. It's one game, one question. There we go. Got about 5 seconds to answer it. If you get the answer correct, you win yourself an Alienware 15-inch gaming laptop. How do you think about that, my bro? Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. You'll be good with that.
Not a bad start. Not a bad start.
So my question is, I hate what was the original lineup of FaZe Clan? Hard question. No one's getting this. No one is getting this. 3, 2, 1, steal. Why is everyone shouting steal? Man, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Any last words?
Why is it so oh, because he's watching.
What does that mean?
Wait, what?
I'll die as I lived.
What does that mean, man?
Fair enough.
No, I got leave. You can see that. I was like, like, what did you even say to that? I'll die as I lived. I was just like, I gotta get out of here. But I had to get out of here anyway because I had to go ask someone else. So the answer to that question, ladies and gentlemen, I did something stupid here. I tried to answer the question, and then in the moment, I just forgot who was actually the lineup of FaZe Clan. See? Oh! Come over there. Nah, and then everyone started shouting out. Mikey, pardon? No, it wasn't Ali, my man. I hate Mikey sometimes. Okay.
Everyone hates their own voice. Everyone hates their own voice.
Season 2. Who won the MVP award?
These are tough questions.
This is. I'm afraid not, my man. It was. I love watching people's like faces when they're like, this is a heightened situation. 5 seconds to answer it.
Guys just standing with 2 beers, like, just waiting.
The next guy is like a good example of like shit the bed face. Device. Okay, we're going up. We're going up. Oh, watch this. This guy with the beer.
Oh, he's waiting. Okay, he's ready.
You young man. Let's watch that. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Stand right up. Are you ready for this question? Yeah, easy. Okay. This guy's got a funny face.
You know what's so great is that like Boaster's personality is the same. Like from the outside. It's the same. But you can tell that he's like overly animated because he's nervous. It's very different from obviously right now where he just owns everything he does, like on stage and in interviews. Oh my gosh. It's so funny to watch.
I like the way he goes from smiling.
Dude, that face is so good.
Look how he goes from smiling to serious. Which player is the oldest?
I still see your shadows in my... Wait. Boaster. You can't just knock us. Oh my gosh. We were doing so well. You can't just friggin' hit us with that music.
You almost got it.
Oh my gosh.
You almost got it. Existence is 28. Smith's is 29. Hey, not my man is Smith. My man is Smith. Why do I keep like we should do a my man count? How many times I say my man?
My man count. I mean everybody has their crutch words. Oh my gosh.
Bloody hellfire.
I'm joined by Jordan Nothing Gilbert. Hello.
Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's good. That's good. It's amazing. Oh, I found it. The Tarek interview. What is this?
Okay. So
oh, this is just the redo. So we've seen that.
This one is maybe a heavy hitter, but let's say hypothetically you're in a race and you just overtook second place. What position are you in?
This is what I did to you. Do you remember?
Yeah, that's why I'm asking you.
If you just overtook second place, second place.
Yes, that's my man. All right, thank you so much.
That's great. That's great that he remembers it right away. Have you seen the photo from like 10 years ago with Sliggy and Bosa when they were doing observing? No, but I can only imagine. 10 years is a long time. 10 years is a long time. Hey, do you need a video editor by any chance? I mean, true, I do. Whether I can afford one right now is a different question. Also, I'm disappointed you think Giant X is forgettable because it's a merger between Giants and Excel Esports, because Excel is where the GOAT of Valorant Boaster got to start as a content creator for their league team, and thereby would get his foot in the door and become the twerking GOAT of Valorant. I mean, listen. Excel wasn't exact. Excel's not in any part of my League of Legends memory either, so I think you just proved my point. Very not memorable. There was one vlog where Boaster was saying how he would be playing in front of stage. No, I remember seeing that. I remember that was pretty. That made its rounds once he was playing pro in Valorant. That one's good. That one's good. It's getting its fill of boasties with official Boaster being second over the next few days. Top lad. Dude, they are both babies. Look at Boaster. Here he looks significantly younger. Here he looks like a kid for sure. Holy. It's so funny. Pansy's reply, is he old enough to work? Oh man. Oh man. Throwbacks are always fun. Throwbacks are always fun. What's one of my earliest memories? What's one of my earliest memories? I mean, I guess my first ever, what year would that have been? WCS Gamescom 20. Was that 15? No, 2013, I think. No, these are, they just have just the matches. Oh, hey, it is me. Friggin', this was my first global StarCraft event. Hey, that's me. Look at the shaky cam. Boy, we've come a long way. Oh my gosh.
Chobra, we saw another fantastic group play out. We've still got one more game to go. Did they?
I look so different. No, I look so different. My hair was very different here, though. They styled it. I've never had anyone style it this way before. Yeah, I wore contacts because of the reflections. Whenever I'm not casting, I used to try to wear contacts because of the lights. Wait, where's the? Oh, wait, hold on. Where's the? Dude, where's the? Hold on. They have to have it. The Marine interview. What is Roddy's face here? No? Oh man. Maybe they cut it out. We did a long freaking interview in Korean, like on the stage to fill time. And oh my gosh, freaking hotbid videos. And I was just like, I just had to sit there and translate like 5 minutes of answers. This predates. Oh man, what is this, Yissel? When was your plat chat photo taken? We can find that. We can find that. Wait, this doesn't oh, this does predate that. Yeah, this is old too. Day9's so funny. My favorite is watching Sulky. I love that Sulky just there.
Welcome to the OGN Lounge. Oh, what's up?
Look at Day9. Oh my gosh. Oh. No, the funniest part was Sulky. I was translating for Sulky, and I just didn't translate to him what was going on. Oh my gosh. The photo of of me on Plat Chat is from, this was before Reflections. What was it called, chat? Thorin. What was Thorin's interviews called? I guess I can, no, we can do this. We can go to Thorin's page here, and then we can...
Welcome to my channel. I'm
thank you, Thorin. Thank you. Was it always called Reflections? Dude, holy shy. Oh my gosh. Maybe not. Was it always just called Reflections? Oh man, maybe it doesn't exist anymore. It might just be on the Wikipedia, honestly. Oh, Grilled. That's what it was. Did you find it? Oh, this was with Team Acer. I don't even remember that. That's so funny, man.
good. You can kind of be like a go-between here. So when I ask you something, you can not want to give me like the Korean side, but give me like some of the Western equivalents as well. And so the first place I want to...
When was this? 12 years ago.
start out
Holy.
is like this, okay, basically.
Oh my God.
I've seen...
Chat, what you don't see is Thornton was holding me at gunpoint here for this interview. No, I'm just kidding.
So many interviews about Korean
my
esports.
gosh.
And one of the few questions that no one ever actually asks is like what the actual context of esports is within Korean culture. And so what I mean by that is people...
Oh my gosh, dude.
The Korean, nation, and a lot of that is...
Thank goodness I had a perm, so at least some of this is presentable. My gosh.
Many people know is focused on like academics, going kind of as what Americans might call like a stereotype of,
This was 2 hours, chat.
Going through stable salaries,
We
things
just
like that. So
we just yapped for
it's
2
still not very
hours.
supportive, especially from the parent aspect. I think that's a lot of what people
Oh,
are questioning
my
now,
goodness.
especially in North America, because younger and younger people are trying
So
to
for those who don't know the story, I had agreed to do this, and he was coming over to our place. I was living with Monty at the time, so he had agreed to come over to our place. I woke up late, so I had to. So I literally just woke up, went out. I think Monty went out to meet in my head because I woke up late, and then we just sat down, and like I didn't even really check my hair or anything. I just put on a t-shirt and I was like, "Here we go." Oh my gosh. You look like Thor knocked on a random college dorm room. I mean, hey, this was esports 12 years ago. Oh my gosh. I have an honest question. What's your question? I've heard he barged it. Oh, what's your question? What is this? What? This is not that long ago. Esports 12 years ago didn't produce any money, chat. Remember, exactly. I mean, crazy of you to imagine that it produces money now, but Oh my gosh. The professionalism is off the charts. Is China cooked at champs? I don't think so. I think anyone who says that is underestimating them a bit. I don't think they're like favorites to win, but I don't think they're cooked at all. I don't think they're cooked at all. Oh man. Good times, good times. When did I do you still have that t-shirt? That one I don't think so. Grand Finals opening. No, this was Red Eye. Did I? Oh no, I would have done it. I would have done it 2016, not 2014. I think. Dude, the friggin' 3-minute countdown. Friggin' IEM. They loved their dramatic countdowns. Hey, it's me. Dude, this stadium is huge, by the way. The Spodek, it's freaking massive.
We started in Shenzhen. We went over to Gamescom in Cologne.
They had me rehearse this a couple times to make sure I wouldn't fall off the stairs. As a time yapper, we should make a long yapping session interviews interesting. Wait, what? I'm not sure. As a long time yapper.
To crown our new champions this weekend.
Is this the one where I run up? No. When's the year that I ran up? They had me do like a Polish greeting.
10 years of history to get to this point.
You used to do socials for IMSE too. That's crazy, Parax.
Of new legends being born and stories being
IEM loved their monologues and their dramatic openings.
up to this point.
I love the IEM countdowns. This year at Cologne, we had the first playoff match start exactly 1 minute after the opening ceremony with all the teams. That's sick. Yeah, they're gonna move it. They're gonna move it away from. Katowice. Should have floated down. Yeah, I should have asked for a wire. IEMs are some of the most like memorable events, though. The spectacle is just, it's huge. And like, love it or hate it, they do focus a lot on. Carmack focuses a lot on like telling a story. Like, look at this menu. Well, that's... I thought the thumbnail was going to give me what I clicked on. Venue's sick. Good times, good times. Where's, check out... Oh, no, I'm not going to click on that. I know exactly what post that is. I'm not clicking on that. I'm not clicking on that, Steph. Oh man. For those who don't know. So for those who don't know, basically you can go check this out. Basically what happens is here's the Storm, doesn't have a stream for qualifying matches. We last minute just set something up to just like a webcam and a side stream, but obviously it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. And then basically this is a good lesson for everyone. This is why anytime someone puts their name to cover for something that happens at an event, you really have to consider if they're the one you want to be mad at. Because like this entire event, I'm stuck in the middle because I'm like producing it, but not on my own. And I'm just caught in between all the, yeah, you're the fall guy basically, right? And so I say this, and if I'm not mistaken, I don't know eventually how it goes, but yeah, everyone's just like, hey, like, this is our chance, let's freaking go at him, right? And they're just like constantly like, well, what about this, what about that? Pretty sure you've literally killed it. I mean, first of all, we literally didn't, but Blizzard did so 2 years later. And they're just like, yeah, so let's just go at this and dump all our crap here. And it's like, I mean, I don't even remember all the details here, but like, it wasn't even entirely all ESL's fault. Probably most of it was, but it's just, it was, but the reason I wrote this, I knew this was going to happen when I wrote this post, but I wrote it because literally everyone in the office was like, we need to do something, like, and like Blizzard was like, you guys need to do something, and nobody wanted to do it, obviously, which I thought was messed up, because like, I don't think the producer should usually be doing this, because the producer should just be working on fixing it. Honestly, I think either just a PR team, a head of the company, or a PM should be the one doing this. I don't think the producers should be front-facing, because it doesn't solve anything. And it's not because I was a producer. I just don't think that should usually be going. But no one wanted to write it, so I was like, fine, I'll do it. You know what? Right? Like, I already have a name out there anyway in esports. Maybe, you know, there's a 1% chance that helps tide it over a little bit. If not, I get flamed, whatever, right? I've chosen to produce. So I go into it, and then, you know, it just gets blasted, and I'm like, I mean, that's fine. You know, like, I knew that was going to happen. But it is messed up. It is messed up. So HOTS is, no, HOTS is still, you can still play HOTS, right? You can still play HOTS, I think. I don't think the servers or such are down or anything like that. Can we watch the send-off ceremony done for all the teams going to champs from CN? Oh, was that at the end of the stream? Where are the open stadium events? Yeah, ESL Frankfurt was dope. ESL Frankfurt was dope. What a trip. What a trip. I assume this is going to have music, though. So we probably can't have that. Oh, yep. We definitely can't listen to it. It's probably better for everyone to just click on this link and watch it yourself. Because like, after all this work, I'm not going to... They have the Valorant songs in the background. Dude, I love that the teams owned the walkouts. That's a nice camera shot. Holy. Well edited afterwards. Good job in post with the lights. That's sick. Oh, Achilles' voice is in here. You guys should watch this. It's you need the music for it, obviously, because it's like built around the music. You guys should click on it and watch it. We're not gonna watch it because it's gonna wreck our demonetization. Oh, this is live. They had them all come back up. That's sick. I thought the opening walkout was post, but I guess not. That's just a good shot. That's really good lighting then. That looked like it was edited in post like crazy. That's so great. Rarga and Vukish. Oh. This is so good for building camaraderie. And that's great. That's great that they have this ceremony. That's awesome. No, EDG is 3rd seed. XOG is 4th seed. Why is he's like, who's the protagonist now? And Vukishi's like, it's me, bros. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Dude, just front and center. That's so great. That's so good. Dude, why are they just giving him so much space? He's truly the actual main character. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. No, that's sick though. That's sick that they do this little walkout for them. That's great. This is so good. This is so good that they do this. That's so good that they do this. That's really good. That's really good. No, I'm glad that they do this. It's meaningful for the fans. It's meaningful for the players. It really like it really reinforces the fact that you're going to represent the region now. No, that's so good. Yeah, watch it in chat. Watch it. I mean, I assume it was just on the stream, but you can watch it through Valor2 Asia as well. No, it's good. That's good. That's good. I mean, you don't need to do all the bells and whistles though. I think just recognizing them all, having them all walk out once again as like you didn't like it. You know, we already celebrated who's first place, but like these are our heroes, right? Like kind of re-emphasizing that I think is good. There's chat. The thing is like if you need the money to make a good production, then you're not a good production company. You're not a good production team. If you need the money, you're not. It helps. Money helps. Money and time helps. But there are always ways to do it. There's always ways to do it. Also, Mr. Chobra, do you know the reason why Apex only uses 2 casters for the whole day? It's just how you do scheduling. You know, limited number of casters. Some of them cast other games, so you don't have as many people to rotate in and out. Watch this, please. Why do you want to watch me in the heat seat? That's a terrible interview. We're not going to watch that. Money issues? Well, it goes both ways, because here's the thing. If the only reason you would do that, right, is because you have a bigger pool. Everybody gets paid less if there's a bigger pool. And then people would have to fly out and get housing in Korea and not get paid as much. Also, chat, is it better to focus on one match than 2? Yes. But in all reality, 2 matches is totally doable. It is totally doable. But like basically here's my stance. If I'm going to be paid correctly for one match any day of the week. But if I'm going to get if they're going to use that to pay cut me, yeah, I'd rather just cast both matches. 100%. 100%. Like, that's just what it comes down to. If only they had a caster who was experienced in multiple esports over a long period of time and could speak multiple languages. Yeah, it's also way easier and cheaper logistically to have one pair. There's benefits, there's pros and cons to both, but I will say this: if you think Riot is doing that in other regions purely for the betterment of the casters, you are grossly mistaken. You are grossly mistaken. There's so many other benefits for Riot to get by rotating tons of casters in and out per match. I also just think, yeah, I mean, like, I think if you're gonna do that, you have to do it well, and you have to pay properly, like pay well. So, Understandable, but would you rather get paid for 4 days where you cast 4 matches and get paid for 2 days for casting 4 matches? 2 days for 4 matches, because then I have 2 other days where I can watch from home without having to, like, drive 30 minutes every day, waste time there, waste time standing by, waste time doing makeup, and then waste time coming back every day, and most likely get paid less, actually. Yeah, you're thinking that we would just get paid the same rate. That would not be true at all. That would not be true at all. So, it's, I mean, actually, I mean, maybe, there's no way. I mean, if they paid less total in that way, then that would just be broken. So maybe you would get paid a bit more, but time is money. Also, you have to consider this, right? If I have to go to the studio 4 days a week, right? You're usually called minimum 1.5 hours ahead of time, especially for the first match, for makeup, etc. Now, if you were doing the second match, you can probably negotiate and show up, but you never know when the match is going to end. So you probably still have to go at least 1.5 hours before the match starts, right? Because it can end early. So you have to go 1.5 hours early, and then minimum, that's 3 hours, right? So if it starts at 5 p.m., right, or the second match, let's say, starts at 7 p.m., so you are either now have to be at the studio starting 3:30 or 5:30, okay? If you go at 3:30, this can end anywhere from 7 to worst case 9 p.m. with some tech pauses in a best of 3. If you go at 5:30 p.m., this can end anywhere from 9 to 10:30 p.m., right? Now, let's say it takes me 30 minutes to get to the venue. So that would mean that I have to not be doing anything starting at 3 p.m., right? And here it would be at 5 p.m. If I have to do this every single day, there's no way 4 days pay is less than 2 days pay, though. First of all, saying no way in the world of esports, considering pay, is very ignorant. But you would be right. That would be ridiculous. So let's say you get paid more, but there's also no way that you're getting paid like way more. At best, you're getting paid like 1.1 times more, right? So if you're getting paid 1.1 times more, I mean, it depends, but like generally, I don't expect anything more than this if I'm negotiating it this way. So if you're getting paid 1.1 times more to block out every day of the week, of the work week of VCT from 3 p.m. to 9 p.m., which means I can't do any other events every week, that's terrible. I'd rather work 2 days, right? Have the option even like twice a season to work another game or any other event, right? Or like do another interview or whatever, or be able to take a vacation with my family and then catch up on VODs. That's just way better use of my time than having to go in every single day for an extra hour and then not get paid the like exact amount. Because if you, basically, this is my point. If you think, let's say you get paid, just for simplicity, let's say you get paid $100 per day. Obviously, that's not true. Let's say you get paid $100 per day. If you're thinking, well, yeah, so then, like, wouldn't you just get paid, like, 50, 50, 50, 50 minimum? Is like, I mean, that's probably what they'll try to say. That's ridiculous because, right, now you have to, the amount of prep you're doing and the time you're spending to go in and out, you have to calculate all of that when you're trying to negotiate as a freelancer. Requires much more than this. There should be a baseline that you should be paid for like a half-day rate or a full-day rate. But this is not a half-day rate because, again, you have like 1.5 hours plus 3 hours minimum that you have to block out, and then travel time. So that's already around 5 hours plus. So you shouldn't be getting paid a simple half-day rate. So let's say they're oh so generous in the world of esports, and let's say you get paid 65, right? Let's say you get paid 65. Then you're getting paid, right, a little bit more, but it's not like you're getting paid so much more that it's worth blocking out an opportunity to, let's say, do 2 days of 100 and then do another day of like, 100, or maybe it's like a full day event so you can get paid 200. So you have to consider all of that. Listen, if I was getting paid, and listen, if I'm consistently being offered this, maybe, but honestly, freedom of time and choice of other opportunities is good, right? Like I could be watch partying. Imagine if I only did one match a day. I couldn't watch party the other match because I'd have to be going to the studio, right? But I could be watch partying it, and therefore I could maybe even just like build my own brand. Maybe I could just watch it comfortably from home while taking care of other work, right? Things like that. So it's not always beneficial. I'm not saying it's always worse. If you get the right negotiation, it can be better. Some people might prefer it because it's more regular, and that's fine. But I think it's mistaken to think that it would be automatically beneficial. Which team performed better against BLG, EDG or DRG? Ugh. No comment. This is off topic, but you think esports orgs are moving away from the good old VC money and going into like gambling sponsors and Saudi deals now that even Ryan has allowed? I mean, I don't think that. That's just true. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they're not moving away. They just don't have a choice. No VC is investing into esports. Yeah, it just isn't there. But I assume you meant like it's gone, so is that why we're doing it? But like, I mean, yes. I mean, here's the thing, chat. Esports isn't big enough to be evil greedy. Esports actually isn't big enough to be evil greedy. Esports is literally just trying to get by. I mean, sure, like individuals can be evil greedy, but as a industry, the overall industry, Chobra took the golden age esports money is crazy. But as an industry, you don't always. It's not big enough to be evil greedy. Yeah, if you get paid 100 per day instead of 150, sure, but that's very likely not what they're going to be paying us. Now, some orgs, right? Maybe America's an AMA, maybe they do. Maybe that evens out. So then it's okay. I think the other thing is with America's and EMEA, what they do is like they fly in people per week. So in that sense, that can work out, right? But in Pacific, that's not how we do it. And then also for the people who live here, then that doesn't really even out to begin with. So what is the main discussion currently? That's a good question. There's like 3 different discussions going on. Will Talon make champs? I hope so. I hope so. I heard Sideshow demands a limousine ride, first class flights, a minimum 4-star hotel, all expenses covered for each cast. I believe it. I believe it. I mean, that's the only way he stays so shiny. After Dark Chobra, is it coming today, or are we focusing on the matches for EMEA? What do we think about today's matches, actually? Give 40. Oh my god, chat. Will any Korean team make it to champs? Well, that's the same question, right? Wait, what do you mean, will any Korean team? Chat, how is everybody forgetting T1? T1 is at champs. This is actually crazy. The T1 erasure is insane. It's insane. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Would be hilarious to have this serious discussion with the brain rot scene. That's true. That's true. That's true. We will be watching EMEA today. I'm just trying to figure out if I'm going to reboot the YouTube stream or not. I'm trying to figure out if we go brain rot or not. T1 probably has trucks getting routed to them as we speak, losing to KT. Jeez. Oh my gosh. I hope we notice there at Champs once it starts. Imagine just nobody tunes into the T1 match. Everyone's like, why is there only one match today? Huh, that's really weird. Oh, man. Giant X versus Fnatic. Yeah, we can... Yeah, maybe we'll go Brain Rot. Yeah, no, Doc Seal, I almost forgot about that, and then I saw the trailer. I'm going to see if I can be at the venue for a couple of times for Game Changers Champions. Say no to Brain Rot. It's too late. It's too late, RJ. The Brain Rot is too big. How is only Paper X getting all the clout? Never thought a team can outshine D1. Yeah, Game Changers Championships are being held at Lol Park Arena. Funny enough, I've never actually been to Lol Park Arena. So. Mel's going to be 3-time back-to-back-to-back GCC titles sitting in Faker's chair. That's good. All right, let's make the switch. For those who haven't been here, so YouTube, I'm gonna have to reboot. I'm gonna have to reboot the YouTube stream because it gets messy. And also the stream is gonna be too long anyway. So YouTube, we will be rebooting the stream. We'll be coming back as our After Dark version. Please tell us when you get approval to go stream champ so I can sub to you. Ah, gotcha, Steph. So let's do that first. All right, YouTube, I'll be right back.